survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, tell all of your dreams again. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Weapon drenched in blood.
Oh, there's dropping angels everywhere. 'Cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more. You can never go back. Struggle to survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Laying out the bricks now, as if you need a wall to stop the fall. Your bones are not even broken yet, so push yourself through without your regrets. Carry on. Even if you've been misled and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Blood pouring down my heart. My mind is my cage, and I'm wrapped around the bars. Carry on. And even if you've been misled and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Something like go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Weapon drenched in blood. Hello everyone and welcome to a brand new tournament, a brand new PMSL. Today is going to be day one, round one of PMSL MENA 2025. Spring is an absolute pleasure to have you all back. I saw a lot of names of people in the chat coming back from CSA. Thank you so much for joining us once again for the watch party. My name is Maxman. I'm going to be one of your watch partiers and also joined by Seven that looks a little bit different right here. Seven, how are you today? You're looking very short as per usual.
What's up? Yeah, I don't have my box today, so it's all good, but I'm ready for some PUBG Mobile. We are good to go today. What's up, chat? How are y'all?
Like the deeper voice too. I respect. You know what? If I didn't have Neptura _network under your like camera slot, I would guess that would be Seven. I would not even doubt it for a second. But no, Neptura. On a serious note, how are you doing? What's up?
I'm great. Yeah, I've had a cool few days. I'm ready to get back into some action for today. I'm ready. Let's go.
She put the hands in a triangle shape. That means she's very ready, chat. She's very ready. But hello, everyone in the chat. How is everyone going? Cheng-Si, Simple, my #1 SEA reporter. How are you doing, man? Kirsten Gaming, Gistamax, Murtaza Ali, Prabnor, Darth Rake, I8 Doctor, always here. You should rename to like a local MENA team. But what's up, everyone? How are we doing? How are we feeling?
Hi.
Ooh. Exciting though, Nep. Like different regions. CSA, of course, was its own thing. Very fun, very entertaining, especially the finals. Absolute cinema. I think MENA has their own cinema of their own. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited to look into it. You know, there's a lot of names here I don't recognize. I want to see, at least for today, I want to see what they're going to be doing and kind of get my knowledge up to par because I need to know more about this region for sure. So I'm excited to see what they're doing.
I'm going to put myself on solo camera so I can start streaming to you because I realized I wasn't streaming to you the feed. I forgot again. Give me a second, lads. I'm very unprofessional.
He doesn't do this with Seven, guys.
No, you are Seven. What are you talking about? There you go. Do you have the stream?
Right, yeah, you're right. Yep, I got it. We're
Sweet.
Good.
Okay, we're good.
We're vibing.
I messed up your camera for a second, and people saw behind the screen. You know how production works now. We can't have that. We can't have that. But anyways, you know what? As we get into this, lads, we got a few graphics that are going to be shown on screen. So I'm gonna pop it up to see if that's working. First days, very scary, always. Ooh. Here we go. Looking at the prize pool, $200K dollarinos on the board. I don't know why we always use dollars, by the way. Shouldn't we use, like, the local currency?
You'd have thought, but
no.
I don't know, man.
What would this
be
in local currency? I don't know. By the way, guys, we don't have English graphics for this watch party. Only Arabic.
That's right.
Okay, just so you all know. So we're going to have to translate a little bit. So if you guys want to help us a little bit sometimes, that'll be very helpful. I can't read this. I can say, Shukran, Habibi. And that's it. That's all I have. So I'll try my best. But there you go. Also for the finals prize pool. Yeah.
Yeah. Very nice. I don't know what very nice is in Arabic, but cool.
Very shukran.
Just pretend.
I don't know. No, it's not that. It's wrong. I'm wrong. It's not. I'm not correct. Guys, anyone in Arabic can tell us with English letters how to say very good in Arabic. Please. We need it.
Very shukran.
Very shukran, Habibi. Very shukran. Oh my god. Am I getting fired day one? Maybe. I don't know.
Be taking it well.
Here we have it. Looking at the again. I don't know what these words mean. But is this what? Is this show match? This might be show match.
Yeah.
I think
okay.
This looks like show. Yeah, we have show match. Not today. We have the show match on the day before the finals. We're gonna have a show match.
Okay, gotcha.
So that's how it's gonna go. Of course. Very. You know what? I might wait until multiple people confirm because I don't want to say something bad. I know you, chat. You can be kind of tricky sometimes. And this is gonna be. Wait, what?
Huh?
What is 15?
No, this is
bonus points, right? Guys, is this bonus points going in finals? Can we confirm?
I was going to say this is like win points. I'm like, we're going back to 15 points for a win? What?
Oh, we're going back to 2022? What is going on? But here you go. Here are the teams. Here is like the meat and potatoes of these graphics. Of course, looking at who is going to be participating. Why are you laughing? I can see you laughing.
Somebody said shukran is thanks. So we've just been saying very thank you.
A very thank Here we go, looking at the teams, of course. Big squad names here coming through. POWR, Geekay, Gen.G, which actually normally is a Korean org, if I'm not mistaken, right, in Asia.
Oh,
And they entered into the MENA scene, I think, a little bit later last year, followed up by R8.
Okay.
The already qualified R8, actually, Nep, right, for PMWC. So R8, big chilling, big scrimming, pretty much, and they're just going to have a very, very chill time in this event.
Yeah, they do indeed. It'll be interesting to see how then they work with that, right? Are they going to be going all out, or are they just going to be having a little bit of fun with it? So we'll see. We'll see how that changes the lobby overall. But we have our map rotation over here. Oh, wait. Yes. It's not Miramar first, everybody. Sanhok, Erangel, Miramar. So normal PUBG rotation. We had it in CSA. We're having it here as well. So super normal there.
So, yeah, it's going from right to left, though, in Arabic also. Yeah, because I was like, wait a minute, it was started in Miramar? I was like, no. Arabic assets are always flipped. So if you guys are English speakers, we're going from right to left. This is... Oh, they have a stage and everything. Oh!
Cool.
My boys. Look at that guy in the middle. He's my man.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
You know what? We go back to the desk. It is back to us.
Yes.
You know what? We're just as good looking. Maybe a little bit less for me. I take it down. Neptura still looking good.
No.
Self-deprecation is my type of humor, Nep. Okay, be careful.
SMH.
Cryptics is back. And you know what? We talked a little bit about a few team names. Of course, there's a lot we still have to cover. I am beyond hyped to see Cryptics play. I know they have a lot of fans in the region. But when you look at the players of Cryptics, I don't know how familiar you are, Neptura, with Cryptics, but you got one of my favorite players of the region. My favorite player of the region, by the way, is Al-Hajj from POWR, but I have a few different ones. El Chapo and Marshall are really good. But unfortunately, we never really see them make it to a big event. And this might be their one chance to break through, Nep, and actually qualify for PMWC. Again, we have 3 slots available here for them to qualify through.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna keep my eye out on them then. I mean, obviously, like I recognize some of these players on these teams, right? You've got Ragnar, you got Al-Hajj as well. There's Easy's in there, Ragnarok. I mean, we've seen these guys a while. Setan, Youssef, blah, blah, like Lord Freak, everybody. There's a lot of teams in here that I do really recognize these players.
There's a lot of teams.
A lot of them. There's a lot of teams. But also, like, I don't know many of these teams as well. Like, there's a lot that are completely unknown to me, and so it's gonna be refreshing to come in and see, hey, I don't know these guys. I want to see how they perform. And you're right? We have 3 slots available, 16 teams. It could be anybody's game as far as I'm concerned.
It could be. Like, I do think there are some teams that we're not really going to be expecting too much from, but there's definitely some dark horse potential there, despite Kanina Power not being here. Haha, if you get the joke, you get the joke. But we'll see if they can actually try and climb up into the top 3. Of course, though, before we had PMSL CSA, we had 20 teams, 16 teams qualify for the finals. We don't have none of that here. Here it works really differently, where you have round 1, round 2, you want to try and rank up as high as possible, and that allows you to bring bonus points into your finals to have a little bit of an advantage, okay? So that's how this event is going to go. Though, chat, I'm seeing a few tags and everything. I got our first question here for the chat. Our early prediction when it comes to our top 3 teams qualifying to PMWC. Who does everyone think, early on, is going to make it? Do you know?
You know what? I'm going to wait for chat.
You're just gonna steal chat's predictions?
I'm gonna steal chat. Listen, man, I know a few of these teams, but I'm not gonna obviously just go for the top 3 and call it a day. I gotta be creative with this. So I'm gonna let chat be creative, and then I'm gonna steal that creativity. Are you cool with that, chat? Is that okay?
I see copyright strike incoming right now. Inbound when you say that.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, are you okay with Neptura stealing your predictions because she doesn't have her own thoughts right now? Okay, because I have my top 3, and I would say it's a very basic top 3. R8, POWR, Cryptics. People are going to say, Max, you're so basic. I am basic as hell right now. I really am.
Yeah, that's basic.
That's my top 3. POWR, the only reason I'm picking them is because they have Al-Hajj, even though they have not been doing great recently from what I've heard. But Al-Hajj, number 1.
Okay. Cryptics is CS, because everybody's saying CS in the chat, and that feels like that's them.
CS?
Yeah, so
I think so, yeah.
Their tag? Yeah, because everybody's saying CS. R8, POWR, CS, R8. We got iKURD, Geekay, and POWR. Oh, we got an iKURD fan in the chat. Okay, haven't heard that name in a hot while.
Because iKURD's roster, I don't remember everything by memory, so I do have to look, guys. I'm still a little bit slow because iKURD, their players are player names: Aleko, Azi, Iwakalar, Rihan, and Hiwa. So I don't know any of those players. I'm going to be genuinely like, actually, you know what, chat? I'm going to level with you and with you too, Nep.
Yeah.
I know a lot about every single region. If there's one region my knowledge might be a little bit weaker when it comes to newcomer teams and players, it would be MENA.
Yeah.
I am not as knowledgeable in like the new names. Of course, I know like your Cryptics, your R8s, your like all the big orgs and players. I know those guys. Newcomers, I'm a little bit. No, so we're going to learn. This is going to be a great learning opportunity for me and Nep to bring to PMWC if we go there. Wink. So we'll see how that be going. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. Let's see. There's a lot of R8 XX. Who's XX?
XX? Wait.
Oh, XX team. Okay, I was wondering if that was like a different.
Maybe the team with an XX in their name.
XX.
Makes sense.
Yeah, probably them. Yeah, but it's Riva, Rio, Malik, Goran, and Cindy. Okay. Sure. I'm excited to see them then. Come on, chat. Remember, whoever you're putting in chat are the teams that we're going to be really looking at today. So choose your top 3 wisely, because you're also helping us figure out who's who.
Exactly. By the way, going to bring up one thing. Some people were like, where the hell is 7? We got 8. And that's Neptura. Got the level up. Okay. No, Neptura's with us today. She's going to be serving as our replacement because 7 did a day of CSA last season. So, like, they're just swapping out one day. And Neptura is not going to be here the next few days because she's busy doing something, if you want to say what you're doing.
Oh.
Do you want to? Or not? If you don't want to, that's fine.
I can. No, I can. The Hong Kong Invitational's coming up this weekend, so I'm going to be a little busy with that. Yeah.
Is it this weekend? Isn't it earlier?
It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
You're right.
Yeah.
I thought we were Tuesday. I don't. I'm lost. I'm lost in the source. It's fine. But there you go.
Yeah.
You guys. Very early information. She's doing the Hong Kong Invitational. A lot of people were asking if there was going to be an English stream. We have your answer. And she'll be doing with someone else. That we're not going to say their name if they don't want to be announced yet. So we'll keep them silent. But there you go.
It's a surprise. But yeah. I'll be doing that, so that's going to be fun. Tune into that later at another time. But not today. Today, tune into this, because it's going to be fun.
Tune into this, and don't go anywhere, or otherwise I will find you, and I will not be very happy with you, and we'll have a drink and talk it over.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah.
Max what do you mean, ooh? I was very nice.
Ooh. You were very nice, but also intimidating. Careful, guys. Careful.
I'm not doing the Hong Kong Invitational, guys. By the way, don't like no. Neptura is. I'm not as cool as Neptura, so they didn't even reach out to me. They didn't even get an email.
Jeez.
That's gonna be pretty much it. But hello everyone in the chat: Murtaza Ali, Klaus, Bernazi, welcome. Aram, Slav De Costa, welcome. Ahmed Mujaba, welcome back. I think I remember seeing you in CSA. Prabnor.
Yep.
Hello also. Hello, Vijay. Hello, Maxman and Neptura. Love your casting. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Also, Neptura, I think is good because this is different region, day 1. Maybe good for us to explain what a watch party is because it's quite different from your typical broadcast. Yep.
It is very different, Max. You're so right. So basically, guys, we are doing a watch party for MENA, for PMSL MENA, rather than sorry, I got a notification. Rather than a proper cast, right? So rather than being all super serious and casty and not looking at chat and doing all of that, we're here kind of to just kind of have some popcorn, have some drinks, watch the games with you guys, do a little bit of casting, a little bit of analysis, but really we're here just to chat with y'all and watch the games and, you know, share our thoughts and all of that. So it's much more laid back, much more casual. We're vibing here with you guys today.
Exactly.
That's what a watch party is.
Because also as an extra piece of info, initially there was not going to be an English broadcast for PMSL MENA. So we took it upon ourselves, myself, Neptura, and Seven, to bring you MENA in English. No English assets though. But you're going to have us say very shukran, and that's what you guys are going to get. Did you watch the first 2 days of PMSL EU? What do you think about the region after watching the first 2 days? The S2G is on top. They're popping off.
Yes.
No, I would say watching the first few days of Europe, you very clearly have the good teams, and I don't want to be mean. You got the teams that are just not
Uh-oh.
on the same level, on the same playing field. Let's say, okay. Hopefully
Yeah.
they can improve, but you got very clearly like the top teams and the bottom teams. There's a very big amount of disparity compared to CSA. Well, I would say even the bottom teams, Nep, were like pretty like they had their moments. But of course, Europe has been 2 days, so it's still too early. Yeah.
Yeah. It's true. It's true. We'll see as it goes forward where we're going to be going with all of that. I will be watching when I can. Maybe this weekend, because the other thing is earlier in the day, so I'll have time in the evening to watch this. But yeah, I'm excited to see who actually comes out on top, because I feel like, yeah, you're right. There are top teams, and then there are not top teams. Let's put it that way. But then the top teams are kind of evenly matched to a certain extent. So I really want to see where that will come out on, like who comes out on top at the end. You know, that sort of thing. It's gonna be quite even. I feel like
It is. I think it's going to be quite a good one. But you know what? At the end of the day now, we're going to be looking to see our final 7 teams that are going to qualify. We've got 3 slots for MENA, 4 slots for Europe. Because Europe, of course, had Brigham Kari winning PMGO to get the extra slot. But that's going to be very cool to see how these 2 regions work out. We'll keep you guys updated also on Europe stuff when we see it happen. I think that's going to be quite entertaining. And voila. Glad we upgraded the event because of us. Yeah, we upgraded it. Watch Party is where Maxman Curse is at full force and Neptura logistically tells us the game. Yeah, she's the brains.
Yeah.
And I'm the witch with my crystal ball.
Okay.
I should just
you're gonna say I'm the more mature.
Okay, so if you guys want some background info, me and Neptura and Seven, we were at PMGO, and after the show, someone from the PUBG Mobile Esports team came up to Neptura and said, "Oh, Neptura, like, gave you some compliments and stuff." Said, "Like, you're very clearly the mature one on this desk." And me and Seven look at each other like, "Are we the idiots?" And you're like, "Yeah, I mean, yeah." Like, meant in a very nice, fun way, okay?
Like in a really nice way, but it was just very funny.
Oh my god. Oh, wait, I'm going to show full screen the casters for the Arabic broadcast. Ah, love these 2. Al-Mola, my man. Moitaz, I talked to Moitaz a few times, but Al-Mola, every event is an absolute pleasure to see him. So, what a guy. And also, if I see some people asking, you know, maybe sometimes, what device are they playing on? Again, it's the Infinix GT30 Pro. He's back. I think they're covering every event, Neptura, except for SEA, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. Cool device. Give me one. Sorry. Give me one. Sorry. Give me one. Sorry.
Give me one.
I look forward to hear you guys pronouncing the play names. Oh, no.
Yeah, this is going to be bad. This is why I'm going to let Max do it first, and then I'll try.
I'm just going to... Chat is going to hate on me because I'm mispronouncing some names. I know a lot of the names and how you pronounce it, but the guys I've never seen before, please give me a pass. And feel free, actually, chat. Genuinely, correct us if we're wrong on it.
Yeah. Let us know.
Yeah. Max, prediction on the Hong Kong Invitational. Ooh, actually, I haven't even thought about doing a prediction. I'll have to... Give me a moment. I'll look at it later. Player 1, player 2. I'll just be like, this guy got a 1v4. This guy did it.
This dude.
He's my Habibi. my homie. T24 1v3 on Falcon team previous year. Your reaction is too crazy. I don't remember what my reaction was, but if you say so. Anything you would like to ask chat, Nep? Any question, any topic, or questions from chat if you want to ask us stuff, feel free to get us started.
Tag us. Maxman30 and Neptura Network in the chat. Tag us if you've got something you want us to talk about. But let's look at chat real quick. Let's think. I did see somebody say iKURD team is crazy. So even if we haven't heard, if we don't know much about them, apparently there are people who think they're really, really good. So I'm here for that. Let's see. DK or Reg special invite. A lot of people talking about the
special invite?
The invitational. No, the invitational, I feel like.
Oh, Hong Kong? Yeah.
A lot of people.
I'm
trying to figure out who's who, where's where. For the underdogs, Hong Kong. Okay, top 3 prediction. We said that we did that later. Where's Alpha Gaming? No. Cryptics up.
Alpha Gaming? Wrong region. We're not here.
Wrong region, guys. Which team impressed you most on CSA?
Alpha Gaming, the team that won.
Yeah.
Because they improved a lot their gameplay.
Virtus Pro.
Virtus Pro. Oh, you know what? Them and Amix were quite good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amix as well, really
True.
good.
I have to agree.
Which team? Oh, Max. Which team do you like in this group? Says Faisal.
In this group, I mean, we only have 16 teams, so we have like one set group. Every team is playing every day,
Yeah.
by the way. So no groups.
In
We
this
have
region.
we have a lobby, a region, exactly.
Yeah.
Favorite team, like because I said it already, my favorite player is POWR. My favorite team would be RA, and it's such a basic answer. I know, guys, but like the thing is, you look at RA and who's on the team. These guys have been around for a hot minute, doing like globals, dominating locally. Also, like you got Prestige, Skuton, Ida. Damar also. I remember Damar years ago doing the spaghetti. Like, I don't know. This meant something. I forgot what it meant, but he used to do it all the time. Big fan of the spaghetti. They have Clever
Where's
though, which I don't remember him, and Marth, which we recall.
Okay. Where's Al Haji? He's in POWR. Which team said? Which Max said was his favorite player was
Yes.
POWR, but
Not POWR was
Yeah.
Al Haji, but yeah.
yes, you said POWR though. That was very funny.
Did I? Oh, sorry. Did I?
Yes,
Oh,
you
oops.
did. My favorite player is POWR.
Guys, Arabic
Okay, bro.
complicated. Means that I cooked you, Damar celebration. Is that what it means? Oh, is that? Oh, okay. Cool. He cooks. He's cooking. Maxman, I love your hairline, Magi. There's nothing to love. That's quite unfortunate. Special invite for PMWC. You can make your imagination work a little bit. I will say nothing. I don't want to. I don't want to get in trouble. Yeah.
This is online. Yes.
Yes.
I think. Yeah.
I don't know where the. Does anyone know where the players are? Like, are they in a hotel? Are they actually in
Yes,
a LAN
you-
venue or not?
I don't know. That's the thing because it got changed last minute, so I don't know if they're all there, but just in a hotel somewhere, or what the deal is.
I swear to God, someone says Vegeta hairline one more time, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna absolutely lose it, you guys. Oh, mean. This is the first day of MENA Watch Party.
Come on,
ever.
guys. Remember, 7 isn't a mod, but I am, so y'all can't be nasty to Max today. Tomorrow, it's fine, but today you can't.
So I don't know what's happening, guys. There is a 5-minute timer on the stream right now. So we're just going to stick around, chat with you all, okay?
Sure.
Maybe there's a slight delay or something, but that's okay. We'll get into the action soon enough. We'll get right into the game when it starts. Oh, good. List of teams, you know what? How about we go back on the previous graphics, Nep, and
Let's do that.
show it. So just give me a second. Entertain the chat for a bit.
Chat, feel entertained.
Chat.
There we go.
Have fun.
Chat, what's up?
Okay.
Let's see what Mina can give. Exactly, Joe. I want to.
And Shablinko. Here we go. Here are your teams. So PMC Egypt is going to be GMX. The thing that's quite interesting is Team Hunt. Their logo is like 4K 60 frames per second, like, which is weird to say for an image.
Yeah.
But it's like the most detailed team logo I've ever seen is Team Hunt.
Yep.
Very interesting.
That's so true. Like, wow, there's so many elements all at the same time on that thing. Crazy.
Yeah. Any other team otherwise you might be
love-
looking at?
I mean, okay, just very quickly, I love the logo of Stallions there. It's very cool looking.
Of
Very
course.
chic.
It's a horse.
It is a horse, but it's cool looking. I mean, any of the big names, to be honest, like, I feel like we could be seeing some cool stuff from R8. POWR, I'm excited to see. There's Geekay as well. There's a lot of teams here that I feel I want to see something from. Gen.G is going to be really interesting with Seitan and Youssef on the same team. I'm excited to see what they've got up their sleeve.
Would be nice, yeah. Youssef the man. Not talking about the caster.
What do you think about Twisted, says Tadro? Twisted, let me
Twisted?
see.
What,
Lord
Twisted Minds?
Freak, Wash, yeah. Lord Freak, Wash, Kevin. Esport, I love that there's a player just called Esport. And Jafar. Could be a cool lineup.
Kevin.
Okay.
I love it.
Kevin.
It's just called Kevin. What's your name?
Kevin.
Jeffrey. No. I mean, this year, of course, we all know Freak and Lord, right? I think that there's no denying that those guys are absolutely crazy. But I am questioning how they're going to play in this PMSL, Nep, because, of course, they had this big roster change last year where Rauf left, like the entire team just kind of broke apart. So the direction for these two players is completely different. The IGLing is going to be completely different. I'm very excited to see how they play because in my eyes they are like the best, some of the best players that MENA have to offer. But in this roster, are they going to be enabled in a similar way? Are they going to play more aggressive, more passive? Are they going to, like, is the whole synergy going to be different? Of course, I expect that to be the case. So, I'm curious. Though, okay, Doctor, put a tag. Sorry, I was focused doing other stuff. I'm going to read your comment now. PMSL Esports even separated PMSL MENA and Europe. Previously, it was EMEA, true, and slots are still 3 and 3 for PMSL. And they put CIS teams in CSA, increasing the competition there. What's your take? I think it's good. I think that EMEA, and this is genuine, like, completely transparent opinion on this. I don't know if you want to add something to it after Nep. I do think making Europe and MENA into one region stopped a lot of incoming talent from entering the scene because there were just not enough slots. I think that separating it is very good. I do think Europe is a little bit Turkish heavy. But that's just, like, I guess, local, like, regional picks. So I don't really know what to say about that. But I do think it's quite Turkish heavy. But I do like it because it enables their new teams, new players to enter the scene, which was just not really possible in EMEA. It was just too hard. What do you think?
No, I agree because you're right. We had so many teams all fighting for the same few slots that it ends up just meaning that it's impossible to get anywhere. You really have to work very, 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 very hard to actually get anywhere near PMSL when it's in that sense, where at least with these two different regions, you got a little bit more of a chance. It's a little bit more free to do that.
And also one extra thing I would add there, Nep, is that because of PMSL EMEA, how it worked, if you would have, like, the top teams be all from, like, one particular region, that means you would have regions not even in a PMGC or not even a PMWC. So you would be at a global event and you'd have no one from maybe Arabia or North Africa, depending on things, which, of course, I'm a true believer that you need at least one team from each region in a global event if you really want to call it a global event, which is why I would like India to be back too. Okay, that's my reasoning behind it. What is going on otherwise? Yeah, Anab, I do agree. Hello, Anab, by the way. And Wymie's back. Wymie's back. The man who
What's up?
I think we're getting game.
Are we?
Oh no, it's a video. It's a video. I got baited. I got baited.
We got baited. We don't know the the transition yet.
I'm waiting for it. I do love the graphics package. Is pretty much the same as CSA, but it's like the background is like a desert, and we got like palm trees and stuff. It's very nice.
Very cool.
And the Riyadh buildings, I think, also. Yeah. Just start the match.
Just start the match. Yeah. Football. Do we look like we have that power? Because we shouldn't be given it.
I have actually a fidget spinner right here, and if I spin it, the game starts. Okay, but I don't want to spin it yet. We're gonna wait. We'll wait. I'm feeling like me. No, okay. Of course, you guys, we don't start the game whenever we want, and also this is a watch party. Okay, so we're kind of piggybacking off the main stream, the Arabic stream, and we're taking their feed and we're using it for the watch party. That's what's happening.
Yes. Yes.
Of teams.
Do you guys play regularly? The game? Yes.
No, I just play Candy Crush. You know, I don't. Nah.
Yeah.
What is
just
PUBG?
Candy Crush?
No, we play PUBG Mobile.
What is this game?
Quite a bit.
Yeah.
Especially Neptura. We play like regular themed mode sometimes, but like I think we're a lot more adamant on playing Ultimate Royale. Love Ultimate Royale. It's
Ultimate Royale on Rondo is iconic.
Can you repeat that for me once more?
I said Ultimate Royale on Rondo is iconic.
There isn't Rondo Ultimate Royale yet.
Yes, there is.
No.
Yes.
No, we played Sanhok, we played Miramar, we played Erangel. Rondo is
added in the last update, my guy. We literally have played it.
We have not.
Chat, back me up and don't say no. Lie to me.
I think you're confusing it with Sanhok. You are completely off.
No way.
We play the theme mode, Neptura, with the trains, and you can literally become a Titan. It's not Ultimate Royale.
Wait.
You just got caught in absolute 4K, 120 frames.
I sworn we play it, chat, but you have to believe me. Okay, I'm a Season 2 player, alright? I've been here since the game was released, okay? I I could have sworn. Is it really just that sweaty? Jeez,
What
man.
do you mean? You can become a Titan from Attack on Titan only in that one, and you're like, oh, that's Ultimate Royale.
Okay.
Okay, so no.
It's fine.
It
It's
might
fine.
be added next update, but it's not
I could've
there yet.
sworn it did.
No.
I could've sworn we played that.
We have played very sweaty Rondo games, okay, but they
It's
were
very
not.
sweaty.
They were not. In Ultimate. Oh, chat is cooking you, and you know what? It's deserved. Chat, go get her.
No, please.
Please give a hint of the special invite. So listen
Yeah?
carefully.
Hint.
No. Me want no trouble.
Come
I will
closer,
say
come
nothing. Whoop. There we go.
No.
I believe the match starts in 20 seconds. I don't know. This is the first day. We're learning how it's going. She has information for 2025. Bro, oh, she's leaking stuff. You mean Rondo's going to come in Ultimate Royale in the future, Neb? That's what you meant, right?
Oh, no, honestly, definitely not. Uh-huh. Mm-mm.
Unsalvageable. Do you think any of these teams can compete with America's CSA SEA teams? Yes, I really do think so. I think R8, of course, is like the leaders of this region. I mean, the way they played, of course, in their previous tournament to qualify for EWC was really cool. But they got really strong players. The main thing I'm going to worry about for the Arabic teams, and I don't know if chat's going to back me up on this or not, I do think a lot of the teams already qualified. You're looking at your Alpha 7, you're looking at your Alphas, you're looking at your, even 4 Thrives, like everyone, even the SEA teams, the Chinese teams, Thunder Talk, all of that. I think they have great fragging potential. I do think that is one thing that, at least from memory, was lacking for some of the MENA players, right? So that's what I'm going to pay attention to. I think that rotation-wise, etc., they have some of the best IGLs. That's always been the case in my mind. But I want to see team fighting-wise. How is it going to be? Are they going to be able to back up similar plays in like a PMWC and stuff? That's what I'm looking for. But you know what? I'm also looking for the start of this game, Neptura, because we're getting into match numero uno. Let's get it, chat. Hype in the comments. Game number 1, PMSL MENA Spring 2025 is upon us. And we do also have a map feed we shall be using when the time is right. Ooh.
Yes. Ooh. Snazzy.
Oh, the music.
Yeah.
Oh.
Music's good. Okay. Vibes. Wow.
Do you think African teams should get a special invite? I mean, no, you got African teams in this tournament, so no. They got a shot. Now they need to qualify. Here we go. Of course, hot drops, Neb. Do we have any? I'm looking at boot camp right now.
I am looking. I'm looking at boot camp. A little bit of ruiny something over here, maybe, but yeah, definitely boot camp being the one on the board, on the one that we are going to be focusing on here. NASR, yes.
Some people say NASR, some people say NASA. I usually say NASA. But that's how it usually goes. But here we go. Yeah, so we're going to be having a hot drop in boot camp, it seems. Of course, the lads NASA and Silent Hell Esports. And it takes me always a little bit of time to like link the team tag, the logo, to the team name.
Ooh,
and
yeah.
Phase 1 circle, going to be very western, kind of right on top of ruins. The river's going to be in play. It could go really to any mainland, any islands. So this is going to be a bit of a rough one to start off MENA, Nep. It's quite a hard rotation if you're not quite gifted a good spot.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for... Oh, hang on a second. Let me shush real quick. NASR with a great opening knock there. Oh, and then the off angle. Sheesh. All right, so that's going to be Silent taken down to... just 3. Brute went out there. I mean, is this a hot drop or is this just Silent kind of getting cornered?
Getting cornered.
You know?
I mean, look at Quick.
It's getting cornered.
Look at Quick. He's been a bit slow right now, Quick, but he's being, definitely quite reactive. I do like when they try and go for off angles around the walls. Because it kind of locks them in. It blocks out the escape route. Because if they try and get an off angle here for Silent Hell, outside of boot camp, Quick is going to get them instantly, and they would not expect a player to be there because he's been so silent. He really denied as much information as possible. So I do really like what Quick is doing, setting 2 players forward while Abuddy, sorry, again, getting used to player names and stuff. We'll get there.
Yeah.
Good angle in the main building. And it's kind of like they've really got a full-on lock on this situation, it feels like. They're just trying to gather information on where the single players are before they fully commit, because right now they're just a bit hesitant because of the lack of information. It's just a bit rough to commit to. Maxman.
Our map stream's not working.
Yeah, it's if you can ping them over there, that will be very cool.
Sure
because
thing.
our map feed is not on right now. Maxman, use your secret ingredient at the beginning of the match. Hype it up. Oh, sorry. Here is going to be the first match of PMSL MENA Spring 2025. Right into Sanhok. Let's go. There you go. Is that what you wanted?
Yeah,
the echo was
was hype.
That was a bit too loud, the echo. But you know what?
No
That's
echo.
going to be fine. No echo. POWR already on the southern side of Hartin, taking the spot of 4 Thrives.
Wow.
Wow, taking it away for themselves. Why all countries' flags are upside down? Are they?
Are they?
Are they?
Are they?
I didn't see that.
Me neither.
Very shukran, Maxman. Hey, you're welcome. It is. Is that going to be a meme this entire season?
Yes.
Hopefully not.
Very
Hopefully.
shukran. Yes.
No. Actually, look at that very, very quick rotation here. That's going to be VSN, Team VSN, which the team
Give me
tag.
a color.
Red.
Ah, no, that's all right. Oh,
VSN?
you mean magenta? You mean pink? Okay.
What? Oh, I swear.
This is magenta, guys.
That is red.
It's magenta. All right.
Okay, you know what? You're so right. My apologies. But yeah, they go for an easy instant cross over the water, and they actually jump ahead of POWR. So they're just going to be avoiding that entire situation from happening. They're going to be looking good. Game sound. Guys, let's wait for the first big fight to happen, and if you want the game sound to be louder, Avnish, or lower, please tell me. Okay, this is first day. The audio leveling is a little bit different.
I don't hear it at all.
You don't have
Oh, there it is. No, it is. It is. The car. I heard the car.
It's
okay,
just
we're good.
very low. Okay, let's wait for the shooting. If it's too low after this fight, I'll increase it. Tell me. Chat, this is on you. I loved it. Thank you, Daddy. Oh, that was... sorry, I just read your name. Oh, okay.
Sorry?
His name is... Whatever. Let's forget about it. Okay. There we go. That's going to be the fight. Silent Hell Esports. Oh, this is a good angle, actually, from Ramsey. If you can get through, actually go for a little bit of a pincer play, but it's going to be more going for the big DBS opening elimination here. Now they're going to be down to just a duo. And Silent Hell, do you fully commit to this? Do you try and exit if you can? Because you have one player that can play safe southwest. Oh. They're going to group up. They're just getting absolutely rinsed in. I mean, they're down to just Brawly.
I mean...
Oh, no, third party.
Oh,
okay.
Hunt. Okay. Nice little third party coming in there. Nice from Brawly to actually try and do something about that, but it's not going to happen. And Silent going to be the first ones to go out here. I will say, Silent living up to their name.
Yeah, I mean, they've done nothing here.
I mean,
good one.
They're
now.
very quiet. Thank you.
Shooting sound a bit more. Okay, so I'll put it louder. Okay, so chat just for you. No, I'll put it full. I'll put it as high as I can. Oh, I muted it by mistake. Whoop. Oh wait, come on. There you go. Hopefully this is better. Tell me on the next fight, is the sound better? Okay, I put it at the same level as CSA, but CSA I guess has a different audio leveling. Yeah, so NASR is, I think, Doctor, how you said I should pronounce it properly. Again, feel free to tell us if we're not pronouncing stuff properly. It's Arabic, I'm struggling a little bit. Though, Gen.G, I know how to pronounce their name there, because they're Korean.
Yes.
Well, the org is, not the players.
The org is, yes. Because Youssef is not a very Korean name. I'm going to just say that right now.
It doesn't sound very...
It doesn't sound
very Korean, yeah.
No.
MENA doesn't have the variation of teams as CSA, so it isn't that interesting. I find it quite interesting. It's just definitely the layout is quite different, and the teams play very differently. I did say one thing earlier. I think they're very good rotational based region. I do think fragging power on the global stage does usually lack a little bit. So that's what I'm going to be paying attention to. I want to see, especially around the shotguns, S12Ks, the M4, like S12K M4 meta. How are they playing around that? Is anyone playing the Mini 14? Because we saw Top being very proficient with it in CSA. Yeah. How's that going to be played here?
Only time will tell. Only time will tell. But I would like to see a lot more of it used. And the zone is saying, hey, you want a hard game? We'll give you a hard game. Going straight up to Camp Alpha there. You are going to see VC and Power being in positions of power. I feel like they've got kind of the pick of the litter here. XX over onto and CS as well up to the north side. They're going to be just doing that northern rotate immediately through. The rest of these teams kind of in a bad spot, just bad.
Yeah, I mean, some people are already going to be crossing over. iKURD doing horse, the equitation. Oh,
yes.
Hey, can you? Oh, he tried to roll him over with a bloody horse. Okay.
Lol.
Do you do damage if you ride into someone? Does that?
I don't think so. No, because I think the horse just kind of bounces off of them.
Yeah, I don't know because he took damage, but I think it was the
Yeah.
bullets after the perspective changed a little bit. So I was like, what the hell is happening? That was definitely. We need to find a name for when a player rotates. You got botations, glidations, ecotations when you're on a bike.
Equitation.
Equitation, CSO. You can call them.
Authority. Yes, CSO. Very good.
Oh, big fight though. Gonna be vicious. This is gonna be actually on the mountainside, on Northwest Island. So that's gonna be the vicious. Looking for their own big fight versus Geekay. Geekay, by the way, having a completely different roster. If you guys remember in the past, you had like players like Satan on the squad, etc. Not at all that roster anymore. That's completely shifted here. They're going to be going against Powerful. Also a very infamous player here from the region.
Ooh.
But another player of Vicious is going to be just taken out of the equation entirely. Now just down to Solo. Swaps weapon as he's pushing in the building. My man Sad is going crazy mode. But luckily enough, he is going to be able to reset a little bit, but he does get picked off. And a big third party actually happening right now from Team SS, your favorite team here, Stallions Esports, looking to just claim the entire mountain for themselves. And they win it for free, pretty much.
For free, 100%. The cost was 1 Molotov, and now they're going to run away again. That was really nice. I'm going to say it right now. The evasion moves on those two players, like just running around each other, was very fun to watch. I don't think we saw that much of that in CSA necessarily, so some nice dodging and weaving that we're seeing so far, and a fair fight if it felt fairly even. And then for Stallions to just come on in and kind of go bonk.
You're done.
With a molly.
Yep.
It's kind of fun.
I want to bring up a comment from, I think, Green, actually. Trotation. I like that.
Rotation, yes.
I like that a lot.
Yes.
That wins. Unless someone gets a
That
better one,
wins.
that'll be cool. Maxman, Napoleon, say hello. Hello, kings of thousand loves. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? CSA deserve more slots. Hey, you know what? It is what it is. Every PMSL has got 3 slots except for Europe because of Regnum Caria. So if you want to blame anyone, blame Regnum Caria for being too good in PMGO. No? They were just too strong.
Very true.
Looking for like another fight
Too
here with
strong.
Al-Hajj. He's got a good little cliff angle. I'm going to say doesn't pull the trigger here, Nap. He just stays on the cliff, gets information until NASA want to move based on the circle here. Stay hidden. Don't give the info away too soon.
I think that's the best foot forward, really. Oh, Twisted going for those nades up over the hill onto Hunt. Don't find anything, but nice little clear of the back or the front rather, before they move on in. Just move them up off that high ground, off that hill. But now they're very, very aware that Twisted Minds are here. So let's see. Let's see what they've got. Maybe, I mean, I feel like... Wait, okay. Hang on, guys. Bear with me here, because there's many thoughts running around my head while I try to analyze this situation, right? On one side, I'm like, okay, they're pushing them back so that they have more room to work and push forward. Then I'm like, well, no, they shouldn't really push forward. They've pushed them back. Now they need to rotate somewhere else, but they don't have vehicles.
Yes.
So how are they going to play that? Because I don't know how you play that now. Huh.
I don't know. I'm struggling a little bit more. We are going to have a map feed after this game, guys. So I don't know where everyone is positioned currently. We don't have a map feed. We'll have it after this match. Okay, so then we'll be able to show you guys the circle a little bit more. But yeah, I do wonder. Circle. Oh, there we go. We got the map. Oh, let's use it while we can. On top of the mountain is going to be centering up. Really good rotation. Gen.G going for a big send towards Camp Alpha here, Neb, it seems. Not really losing anyone. But all the teams that are currently still late to the party. I'm looking at R8. I'm looking at The Hunt. I'm looking at Twisted Minds. Looking at GMX South. That entry point is going to be really tough. I'm talking about some of those teams here. They're going to be taking an early little engagement out in the blue. It's going to be Lord looking for that opening elimination. Gets it confirmed by Kevin.
Nice.
And even Wash able to get himself a knock of his own. So far, Twisted Minds looking really good in that first engagement. Though they need to be quick about it, Net, because again, they're in the blue. And even if you win this fight, you need to cross over the bridge that's currently being gate kept. So chances are, even if they win this fight, they're not going to go very far. So get as many points as you can while you can.
Yeah, pretty much. That zone's already starting to really do some damage as well, actually. It's not ticking a lot of health, but it's ticking at it quite quickly. So this is where an extended fight out in the blue zone is not really in your best interest. We're getting into stage 4 now. Once that circle pops, I mean, we got 50 seconds, and once that circle pops, it's gonna feel real bad for a lot of these players. So
yeah,
a quick rotation, maybe just a disengage if you can, right? But Fear looks a little bit stuck there. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do anything. Kevin does go down. Fear goes out to the play zone. And that's a huge off angle from Wash. My goodness me. So, Twisted Minds just trying to sandwich him.
So this is already kind of proving my point of what I said earlier, which is teams in this region of MENA are very good when it comes to rotations. I would almost say they're too smart, and they're trying to be too smart, because here, maybe if you commit a little bit more straightforward into the fight, maybe you win. Maybe Twisted Minds just don't lose those two players, but they're trying to take long rotations to get the off angle, which in theory is very smart, Nep, right? It is very smart, but it takes so long that your teammates are just vulnerable while you're not moving, and the enemy teams is currently doing something. So that's something. I think speed is going to be something that I want to see improved upon a lot throughout this season to have potential in PMWC. I'm just being brutally honest. Again, I like these players, I like these teams, but that is something that will hurt them possibly in a PMWC setting. Though, Valley of Death, here we go. The big fight's going to be unfolding. It's going to be Cryptics. Already just getting smashed, wrecked, because that was not a good push.
Yikes. Oh, goodness me. XX doing some business there, picking up a couple of elims pretty easily on that front CC over here in the meet. See, this is what we're talking about. Wash goes out to the play zone here. This is exactly what we were talking about. There's no speed with these players where there really does need to be, and Lord is struggling now as we move over to Gen.G and R8. That's going to be the second one for Gen.G, moving out on rotation. R8 just claiming lives over here, trying to keep as much of this space open for themselves as possible. And for R8, that's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, R8 playing the lower cliff side, which is going to be interesting because it's quite hard to leave there, especially if a team low ground sees you, which I don't think anyone has seen them yet, but they've heard the shots. So that's going to definitely bring a bit of attention their way, a bit of unwanted attention. iKURD, though, looking to leave the river trifecta. Not sure how they're going to rotate that one. What's up? What's up, Akil? Welcome to the show. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Yep, iKURD sending it right into the hunt, and they're going to get hunted down in that fight for sure. They're already low HP, down to just a duo. One goes down to just a player now that's just so low HP. He's going to do nothing, and that's going to be an extra 2 eliminations going the way of the hunt. Up to, actually, just 2. They only got 2, but still good clear on the southern side.
Very nice indeed. GG's. That crash into the tree was very unfortunate, but it is what it is, right? But here we go. It's interesting to see that we have a few teams with 4 elims on the board, but there's actually not been that much fighting going on. Now we're starting to see those clashes come into play here as Hunt gonna lose one more. Oh, a huge third party by Vicious, and it's not gonna work at all. Goodness me. And that's Marcelo actually knocking himself by getting out of the vehicle too quickly. So that's a big rip on side of Vicious, but they're gonna go out pretty quickly here. And now it's up to TG versus Hunt. They're both on the same side here. Man does go very, very low, trying to get this flush over. His teammate's going to grab it, and Atal does go down, Atal does go down in the off angle out in the blue zone. They're not going to be able to pick him back up. The zone goes down to the south side, so both these teams have a little bit of time. But how much time really, Max? Because there's the Stallions up on the top, and then there's everybody else.
I do want to say real quick before we get into the nitty-gritty of this fight here, Nap, the previous crash we just saw that was like pretty much super one-sided reminded me of Viper crashing on POWR Esports in PMSL CSA finals. Just like taking no damage. It was just the team getting wiped in like, what, 5 seconds?
Oh yeah, that was so amazingly quick.
Big POWR Esports flashback, and I just go, really? Question mark. Oof. Those who know, they know. But yeah, so we did see the circle here on the side of the mountaintop. A lot of cliff play, which really changes the whole dynamic of how you play these positions, because you can have a team play low ground and kind of working with a team playing high ground, and they can't really shoot each other. So they can have that like symbiotic relationship thing we kind of talk about. Though R8 still on the cliffside, still surviving, still lingering in the shadows, hoping that no one really pays attention to them, which I think is the case right now. I don't think is going to be the case for much longer. So R8 need to be careful because look, you have Cryptics, well, it's just Senkei, but Cryptics, Senkei slowly pushing in, might get an off angle, but they do spot him also, and they want to try and get rid of him. So I think that's going to be Gen.G and Marco looking to stop that rotate. But I think this is just a no game for Senkei. Out in the blue now, ticking too hard, and he is out of the game. At least denies a point away, which that can always go a long way.
Very true, but he leaves in 9th place. He would have loved to stay around a little bit longer, get at least 1 point on the board, so no points going over to them for today. Or so far today, this game. Not today in general. There's plenty more games to get points. But now we're in the top 8, Max, and stuff, so we are going to start seeing those placement points come on through. NASR actually looking very good, very spicy over here. POWR trying to get these off-angle bits, and meanwhile, I love how Riva is just hiding in a corner as the zone moves in, just like very, very quiet. I'm not here. Please don't look at me. Very funny.
He's hoping to remain undetected. This is not a 007 movie, but he's trying. He's trying to be the next James Bond. Okay, that was cringe. No, let's not do that. Gen.G on the cliff. Gen.G are going to be forced now. You can look at their position. They're not quite in circle. They're going to be forced towards R8. So that is a fight that we just can't avoid for much longer. And they don't even have an escape. Look at the left side of the screen right above me. They can't go in the blue. This is phase 6 now. They're going to take way too much damage. So I think we are going to be seeing that fight currently unfolding. 8 teams remaining currently. So everyone in chat, get ready as we do on these watch parties. We do predictions. Tell us in chat who thinks is going to be getting the win. Not yet, though.
Not yet.
In a bit.
Hold your horses.
Let's wait until top 5 because we don't have a map feed currently. I can't really show. We'll wait until we're down to the last 5 teams. Here, POWR, though, had this cliff position, Neptura, and the circle pretty much gifted to them since phase 1, phase 2. Like, they've had a very easy time getting in the circle, which means to me they should have a ton of resources, which might not be the case for NASR. Though the nades coming out, NASR now know a team is up there. And the thing is, leaving that building when a team is as good in that good a position like POWR is really hard to negate. So I think POWR, unless a major throw happens and NASR just completely headshot all of POWR to hell, I think this is an easy POWR win on this particular fight.
It should be. The zone's moving in. They have the high ground. They have the utility, as you said. Yeah. I mean, it's to the point where, yeah, half of the team are not even looking over here because they're like, yeah, well, we have it. So NASR had a really, really good idea.
You didn't see him on the right.
But I don't. Yeah, come on.
The solo?
Gotta see that, man. And the solo, yeah. Oh.
I
One
thought
more point going over to NASR.
I thought POWR might be able to just steal it away because, of course, you just want to farm points early on. It makes you feel so much more comfortable in a lobby like this if you can get early eliminations in the rankings. But here you go. R8 versus Gen.G fight. We knew this fight was going to be happening eventually, Nep, and he does find him. Easy pre-fire right there around the corner of the cliff, and that's going to be Gen.G out. 1 placement point, 1 elimination, down to top 5 teams, guys. So it is time to put your prediction in the chat. Who do you think is going to be getting the first chicken dinner here for PMSL Middle East North Africa Spring 2025? You have Stallions, you have The Hunt, which currently are out completely, if I'm not mistaken. There you go. TG, POWR, RA, all of these guys. Who do you think is going to be getting the first chicken dinner of the event? Nep, who are you going for?
POWR.
Ooh, POWR. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to go R8, but yeah, the high ground advantage is definitely in POWR's, like, POWR's hand.
They're moving as a team.
No.
They're a full squad.
I'm going R8. You know what? I want to go for a bit of a different direction on my prediction. I'll go R8. I got my reasons. I'll talk about them later on. But this big fight is going to be happening here. TG versus Stallions, Nep, and your team, your favorite team logo, is just obliterating the competition, and up to 5 elims currently.
GG's. Power of the iconic.
Nice. Oh, the confirm! He's like, screw you and your teammate. Yoink.
Dude, that is hilarious. And also, how dare you? And now they're gonna move away and pout a little bit and think about what their next play is. Meanwhile, R8 are a little bit busy, so that gives them some time. And Ragnar able to spot him from up top. So hopefully Stallion know this, but I don't know that they do necessarily. They should have seen that elim feed going out there. But now, actually, I will say that oh, okay. Stallion had a really good angle onto POWR to stop them from over peaking, but now R8 are kind of shooting them in cells.
Alhaji! Oh
my god! Moving in!
Alhaji! What was that? My man pulling absolute parkour moves on them, able to just obliterate them with Ragnar and win the fight versus R8. That was not even a fight. R8 were there, you blinked, they were gone completely. What a fight, what an engagement. The Molotov here to seal the deal, and it's going to be POWR to claim the first chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen, for PMSL MENA Spring 2025. I mean, I did not expect a move like that to happen, Neb. I would have picked POWR earlier if I knew. Jesus.
That is Insta-worthy, montage-worthy, all the worthies. Excellent stuff coming in from them. Jeez, man. All right. All right.
Look at that
okay,
again.
POWR.
Bop.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
What a start.
Jeez.
What a way to kick off PMSL MENA.
What a way.
Holy moly.
Fantastic. Woo!
There you go, play
Okay,
stats.
all right. I want to see what they got in Erangel now because favorite team? Question mark?
Wait, yeah? Alhaji? Is it Alhaji or Alhaji? Because he had an E usually. Now he's got an I. Is it Alhaji? Because he used to be Alhaji. I'm 100% sure about that. But why is there an I now? Or did he rename?
I don't know, actually. That's not something I can answer. Chat. Yeah, Alhaji knocked 2 before even landing. He really, really did.
Did he knock 1 or 2? I didn't see the elimination feed. It went a bit too quick. I know he got the first one. Did he get the second 2?
I think he got 2.
I know Ragnar got 1 at least.
Yeah.
Okay, but wow. What a strong first performance here. I mean, they had the high ground advantage. You talked about it. They had a full squad also, Nep. So it was a very obvious pick. I was trying to be a little bit quirky and original with my RA pick, but it didn't work out. A very good one. Of course, Ragnar, also an absolute OG when it comes to the Arabic region of PUBG Mobile Esport. This guy's been here since... How long? Like, he's been here forever, it feels like. But yeah, here we go. Going back to the desk, and we'll check out the stats in a little bit, guys.
Nice. Good stuff.
Good stuff.
Come on. Okay, chat. Favorite play of that game. Tell us. What was your favorite play?
It's not even a question.
Yes, it is, because there could be some different things. There could be some different things. Maybe.
Okay, sure. Oh yeah, why not? Here we go. We got the match ranking, lads. Let's check it out. Oh, this feels so odd looking at left to right. It's going to take me a minute to get used to this because 10 placement points, 16 elims, so 26 total points. Okay, that's how we read it. That's how we do it. Cool. Followed by Stallions, R8, NASR, TG, The Hunt, Twisted Minds, and then it just trickles down. A lot of just 3 points, 2 points on the second half. There we go.
Nice. I mean, very strong start for a few of these teams. Nice to see Stallion make their way into that top 2 in the match rankings as well. But you do see, I mean, it is going to be Alhaji, right? 6 elims,
Shocker.
all on his own. I mean, Faidan, though, with 1,000 damage all on his own, 1,100 damage. He's doing all that for POWR. And he's got 5 elims, sure. But 1,100 damage is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, when you're on the mountaintop like that and you are proactively scouting from a range, keeping teams at a distance, that is naturally you're going to get a lot of damage. That's what happened to Top a lot of the time, and that's why you got MVP and CSAs, because at a range you're just zoning, getting a lot of damage.
True.
Asking for respect from your enemies. But yeah, very, very good stuff here from this first game. Oh, we have some replays. You know what? Let's check out the replays. And minute 1, big fight happening in boot camp. Very nice to see NASR, of course, just obliterating it. But we did have a third party happening. So it's cool to see teams going for these early fights. Though I do expect the hot drops to get fixed. Though, I have a question for chat. For you two, Nep. Because I have this feeling, and I did mention it, that team fighting wise, I think MENA might struggle a bit when it comes to like a PMWC or PMGC. I do feel like that was the case in this first game. Everyone kind of avoiding fights when sometimes you have to take it head on. Do you think the same? And chat, feel free to tell us also in the comments.
I feel like a region like CSA will bully teams that play like this. Is that fair to say? I feel like it's one of those things where, their rotations are really good, as we've been discussing before, all of this, but like they play a much slower game than some other regions. I feel like probably Brazil's going to be quite similar And while that playstyle might work against a European team or maybe even an SEA team or something like that, I think there are going to be certain regions that will single these teams out and kind of go, this team we can do what we want with, and we can go all over their rotations, and we can hot drop them if they really want to, or try and thwart them in some way because we know how they play and we know that we can outplay them. So yeah, I would agree. This got to be something they gotta kind of watch out for if they're gonna play PMWC.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I do fully agree with your point. Like, that is something that I am hoping to see get worked upon. I want to see teams get aggressive by the end of this tournament, especially in the finals, because otherwise, you used the perfect word in my opinion, which is they might get bullied a little bit. And I don't want to see that because when you have players like Ragnar, looking at Al-Hajj, looking at all the players on R8, Lord, Freak, like all of these guys are really, really good players. And I think that it's not an issue of they don't have fragging potential individually. I think they do. I think they're just... The strategy in this region, from what you saw in this first game, is very, let's avoid fighting. But it's a battle royale. You gotta fight sometimes. The circle is gonna force you into fights. If you keep avoiding fights, guess what? You're just gonna get absolutely obliterated. And we saw a few crashes, Nep, already that were so one-sided because teams were delaying the fight until the very last imaginable moment.
Yep.
And that really forces you in a moment where not only are you not ready to fight, because you didn't have time to prepare, you become very predictable, and that really shuts down a lot of opportunities for you to do well. So I know we're getting very analytical on game one, but I had this kind of expectation going into the tournament, and it does align with the first game. So I'm now, okay, it was a Sanhok. Erangel now I'm going to be like, okay, let's see what you have, but I'm expecting similar things. But what do you guys think in chat? No? Feel free to get involved. I know this is very in-depth conversation at the start of this region, but I want to see that worked on if we want to see anything from this region in the tournament. Yeah. Maxman and Neptura, hello. Perks Gurung, welcome. Open language translator or new tab on the browser. I think you guys are going to be needing it the most. I see a lot of there's a lot of Arabic assets, but we kind of have a genuine idea of what they mean because the graphics package is similar to CSA. So like, I think unless we're very lost, we might ask you guys for a bit of help. But I think we're good for the most part. Which region is the toughest one according to you guys? I think we chatted about this already a few times, Neb. What was your answer? Toughest region?
Toughest region, I think I said CSA because they're all incredibly OP, like literally just overpowered and very, very, very aggressive, very strong, and they all are like that. It's not like one region has some really good teams and some really bad teams. Yeah. They're all very, very good. So I think that CSA is that. Yeah,
I think some people are gonna say we say that because we covered it, but no, I've watched Americas, I've watched SEA a bit. I still believe that's the case. I would agree with you. Yeah. Maybe you could say PL is very, very competitive, but I don't watch it enough to be like truly critical about it.
I agree.
Aaron, bro, listen. Oh, he bros me. Oh, hello, bro.
Oh.
Bro, listen. Every Sanhok match is like that because of the zone. They think where they go in and eliminate in the last, it's going to change in the other match. No. I do agree. Okay. Sanhok is definitely an outlier, especially a circle like this. But it hasn't disproven my opinion of what I had about MENA originally, right, Aaron? Yeah. So your point is 100% accurate. You're right. But I'm like, oh, okay, this happened the way I kind of expected on the first game. Erangel is going to be a big teller for me to see. Are we going to see them commit to the fights? That's why I want to see this game. Well, these next 3 games. Toughest Asia. This region is very quiet. I mean, SEA and CSA would smoke them up. Yeah, that's a way to put it. We already talked about it. I think that the rotations are very smart. Just needs a bit more oomph, you know. But I believe. You look, especially R8, right? Actually, Neb, looking at the potential of this region, what do you think is the high in chat? Feel free to jump in also. Tell us what you think. What would be the highest do you think a MENA team could rank in a PMWC if we see these like things we already talked about maybe adjusted slightly?
Off of one game?
I know it's very early, but I think we're going to talk about it a lot. So like, it's fun to see how our thoughts and predictions will change throughout the event.
You know what? I feel like it's actually between POWR and maybe Gen.G, looking at the players.
Okay. And how high could they rank?
I feel like Satan and Youssef are really, really good, like, global experienced players. Top 8. I'm gonna say top 8. Like, maybe 6th, 7th, something like that.
Yeah.
I feel like.
I definitely feel like we're going to have some make it to the finals. There's no doubt in my mind. But
Yeah,
I would say
yeah.
first page of the rankings for the finals would be would be a good result. I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, the Gamers Corner. Hey, Gamers Corner. Love your most recent video, by the way.
Yo!
Checked it
What's
out.
up?
As always, guys, if you want to have some PUBG Mobile esports related content, long form content, very in-depth stuff, go check out the Gamers Corner. Amazing channel. One of the best out there on YouTube. Neptura, the top tier. I suck at long form content, so I try, but I fail.
Well, you're really good at the short form, so.
Hey, thank you. I try. But he says, exclude POWR, R8, Twisted Minds. Which team has the potential to dominate in the global lobby according to you? Oh, very interesting question. Again, we don't know too much about some of these underdog teams.
Yeah.
But I do have a soft spot for Cryptics. Gamers Corner. I'm a little bit biased when I say that. So I would say Cryptics, but a lot of people said iKURD, and we saw some decent fights last game. So I'm excited to see how they're going to perform on an Erangel. But that would be it. What about you,
Yeah, I
Nep?
feel like I really need to see the Erangel before I make any real judgments here. But what were the teams that were excluding POWR, R8, and Twisted Minds? Okay. Well then. Ooh. I'll stick with Gen.G. I said Gen.G and POWR for PMWC, so I feel like I'm gonna stick with Gen.G on that one.
Okay. Is it because
And
they're
Max?
Korean? You like you like the org? Eh?
No. Yusef and Seitan. I
Okay.
remember them a lot. Very quickly, I'm just gonna turn my light on because the light is going down
for it.
and the camera
I'll go
is
solo cam.
funky.
It's fine, go for it.
Thanks.
There you go. PMWC will always go to those with the best strategies and basic PUBG game, never to those who are too stacked in fighting capabilities. Oh, no, exactly, Emirates Miglani. Hope I said that right. I truly believe that PMWC champions, PMGC champions usually are the teams that have the best, like, kind of combo of great strategic shot calling, rotation-wise, and also good synergy and fighting capabilities. Which is why Regnum Kara won, for example, PMGO. I think PMGO... Welcome back, Nep. I think
Thank
PMGO, the reason why Regnum Kara won that is because they were the best of both worlds. Wild and Loxy, Tospic, all incredibly gifted fraggers. They have been homies for a long time. They have incredible synergy. And then you have Silas, one of the most experienced players, not just IGL, but experienced of all time, in my opinion. The guy's been at the highest. He's been at the lowest point you could ever be. Like, he's been everywhere. He's done every... like size of event, from like local small scrims to winning their home region to winning PMGC with S2G. And because they're the best of both worlds, guess what? They won PMGO. They were close at PMGC. No, literally just what, a few point difference with a D+. So I think they are a perfect example of you need to be good at everything if you want to be a true contender globally. I think that's always been the case, right? Like, you want good strategy, good fighting capabilities, and you're good.
Yeah. Exactamundo.
1 point, yeah, 1 point difference. Sorry, yeah. My brain was not braining.
Calypso says the only cup that Silas didn't win is EWC, so I think he's gonna win it this time. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, actually
Okay.
true. Now he's won
That's
PMWC. True. He's won PMGC, Nep.
Yeah, he's won. And PMGO. Yup.
The thing is, they have 4 slots, right, in their region. But the thing is, if they don't qualify, would they get an invitation slot? I don't think so. But there is that, like, they're the most recent global event winner.
Yeah.
In that sense. I don't know. Ralph is the father of this region. They lost the best to EU. Oh, you know what? That is one thing that's going to be odd to not have Ralph in Ep. Yeah.
True. Yeah.
We miss him.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to watch that come through.
I mean, he was on, you know. Actually, wait a minute. My brain just thought about something. Is Nigma Galaxy? Because I genuinely don't know. Is Nigma Galaxy fully out of PUBG Mobile, or am I? Because they're not here. Did they just miss they were not able to qualify? Is the org just like what happened? Does anyone know? Because that was an OG org, right? Nep just been here since the Dark Ages.
It says team has been disbanded.
Oh, just gone. Hello, by the way, Saklan, Nawaz, Max. Why are you so rude to me? Used to interact a lot on CSA Watch Party, but you're totally ignoring my question. Sorry, feel free to tag me. It's a little bit easier. Feel free to tag me on Neptura. I'm in chat as Maxman30. And Neptura is the Neptura Network. No underscore.
No underscore.
Feel free to tag us so we can see.
Yep. Yeah, they don't have a PUBG Mobile roster. I just had a look.
Gamers Corner also confirmed.
It's a shame.
If I trust anyone, it would be Gamers Corner.
Yeah, this is a relic then.
It is.
This jersey
from a bygone era.
Wow. A bygone era. Who would have thought?
Yeah, they're fully out. I like Enigma Galaxy. I hope they'll come back. I'm sure they'll come back eventually. They won't be out for that long. I think because of them losing their team to Falcons, I think maybe they didn't have enough time to find a new team. I think they don't intend to stay out for that long. They'll come back. Don't worry.
So Neptura underscore. No. There you go.
We said no underscore.
There you go.
Sure. Enigma Galaxy Falcons. Yeah, we're talking about the org, Dipak. We're talking about the org.
Yo.
Vous parlez français? Oui, Kingsley, on parle français.
Bah oui, on parle français un petit peu.
Oui.
Oh.
Can NGX pick 4th Rise? I mean, actually. Oh wait.
Oh. I don't hate that.
IA Doctor kind of big braining right now. Because they don't, so there's, if you guys don't know, recently there's been a new rule in the rule book that's been added, and it means, it says that you cannot have more than one team as a part of your org. So like before we had Twisted Minds and Twisted Minds like X or whatever they were called, right?
Yep.
You can't have that anymore. So, because Enigma Galaxy does not have a team anymore, they could theoretically pick up 4th Rise that currently are orgless, coachless. Even though I talk, actually, I love teasing Chan. I'm going to tease you too, Nep, about this.
Oh.
Falak reached out to me. He reached out to me personally, one-on-one in the Insta DMs, and said he wanted to reach out to a very specific coach and talk about having them for PMWC. And that coach is a world-renowned coach. I will not say who he is, but they're currently in the talks. Is it going to go through? I don't know. But look forward to that.
I am very much looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'll send it to you in DM, Nep, the name. But don't say it.
Oh.
There you go.
Interesting. Huh.
Again, don't say it. I don't want no trouble.
I'm not. We're good.
Love to see Maxman and Jason. Yeah. Jason looking a bit different. What's up, Jason?
Yeah. What's up, nerd? What's up with that forehead?
Oh, it's Jason for real. Unbelievable. It really is Jason. Jason in the flesh. Write it here. Come on, I'm not saying nothing. That's a teaser for all you 4th Rise fans. By the way, the game is starting soon. I'm going to show you that they're on the desk. They're chatting about it. Okay.
Falak trusted the wrong man.
Hey. I thought he was going to block me after PMSL, to be honest. I thought he was going to delete me. I thought he was going to follow me.
Trusted you?
Yeah.
Crazy. Nah, but it's all good. It's all good.
Hello, Rio. What's up, my man? Welcome. Did you guys hear about PL, like franchise league on in India with their viewership exploding? They got like so they got a new franchising system in India. Yeah, I did hear about that. It's like a bidding system. I'm waiting to get more information, but it's very similar to PL from what I've seen, and that's good. The reason why I like that is because it's going to create a way more sustainable ecosystem for players, and they're going to feel a lot more comfortable, which means because they can focus on the game more, that means the overall level of play of India is going to technically improve. And what would that be good for? stuff and maybe, no, what's that? Stuff.
Stuff and things.
You can't hide it, Maxman.
Yeah,
You'll be
Gamer's
coaching
Corner.
4th Rise if you. And bro, no, I can't. Actually, genuine question: is there a rule that says casters or analysts can't work with a team? Is that a thing?
No, you can work with the team as long as you're not working the event.
So no, I prefer to be talking about the game.
Yeah, that's been my thing. Like this year is like I could either do the analyst casting stuff or I could do the coaching stuff. They can't be both.
Yeah. So you're just coaching me now, 1-on-1 for Ultima Royale. That's your job.
Exactly.
Did you see the glider play in BMPS? Did you see that, Neb? Actually.
I didn't.
I did that, like pretty much 2 gliders, and they were shooting at each other mid-air, like in the sky. It's just a like Aryan fight.
I'm gonna have to see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's very, very cool play. I wanted to make a video about it, but I don't know if I can. But I wanted to. Will Smash Roll be in PMWC Max? Have they not revealed yet? What's happening?
I thought. I thought we had a social media post about whether or not it would be, but I don't remember.
I will stay silent until this is confirmed.
I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations.
Exactly.
No.
Guy, everyone in chat is just trying to get us fired. Stop it, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Stop trying to get insider info. You won't get it unless you send me 50 euros on PayPal. No, we're joking. So hypothetically, if 4th Rise closed this deal with that best coach, would love to see how they will dominate lobbies. Yeah, I think that 4th Rise is a team that can use a lot of knowledge and experience from like an experienced person, like I almost said the name, from that person. So there you go. Again, I don't know if the deal's going to go through or not, but it's cool that they're talking. And it's, you know what? Even putting that aside, it's very cool they're actually looking for a coach because they know they need one. And I like that. Good from Phallic and the boys. PMWC will have Smash Roll. Was it announced? Cool. For PMWC as per you guys. We don't know all the teams yet, Ashish. We don't know yet. We'll do a prediction probably when we know. Hello, Neppy and Max.
What's up? Hi, Red Dot.
Little nickname for Nep, not for me. No, I'm just Max.
No.
Not Maxi
just
Paxi
Max.
or anything, you know, just Max.
Nope.
We do have the map feed though, so I believe we are getting ready to dive into the game. And it's day 1, guys, so we have like maybe a little bit of a longer wait time, but don't worry about it. We're getting into the game ASAP. Actually, as I say, ASAP is like, I mean, like right now.
Oh, like right now.
Like
wow.
right now. Let's go.
Like right this second, guys.
Woo.
All right, come on, chat. Plane path is south. Where's the zone going? Come on, spit it out. Where are we going here?
Yep, chat prediction. Where is phase 1 of the first ever Erangel for PMSL MENA Spring 2025 gonna go? Is it gonna be military? Is it gonna be Zaki, Stolberino, Yasnaya Poliana, or maybe a Pachinki finish on game 1? Tell us where it's gonna go. If your prediction is correct, you'll get a firm handshake from yours truly. And Neptura, you will give them what?
A high five.
Not a low five, a high five. Oh wow, that's a special prize. I mean, Neptura is so short, guys. A high five counts as a low five, so you get both for the price of one. You're not on camera.
That is dangerous territory.
Actually, got really close to the camera. Kind of spooked me. Okay, what's everyone saying? Pachinki, Rozok, Northern George Pole, Geogo City. I don't know that city, Vijay, but I'm sure it's a great place. Gatka, Yasnaya, North. Seclain Nawaz playing it very safe, just say North. Come on, got to be a bit more specific. Seclain Nawaz. Where's it going, Nep? What did you say? Did you pick something?
I'm going to go Rozhok. It's going to go North Center.
I'm going Shelter Mansion. Oh, okay. I wanted to jump in before the circle popped, and I was completely just straight up wrong. Hello, Dam. Rinja, welcome to Deadly Duo of Max and Neptura. Yes, it's deadly because we speak absolute nonsense, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Here we go. But yeah, it's going to be Western, very southern plane path, as you already said, Neptura. But, guys, I have the power. The power, I'm going to snap my fingers, of the map feed. Oh, look at that. We can look at the map feed whenever we want now. Thank you very much to the production team, by the way.
Yep.
Did amazing work. We got the map feed for every game moving forward. So it's going to be great to see exactly what's happening. But big shift off teams already. And look at Cryptics already sending it into George Pole. So they're going to be pretty much big chilling this game.
They are indeed. I'm just checking the map stream. I'm having a little look-see here.
Yep.
Let's see. Gen.G, nice split. I mean, everybody's gonna have a nice split. They're looting. No one's doing anything super crazy. We do have a hot drop. Did you mention this? The hot drop between Vicious and somebody else over in Milta. There's definitely something going down here.
Yeah, we're going to see it very soon. There we go. That's
Vicious and Twisted. Ooh.
Vicious Twisted.
I want to see more from Vicious. Right? It is a name I recognize. I think they're NA roster, so not this roster. But again, it always helps when something's familiar. So I'm like, the Vicious, I want to see what they do. I want to see what's going to be going down with them. Did we see all that much from them in game number 1? Yes and no, to be honest. Yes and no is really the honest answer. But I want to see more.
It's game 2.
More,
Let's calm down. Actually,
yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna bring up 2 teams in particular, right? Because let's not forget the new rule set is you can only have 1 team per, in PUBG Mobile Esport as a whole, not 1 per region. It's like as a whole. Because you have Gen.G here, because you have the Vicious. Let's not forget the Vicious were originally in Americas, if I'm not mistaken, right? They weren't Americas.
Who were, sorry?
The
Say
Vicious.
that name again?
The Vicious.
Yes.
This is, in my opinion, an attempt to get an easier slot to PMWC. So I've seen many regions, many teams do this. They're like, oh, this region seems a little bit easier. We're going to pick up this team in this other region, and hopefully we'll get an easy slot into PMWC. Like, that is a very common thing that happens. But I do think we have, like, favorites in this region. Again, we talked about your POWR, maybe your NASRs, maybe your R8s, your Cryptics, etc. Like, those are the big names we're going to be mainly looking at. Twisted Minds. So I don't think it's going to be that easy to just like, oh, we're going to pick up a team. It's easy days. I don't think that's going to be the case. So let's be a bit careful about it. It's not going to be a dandy PMSL. Let's say.
Vicious should be able to dominate, but I think Oversmarts would get them crushed. Interesting. So you think larger teams are going to outplay them, but they should be able to dominate. So then what I'm taking from that, Emirates, is you're saying that the Vicious have good gun skill, but what they lack is the strategy that the other teams here have, is what I'm hearing.
Maybe. I mean, the thing is, if you have good gun skill, you can outplay good strategical plays, because you can just outplay them on the battlegrounds and just win fights. So that could actually work out. Again, I don't know really too many of the players on the team, so we'll see. CSA was basically PMWC Junior. I mean, hey, for a lot of people, I felt like they felt that way. Ala Madrid. Hey, Maxi, what's up? You are the best analyst in the world. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That means a lot.
That's nice.
Thank you, Madrid. That's very nice. I didn't even read the comment. I was just reading in live. That's very nice of you. Mucho apreciado. That's very kind of you. Now, give compliments to Neptura, everyone.
No.
Say something nice about Neptura.
I am fine, guys. Honest.
It's awkward as hell when someone does that, right? It's like, stop it. No.
Give Max all the compliments, guys. He gets very shy when it happens.
No, stop it. I don't like it. Okay, here we go. Gen.G, though, onto Longwood position.
Immediately moved on.
Southern eastern side. Yeah, it's not talking about southern eastern side. Not going to be clashing. So, actually, it's good. We didn't lose. Oh, we did have 1 loss, but that was it. But otherwise, not much happening here. Hi, bro. Love from DRS Gaming. Ah, Nepali viewer. Hopefully, you'll be supporting our lads, POWR Esports. That'll be very nice. Gen.G. Oh, there you go. They spot iKURD over the ridge. Going for a few sneaky shots. With the cars, also really good scouting with the cars with the 2-seaters. Your best... This is your favorite car, right, Neb? The 2-seater?
Wait, where was it? The 2-seater? Yes, I love my coupe because I have so many awesome skins for it. So I do.
Okay,
like
no. Okay, so... No, Neb. Let's say skins don't exist. Okay? Which one is your favorite? Still the coupe?
Yeah, it's still the coupe. It's cute. It's cute.
But when it's a Lamborghini... Can you have a Lamborghini? I don't know. Which skins do you have for your coupe?
Bugatti. I have 2 Bugattis. I have a Lamborghini. I have a Tura, or however you actually say that name. I have the red one. Tura, something like that.
Yeah, guys, she's rich.
What else? What else do I have? I have so many. No, I don't have a Porsche. I have a Tesla, but I think that's for the Dacia. I don't have the Tesla. No, what am I on about?
Murato's
I have
cool.
a Urus.
Okay, calm down, Nep. You flexed on us enough. You flexed on me and on the chat. Okay, chat.
Kind of did.
Chat. How would feel offended if someone told me that? I would be fuming. There we go. Actually, 2 teams already on Everest. We have a fight currently unfolding on Everest. There's going to be 2 teams. There you go. NASR looking to fight the Hunt. Hunt already 4 players alive, trying to get that one player who's trying to escape the mountainside. Does retreat back to his teammates for just a moment, but NASR did lose 1 play already. It's going to be down to just 3 more, a buddy and quick. And now, if you're the Hunt, really, I would say fully commit to this fight. Just bully them away, especially because you hear behind you, Cryptics are encroaching on your terrain. So the Hunt, or you leave because you're sandwiched, or you commit to one fight in particular to then re-engage on Cryptics. Because Cryptics are split. I think they're doing a 2-2 split scenario here, Nep. But that's a massive opening nade from a buddy.
Huge.
Are they going to full commit, though? Or are they going to use that as a way to leave this fight? What are NASR going to do?
It's difficult to say. I mean, if you're Hunt, then I absolutely would do the same thing you said, right? It's like just fully commit, clean it up really quickly, and then go back to business with Cryptics. But the way it's running, they will definitely want to do that because Cryptics, look, they're moving straight up to Everest. They're going to try and get rid of Hunt here completely. You do have, and again, this is what we were saying in the last game. You've got one from Hunt on this massive off angle trying to outplay everybody when really you just need to push. You just need to go for it.
Yeah.
They're trying to outsmart each other when you just need to get rid of them.
I think we just need to see a bit more commitment to these kind of plays. But here we go. Back to the fight. Big shift over to the eastern side. So it's going to be around Ruins Fields area, between Ruins and Pochinki. That's going to be the big play. A lot of teams already leaving the vicinity of Everest because there's a very low chance it's going to go back up there. So I do like it. The team like, okay, let's give up this fight. No one's really going to be winning this. Let's give it up. Team Hunt. Oh, I saw you. Atal just picked up a Tier 3 vest. Nice pickup here in George. Someone said in chat, I saw a very interesting comment from Maverick. Maxman, did you guys talk about the Indian franchise system? Yeah, we talked about it. Said it's very good because it helps the region focus more on, well, the players focus more on the game, which means they can improve a lot as a region. So yeah, we talked about it very quickly, and I like it.
I would love Water City Circle. Yes, Latiz. I would also.
No.
A Watertown
Oi,
Circle.
oi. Sunken City. Let's call it what it is.
Chat. Is it Sunken City or is it Watertown? Go for it.
Next to Twisted Minds, next to Rozok to the west. That's Sunken City. There's 3 names.
Watertown.
There's 3 options. Sunken City, Atlantis, and Watertown. Okay.
I don't mind Atlantis.
What do you guys call it? I call it Sunken City.
Water City. You buffoons, thank you. Watertown says green. I appreciate you, green. Chat. Water City, Watertown. Sunken City says Vijay. Watertown, Water City, Watertown. Hey, Max.
The thing is, I'm confused because everyone was supporting me on Instagram and everyone's supporting me on YouTube. I don't know. I ratioed you on Instagram when it came to that.
You absolutely ratioed me, yeah.
And now I'm getting ratioed in YouTube comments. Wait, I thought you guys were on my side. Oh. Nope. Horrible chat. Okay, big early fight here is going to be TG. Luckily enough, they're able to just zone them away. R8 just like, please don't shoot at us. We'll leave. You can keep the building. Very nice of R8. But actually not very nice. Lost 2 players. So they're going to be already wounded quite heavily out of this one.
Yeah, quite a few early engagements. I mean, I know we just got done saying that, they're not taking fights or anything, but we have actually lost, what, 2 from NASR, 2 from R8, 1 from Hunt, 1 from XX, like, they're not, one, here we go from GMX, there we go, just gonna be running them down, and GMX is trying to hold on to some semblance of a team here, but he is gonna probably go down. Yeah, he's gonna go on down, and the rest of the team too little too late, so now it's just a 1-by-1, right? TG able to just kind of clean up here, so that's gonna be GMX moving on out as a duo again. Another team falling short.
So that was barely any guns used, just cars. just
basically,
roaming around. By the way, I saw some people talking about the casting. Again, this is the first day, so we're going to say this a few times. This is an official English watch party. It's not going to be your typical casting. originally there was not going to be an English stream. We have this watch party happening, so that's what's going on. Just so you're all up to date, so we're all on the same page. Big breach happening, though, here on the picture-in-picture. It's going to be POWR looking for the breach onto Gen.G. Gen.G also getting third-party from the backside, but POWR just getting currently rinsed, losing player after player, down now to just a single player might just be actually for POWR, or at least on this push. Oh, no, there you go. They're going to be looking to re-engage it, Gen.G. Nicely done. But yeah, Al-Haji not even involved in the fight, Nep. He was not even there for the breach.
He really wasn't. And now he's moving in, and this again. Listen, Al-Haji, we love you. We saw what you did in Sanhok, right? I'm not judging. I'm slightly judging. We're seeing a lot of teams. Yeah, POWR go out so early.
Wait, that was
we're seeing a lot.
That was our own Molly, I think. Oh,
what?
Wow. Yeah.
No,
I didn't
really?
see anyone on the
That's
elimination
rough.
feed get that one, so that was not great.
That's rough. That's
Oh.
rough. But like, why are they sending one by one, guys? Chat,
Yeah.
what's going on?
So
You know?
I'm going to say, Nep, I do think there was an idea with Al-Haji, but the thing is, it's such a weird position to breach because it's one building. Chances are they're going to stay inside the building or play on the other side. So I think this is a position where Al-Haji should join the team for the crash because you're just going to be in the building. You're going to be in the building itself, taking the fight on the staircase. So I think maybe joining up would have been better. But not quite the fight they wanted. So POWR, sure, 28 points in first place, but now they're going to be possibly caught up to by Stallions, TG, NASR, R8, a little bit, getting a few more points this one. I'm going to show the map feed, seeing where things went. And it did get closer to Pachinki here, Nep. And because of how the circle went, a lot of teams currently up north, over to the west also. A lot of teams just committing to the city. You got, what is that, 1, 2, 3, 4 teams in the city currently? So if it does end up being a city finish, joining it late is going to be really rough because it's already occupied. I'm sure most of the lobby is just hoping it moves away, but it could go there. Literally, we could have a city finisher.
We could indeed. I really want to say that I really like Twisted Minds' position here. It's very, very adaptable. See, now they're going to have to move move away, so they can easily just move across down to that, was that eastern side of zone, straight through the middle. They could go to the north. They could wrap around if they wanted to. They've got a very easy access, and if it had gone to Pachinki, they could just come down, up over the top, and into the city as well. So, nice little setup from Twisted Minds there. They are nice and adaptable for this next zone.
I feel bad for POWR, though, because if they won that previous fight and they maybe did have Al-Haji join them, they would have a great position. Currently, that's going to be Gen.G, so they're going to be looking pretty set up in this game. Followed up also by Silent Hell Esports. They're going to be also really comfortable. Same for Cryptics. So already a lot of really solid positions here, but at least Pachinki's not in play anymore. And I was going to say, I love what iKURD have been doing here. They're one of the most kind of secluded teams in Pachinki away from the circle. They can't even rotate through the city. So they're going for a wide wrap south onto Pachinki Hill. I think that's a really good one. I am surprised, though, Nep, that they're playing on the northern ridge of the hill because all the teams in Pachinki can see you. So I thought you would go behind the mountain, rotate, so you avoid getting shot at like they just got shot at now. They do lose one. I don't think it was because of that rotate, but their cars do take a lot of damage, which I think was avoidable.
I mean, you're not wrong. I could see them trying to be a little bit more aggressive and trying to use that high ground to take some shots, but again, you've got to time that really well, and if timing is not your strong suit, then best just to rotate and make for the zone more safely than not. GRM though, I see that's a decent rotation. There we go. Just moving on through. No one's really looking at you. Going straight past everybody. Okay, a couple of shots being taken there. They're just gonna dodge and weave that. Don't stop. What are we doing, guys?
I don't
Lads?
hate this because you do... So there's a thought process, which is we know these buildings to the west are taken. Like Stallions is here, Prestige is there for R8. But the main issue I have with this position is you can't defend your cars. Look, they've been smoking it up, trying to keep that car hopefully alive. But if you lose your car, you're not leaving that position alive. You're just going to get completely wrecked upon transition. Though, Jafar, love the name, by the way, with the hovercraft, and he's just going to be aggressively scouting with the hovercraft, it seems, getting info.
Yeah. I really like this from Twisted Minds. They've just moved on in, set up shop. They're looking, they're scouting, they're trying to find a weak point here. They seem to have found one. There we go. Really nice nade from Jafar. There we go. That's the rest of the team going to be moving on up. The hovercraft is now coming into play as well. Some pot shots off on the outside, but now it's just down to one. Atal has just got to move on out. His team has been disintegrated by what, two players of Twisted Mind?
Pretty much. I mean, Jafar's angle was just a thing of absolute
Yeah.
beauty to initiate that fight, and it worked out great. Here you go, over to the Jinky Hill fight. It's going to be iKURD looking to take the big engagement versus Geekay, it seems. Actually, no, it was Geekay that rotated into them. They pulled off the same rotation as iKURD, but iKURD just stayed on the edge, which it makes sense, actually. You want to avoid pushing because all of the good positions currently are taken. It's a little bit too late to get a compound for free. But now it's going to be Geekay, here you go, going to get pushed down to just a final player. They're just going to swarm him and take him out. The Hunt are out, and also Geekay will be sent right back to the lobby. Down to 13 teams. iKURD already 5 eliminations deep in this game, and the circle is about to shift once more. But yeah, I would say, despite maybe my small criticism I had earlier of how iKURD played it, that fight was pretty much played down to a T.
This is a big fight out on the edge as well, because whoever clears this has a lot of control. Only for a little while, but if you can just use that control, use the time that you're given really, really well, this could be a huge fight for the rest of the game. So Silent Hell going to be trying to defend 2 knocked on their side at the moment. Never mind, Brute does go out, got third-partied there by from Gen.G, I think it was. XX go out in the meantime. We didn't see the end of that fight, but they do go on out.
But you see, like, these fights start and they just slow
And
down.
they just...
Like, TG, if you're TG, you look at the circle. You look at these buildings are not in circle anymore. We need to build that momentum. Like, you start the fight, commit to it. Don't give them time to set up because, look, now they have the smoke on the Harry Potter tower, meaning the building, you can't molly or grenade it anymore because you can't find the windows as easily. Like, we need to see, like, you know, you commit, you full send, you go for it. You see, nades coming out, doing nothing. I do like the roof angle, though, from Hasado. Like, that is a very good roof angle. You can very easily leverage to get something. Though, man, going in, pushing it solo. Why are you pushing it solo? And that's an easy elimination. Good for Silent Hell Esports. And now he's trying to regroup over the side. He does make into the building, luckily enough. Hopefully he's going to be given enough time to heal up to full HP. Jumping down the building, gets picked off also the Molotov. I don't know what's happening. It's all over the place, this current engagement between Silent Hell and TG Esports. He goes for the nade, gets pushed, and that is going to be Silent Hell surviving in the compound. And that's going to be TG out of the game entirely.
I mean, sure. Why not? If that...
Whatever.
Well, sure. I mean, I don't really know what to say about that. It was a bit all over the place. A bit confusing. A lot of third parties coming in as well. But sure, you know what? They win. They get it. They have that position now. We'll see what they can do with it. Cryptics. Oh, that could have been a very good nade, but it was just a little short, El Chapo.
I'm already looking at teams and I'm like, synergy needs work. No? And we're only
Yes.
2 games in. I'm like, okay. I don't want to sound too critical and like, you know, just negative, but we want, like, this is cool. At least, you know what? There's one big thing we have to highlight about this PMSL season, which is going to be great for them in MENA. We only have 16 teams as compared to CSA. We had 20 teams, so you had to qualify for the finals. Here, you can use this league stage, these rounds, round 1, round 2, as unofficial scrims, just like calibration. And work on the synergy, this communication, the way you want to fight, the way you rotate, improve upon it, and bring your best possible gameplay into the finals. Hopefully, then your odds will be way better to qualify for PMWC. So that's great. In that case, in Neptura, the format, I think, is really, really good for this region. It's like perfectly suited for this region. Don't have 10 teams.
It's gotten, yeah, I was just going to say, it's gotten very crowded on this eastern side. And it's interesting that Twisted Minds have actually moved back down to the east because they were trying to grab that northern side. I suppose Vicious had a pretty good position. They probably didn't want to go for it, so they've kind of just slotted in with the rest of the teams. That's fine, but it does make for a very busy eastern side. So let's see how that works out for them. Actually, Cryptics has a very interesting spot, and the reason why I say it's interesting is because it is more center zone than anybody else. It's a more powerful position, I suppose, than anybody else. But you see him there. It's based on prone work. It is very, very open. Hardly any cover. They've got a nice split and everything, but when you also have the likes of Team Vicious and all of those folks over there as well, you're gonna run into some very risky business.
You know what? I'm gonna bring up a point right now. Even though we know currently the meta in PUBG Mobile Esports is you play M4, you play shotguns, S12K, DBS, whatever, right? I'm surprised we're having so many fights happen at a range, so much like slow, silent gameplay. Why are we not seeing like a top in a sense of someone playing with a Mini 14 to zone? Like, because I feel like that would be very efficient in this lobby. That would be great. Here you go, 2-man crash actually, 2 solo. Or he instantly went around. He's like, hell no. I see the hovercraft. I don't want nothing to do with it. Let's leave Jafar take the little rock here. Though Arthur is going to be cooking up that nade. I think Jafar might have heard that pin. Is nade going to be on point?
Or not.
It is! Nicely done, Arthur. That was a beautiful nade. Jafar, though, has the hovercraft to also give him a little bit of protection. Kevin, don't need your teammate. Don't pull a top. Oh, the nade's good.
Oh, it's not.
No, actually, I thought it was closer.
Yeah. Yeah. Good effort, though. I couldn't do that.
There you go.
Oh, the play zone taking out the Vicious there. That's going to be a big boon onto the northern side for the likes of Cryptics. Gen.G struggling to get out of this area. They just got a bunch of smokes and their little legs. And that's about it. Oh, but hang on. These nades really, really good. Nice little sprays, little off angle here. iKURD really struggling. Down they go. And Gen.G, I don't know how you win that from such a position, but they did.
Really good smoke usage. I haven't seen a lot of smokes being used currently, but that was a really good smoke push, actually. Kind of blocking out vision. It's just completely pushing up. They've got to be careful. There are teams up north of you that are going to be trying to take some shots. Again, going to be knocked on down. Up to already 10 eliminations, so it's been a decent game as of now for the side of Gen.G. So are they going to be able to get the res onto again? Because he's in circle, but his 2 teammates are currently pushed against the blue zone. There you go. Kevin, though, going for the one-on-one versus Senkei. But Senkei, for once in Ep, is not alone. He's got a squad to back him up. This is such a wide spread from Cryptics. And unless they get unlucky, circle is going to be quite tough. Here you go. That's going to be the hovercraft push here. He gets the DBS shot right on the S12K shot. Can he get the back-to-back? Not quite. And that's going to be the Cryptics getting the clear on the ridge. And Twisted Minds out of the game. That was a ballsy push. And did they even need to commit to that? I'm not sure. I feel like they had a good position on the rock, but they just decided to get rid of the angle.
Yeah, I mean, it almost worked to a certain extent, but again, when you're Cryptics and you've had this position a long time, you're more solidified. You kind of have an idea of the lay of the land a little bit more than a team that just pushes in. Unfortunately, they're going to have to work a little bit more because now you've got Gen.G on the south side raring to go, trying to get as much control as possible. I mean, look at Dummy. He's just going for it. And then you have Cryptics as well, who have a slower approach. They don't have the vehicles that Gen.G do. And then there's the rest of them. We can't really negate the angles of Vicious and Stallions as well.
Yes.
They're in those buildings, right? So, yeah. I don't know why, but yeah.
The logo.
But, yeah, the logo is cool. The logo is very cool. I will give them that. But Arthur, MVP, he could be. He'd be real quiet.
He'd be quieting right now.
He'd be real quieting.
Got the S12K. Go on. Oh, he missed it. No! He did not know you were there. You have to hit the shot right away. Oh, that's unfortunate for him. There you go. Maizy able to get himself the wipe. Gets control of the rock. That's going to be a very strong off angle secured by Cryptics. But I've got to be careful. Maybe you want to try and rotate across the road now while you can, or you just want to eliminate everyone. Why the hell not? Hell yeah, that's going to be an extra elimination. Up to currently so far for Cryptics, 8 eliminations. They still have a full squad here, Nep. And chances are these 2 buildings of Stallions and Vicious are not going to be in play much longer. So actually, this rock and the off-angle north might just be the winning condition for Cryptics on this first angle. I think this is very unlikely to not go their way unless a big fumble happens, because there's so many little rocks you can play around that really are going to make their position even stronger as the circle shifts in this game. Oh, hello, Torix, by the way. What's up, Torix? Hey, the man himself, Torix. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Yo.
How about we do predictions now?
Yes, I was just about to jump in and say we need to do predictions because we have our top 4 now. Is it, chat? We want your predictions in chat. Tell us now. Is it going to be Cryptics? Is it going to be Gen.G? Is it going to be Vicious? Or is it going to be Stallions? I kind of have my money on Cryptics. I feel like they've just got a better position slightly. Gen.G are feeling like they got a lot more to give here, but their angle is pretty tough to come back from. So for me, I think it's got to be Cryptics.
I'm gonna say though, look in the back, Dami from Gen.G. He's got a car. I'm not sure how aware Cryptics are of that angle. That could be the angle that if they're not cautious about it, if they don't check their backside, that could actually cause them to lose easily 2 players in like 1 spray. So I am a bit cautious that Dami could ruin it for them, because right now when I'm looking at Cryptics, they do seem hyper-focused on Vicious. And I think that because they might just be a little bit blindsided and just kind of forget about the other teams here. They're like, oh, everyone must be in the buildings. So we're just going to kind of expect that to be the case. But no, Gen.G is still to the west, and I don't think they've got information on them yet. So that could be a big issue unless they get the information now, because that could really cause their demise if they're not careful. Good nade onto El Chapo and Lazy, and that's going to put them down just a little bit lower on the HP side.
Oh, that's a great nade, though. Yeah, these nades bouncing in, able to just bounce off the walls in that warehouse, and the Vicious might be in a little bit of trouble here. That is a vehicle going out as well, so now they've lost their transport. How many nades do we have, people? Cryptics just bombarding the Vicious. Not many now. Yeah, they've been using them all. Nice little spray as well. So
Vicious.
Really good. Yeah.
Vicious, pick your fight. You've got to pick something. Don't go between Stallions and Cryptics. You got to commit to one fight fully. Oh, I don't. Sorry, I feel like I'm being very critical today, but like,
no,
you're sending 1 player Lathe solo versus Stallions, and then 2 other players on Cryptics. Send 3 players on 1 fight. You'll have a way better chance of winning that engagement. Because now Cryptics were given a free 2v4, and they just get it easily, up to 9 eliminations this game. Now it's going to be versus Gen.G. Gen.G do lose 1. They do take El Chapo. The off angle has currently been lost. They still have 2 players. They will go for the rest, possibly on Yusef. No, it's been denied. Going for the big UAZ push. There's no way, Cryptics! You're getting picked off 1 by 1 with a double-man car push. It's all down to Lazy now. Lazy and left as a solo. You had control. You don't have to fully commit like that. And they just give what might have been now an easy chicken dinner nap.
Dude, that was such an easy win. I mean, Gen.G, they've been looking good, but they didn't. That downhill position is so hard to play. It's so open. He's gonna get 1, okay, fair, but then are you gonna get another? No, you're not. Gen.G win that. And they win it well. They win it in style, but they also win it because Cryptics, what are you doing?
Cryptics be like, I see team, I push, normally I win, unless team kinda good, then we lose. And that's exactly what happened. Oh man, they...
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry, again, I'm being very harsh, I feel like, but we need to see better, because I'm gonna tell you guys my perspective going into this tournament, right? Going into this tournament, going into every PMSL, I'm looking for teams to represent their region in PMWC. That's what I'm looking for. There's been some good macro plays, like rotation-wise, I'm like, okay, that's quite good from some teams. But this, you pull this in a PMWC lobby, you're 16th place.
16th place easily.
You know what? You don't even qualify to the finals, right?
Yeah. You're 18th.
Like
you're 18th with this.
This is a game, you look at a PMWC level team, they 99% of the time they win that, right? But yeah, the send away was done. Like, the only way you lose it, I would be okay with it, is like you just get headshot around the like a rock or something, and Gen.G just pull off amazing shots, but no, it was just given to them. So yeah, here we go. Looking at the player stats, going to be Dami, Yusef again, and Satan. Very, very nice first game. Satan, we talked about him, not really showing up stats-wise, because he got eliminated 12 minutes in the game. Still 6 eliminations for Dami. Yusef got himself 5. I think you were talking about Yusef a bit earlier, right, Nep, as like a player you're looking out for. He's bringing the heat. He's there. He's gaming.
Yeah, he is. GG. Some really good stuff there. I like what I'm seeing here. Some good stats. Again, I did like how they were playing this. I thought it was really, really fun. They were very aggressive when they needed to be. They calmed down, and then you could see them just like as soon as the circle shifted, they were gone. That vehicle was off to the western side. So it looked really, really good. I have to give them that.
Yep. At least we still had some good plays. I do like it. From some teams, some individual players. 15 eliminations, though, for Gen.G. 25, there you go. Let's get himself a good game. But currently, I mean, the big names are doing well. You got your POWR chicken dinner a little bit earlier. R8 going very fun to the game. Now you have Gen.G, you have Cryptics. So, like, the big orgs with, like, the most renowned players currently doing well. We haven't seen too much from, like, Twisted Minds and Geekay currently, but I'm sure they have their time to shine eventually. It's still a very good first opening game from some teams, except for that finishing play If anything, this is good. You know what? I'm going to bring it up on a positive now, Net, because I feel like I've been very negative so far. I'm going to say it is good to see these mistakes happen now, because we have a lot of time for these teams to improve, maybe fix a few little things here and there.
Very true.
So, you know, I'll be more open-minded. I'll try my best. Murtaza Ali, what's up? I want to know from Neptura. Wait, NAP? Neptura? Maybe? Nap. How was your time with a Seventh Element, and your opinion on how T24 doing so far, and what can he improve as being part of 4 Thrives? Oh, that's a fully Neptura-based question. Okay,
that's fully on me. I enjoyed my time with Seventh Element. They were a really fun team to actually coach because Alyan, the IGL, was really smart IGL. He just had sort of some like confidence issues where he would second guess himself a lot. But his actual ideas, like his gut, like his intuition, when he was like the first thing he would say was really, really good. So he was actually really fun to work with. T24 is the guy that got us to PMGC because we needed like 2-3 points to get to the top 6 to get into PMGC, and he was able to get like 4th place or 5th place, and he just snaked the end game. He was the last player standing, and he got us in there by grabbing a couple extra points by just laying low. So T24 always been a fave for me, and he's actually really come into his own. It's really nice to see him fragging out as much as he is now. So I'm very excited to see him continue with 4 Thrives. I think he's got a really good team now behind him that can really help him improve.
Yeah, at 4 Thrives, every player was doing great in the finals except for Falak. You can blame me for that if you guys want, because you had an amazing survival stage. I got so many messages of people like 4 Thrive fans being like, please just don't pick Falak like ever again. I'm like, okay, please don't hurt me. I will do as you say. There you go, having some quick replays after this second game of the day. See how it's going to be going. There are major rumors of India receiving 1 invitation slot. Yep, there is true. There are rumors. That's all we shall say. Aliana's favorite PUBG Mobile player of Maxman. Saklain Nawaz, please let's not bring up the past, you know. And Alian's amazing survival time. Hello, Quilla. Welcome. Hi.
What's up? Yes, it did, Doctor. You remember that? Yeah, it was in Longwood. He snaked through Longwood for the top 5 and got us to PMGC, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I can't believe Doctor remembers that. It was so long ago.
Amrit Miglani says, no, it's confirmed. I know a few friends in Crafton, India. Well, that sounds like my dad works at Microsoft kind of vibe. You really
That's very true.
My dad works at Microsoft. I know he knows, he's giving me all the inside information. But now we'll have to wait for an announcement, see if it's true or not. Here you go, looking at the overall rankings, it's going to be the lads POWR. Still up in that first place, got himself a total of 28 points. Gen.G closing the gap, 27 points right now, jumping up 9 ranks. Cryptic up 10 ranks. Again, we're 2 games in, so you're going to see a lot of these shifts happening here, Nep.
Totally.
But there you go. That's going to be the ranking currently after 2 match arenas.
Excellent. Good to see. And nice to see it fairly... I was going to say it's close, but actually it's 10 points between 2nd and 3rd. But it is going to be close because it's only been 2 games, but like 1 point between 1st and 2nd is kind of fun already. You're seeing a lot of close points on the board as well. And yeah, well, we got another Erangel coming up. Yeah, we got 3 back-to-back Erangels, so that's going to be really fun as well. I want to see if we see some of these teams perform better. First Erangel to 3rd Erangel. Let's see. Let's see if that's going to be a thing.
Hopefully.
But yeah.
That's the hope. iKURD. A lot of people hyped up iKURD, right? Currently in, what is that going to be, 12th position? I do think there's like slight adjustments, but they're a really good fight versus Geekay. They need to be a little bit more aware of like teams around them from what I saw in their first Erangel, but otherwise, definitely some good potential. Brutal. Sorry, Amrit. I'm just joking, just like cheeky fun. I don't mean nothing mean by it. But I hope your friend at Crafton is doing good. Alpha 7 didn't win PMSL because they didn't try extra hard this time. Hey! Now that's a callback, Kashi. They gotta try extra hard. That's...
Extra hard.
Oh my god, that was... that's a 2024 Watch Party callback. Jesus, I forgot about that. Oh my goodness. Just put the negative points horizontally and it's all positive. Gee, I mean, true. It's just a matter of perspectives. Nah, bro, no worries. Love you, babe. Don't call me baby. We're not on that level, right? Okay, we're not. Okay, homie. Let's chill out. Maxman, what you think? What you think? I think this year of synergy and basic.
Is the year.
This is the year of synergy and basic yet OG PUBG game, which will decide the winners. I don't think this is OG PUBG Mobile, Emirates. I think we're quite away from that. Before you would have like what, 2 fraggers, an off-angle scout, and an IGL, or support. Also depending on how you do your roles. I don't think it's OG. But synergy, true. I do agree. But it's like synergy on the fragging front. That I would agree, though. Like, it's just everyone needs to be on the same page when it comes to we want to fight. And it is, like, when you really think about it, it's quite hard net because now the meta is just very breach-centric. You pretty much need to not communicate during a... you need to communicate during a fight, but you kind of need to know how your teammates play.
Yes.
And you commit, because when you're fighting, communication is all over the place. You've got like GBS shots, M4 shots, sort of grenades exploding. It's quite hard to like, you need to just know your teammates, how they're going to react to a specific situation and play around that. I feel like, at least.
Yeah, I think it's really, really, it's more important now than ever that every player has really good game sense, because everybody's got to be an expert, especially in like close range and stuff, because you have to fend for yourself in a way. You have to be self-sufficient. The IGL can't be telling you all the time which angles to take and all of that, especially now when everything is really fast. So you really have to be aware of how your team plays, how your players play, and how you play as well. It's something you've really got to have in your brain, because no one's going to have that for you.
It's got to have it in the brain. I mean, it really shows... that's why I tend to favor teams that stay together for a long period of time, because they just have that like second sense of like, we worked together for so long, we're used to this by now. We know how we all kind of interact. I remember Jason even passing the extra hard comment on the first day of PMWC. I remember that. Oh, wait, if Jason can, put a cheeky comment to bully me real quick, you'll do it. That's just the Jason special.
He brought up me not reviving him at PMWC.
True.
That was crazy. I have that clipped because that was hilarious.
Yeah, I was like, 5 people know this.
Anything and everything. Yeah. Yeah. He will.
Not OG specifically, but rather strategy-wise, modulating your game around... Damn, your, like, vocabulary is way more expanded than mine. Modulating your game around the center of the circle and holding positions, defending rather than attacking most of the time. I mean, true. I would agree on that. Like, defensive gameplay is definitely a lot more prevalent currently. There you go. I leveled up my vocabulary just to like step up against him.
Prevalent, guys. He said prevalent.
He said prevalent. Oh my god, English. Wow. He read the dictionary. Whoa. But yeah, you know what? We asked a question earlier to ChatNep as to who we think could qualify for PMWC very early on. What about MVP potential? Any new names? Any names that anyone's like, yeah, you don't forget about this guy. He could do well. I know you have Ragnar. You're looking at these guys, but anyone else you're like, oh, so you like these players? No.
Not really, no.
No, I think they're all bad.
Not good. No, I mean, Alhaji obviously with that crazy shot shows me that it's like, okay, MVP, because like he's feeling himself a little bit there. Maybe a Youssef as well. He really popped off in that last game. We could see something from him today, possibly, the way they've been playing as well. So yeah, I'll go with Youssef.
Okay. Youssef is a good one. I like that.
Yeah.
Dami also has got that potential. I mean, we saw some replays also earlier. The guy got some 6 shots onto Cryptics. MVP is him. He's him. If you are the MVP, you are him. Just like Top, he's him. I don't like... Do we have a long break? You know what, Nep? You can.
Yeah.
I'm going to be solo desk. Neptura
cool. Thank you very much.
I'll be right back. No clue. Maxman is MVP for us. Hey, thank you, Vijay. Thank you. Mucho appreciado. We do have a little game break right now. I'm going to stick around with you guys because this is the first day. I don't know if we should go to a timer break now. I think we should. I'm not sure. We'll keep chatting. Just the 2 of us. It's fine. Rosemary, I think, or no, I was asking for this region, Amrit, for this region, for MENA. Hello, Yuck. Or Yus. Not sure how to say it. CSA deserve more slots. Well, CSA should have won a PMGO. They would have had 4 slots. Maverick, Maxman, you ignored my chat 5 times. I'm sorry. Maverick, there's a lot of people. What was your question? What was your question, Maverick? I see you tagging Moneymaker earlier, but I don't see what you're messaging me. What was your question? For this region, it's difficult. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I don't know. That's fine. It's fine to not know, Emirates. T24 OP PUBG Mobile. Is that the real 24 OP? Or is that a fan account? Is that a fake? If it is, hey, T24. Big fan. Good stuff at PMSL CSA. How are you? Otherwise, if you're not the real T24, hello. Why SEA as a region looks solid, looks more solid than CSA, but why they choking global? You know what? That's a good question, Maverick. I don't know. I would say SEA, one thing I have seen for SEA, and tell me if you agree or not, a lot of players kind of like break apart, regroup other teams. Like in the past, the teams that did really well were like BTR, you know, they would stick together, Microboy, Luxy, Zuxy, like all of that staying together. But I feel like now, if you look at SEA, all the players, all the OG players have joined different teams. So you don't have like those teams that have been together for like a year or 2 years or something. There's just like, wham, like top tier synergy, really good ambiance in the team. Like we don't really have that anymore. At least from what I've witnessed. Like even Vampire, like the team's completely different. Of course not. Yeah, fake one. Okay, fake one. Still, hello T24. Fake T24. T25 OP. What's up? Hello, the Furious. Bro, how many slots are from India? We don't know if India's even getting a slot. But if they would have one, it would be one, is my guess. Real T24 has new profile pic in 4 Thrive jersey. You know what? There's a lot of 4 Thrive viewers here. Fans. Genuine question, because before we get in this game, I think this is going to be a fun topic. If 4 Thrives get picked up by an org, which org would you like that to be? Who would it be? Hey Maxi, heard about India team getting a slot. Yeah, we don't know yet. We are not sure about the slots. Finally, officially one team from... we don't know. Altrigo was there for the last 2 years. Then they changed. Then VP also changed after more than 2 years. So 2 year synergy won't be enough. I mean, the thing is, those original teams, Maverick, don't exist anymore, right? Like, sure, like, they might have been together for 2 years before. But, like, as of right now, I don't feel like that's been the case. But, I mean, 2 years is nice. 2 years is a good amount. But yeah, but I feel like as a general, not like hyper focused on specific teams. Yeah. 4MV can't. They've got a team in India. Neptura's back.
Hi, I have an important announcement.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's up?
My sister is making oatmeal chocolate chip cookies.
Can I have some?
Yes, you can. I'm having some after work.
Damn it! I wish I could.
Yes.
I've got the snackies right now. It is okay. We cannot say it until it is announced. Yep. Is Africa getting a PMGC slot? I mean, Africa is a part of PMSL MENA. MENA means Middle East, North Africa. So Africa is involved, but just in North Africa. And, you know, I do feel bad for like the Southern Africa area also. It would be cool. I think like DK's over there. But,
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's quite a large group of PUBG Mobile players down there as well. Like a lot of people are down there.
Yeah. You know what? I want to bring up a topic for everyone in chat because I genuinely feel like for PMSL MENA right now on this English broadcast, everyone is talking about CSA, SEA, like other regions except MENA. I just want to ask, is everyone okay if we talk about teams outside the region? Because after all, we're here to cover PMSL MENA. But there is like long breaks like this where you've got to find topics to talk about. Is everyone fine with that? Of course, when we are in game, we'll focus on the game, we'll lock in, all that stuff, focus on MENA teams. But like, is everyone cool with that? Because otherwise it's kind of hard to like just be purely on MENA stuff. You good, Nep?
Yeah, I am. I just got a little bit of a headache. It's been in the back of my head since this morning. And it's kind of centered right there. So I'm just trying to massage it out.
Sorry. I
It's
hope
okay.
it goes
I
away.
took something. It'll go away in a bit. I'm just trying to help.
The help. Turkish
The
teams
hell?
are monsters. I mean, the thing is, not all Turkish teams, I would say, are monsters. Easier. I would say the top teams are monsters, which I know is very self-explanatory, kind of obvious, but
Lol.
like, you very clearly have top teams and the rest when it comes to Turkish teams, in my opinion. 4M is already associated with an Indian team, and Vibes Esport owner has collab with APG. Exactly, like, so 4MV could not pick up 4th Rise. Because I asked that question, Nep, I don't know if you heard it. I asked, if 4th Rise was picked up by an org, which org would it be? But 4MV is already in India, and now there's a new rule. Again, you can't have multiple teams in tournaments that currently, or in the past, used to give you a slot to global events. So that also includes India. That's why I don't think they could. Where do you live? I live in France. 3MV squad. 3MV squad. We have 4MV, and 4MV at home is 3MV squad. We am French. And Neptura is also in France. We're both in France. You know what?
Yeah.
It's very fun. I'm going to explain, like, story time before we... This game has taken a while to get in, by the way, but we're waiting for it. Me and Neptura lived very close to each other in France for a really long time, and we didn't realize... Like, what was the breaking point? How did we realize we lived so close to each other?
You said where your parents lived, and I went,
Yes.
I'm sorry. Where did you say?
Exactly.
Yeah. I lived basically one town over from Max's parents when I was 9 years old for about a year.
Yeah. We were always in the same area, and yet we never met up.
Had no idea.
Nope. We should meet up one day in France. That'd be cool.
We should.
Let's hang out. Let's hang out.
Yeah. We need to, man.
Maxman looks so French, but Neptura, not so much. I mean...
Yeah. I'm not French. That's why. I mean...
Just rip the
probably
Band-Aid off.
explains it. Yeah.
Hello, Manish. Bro thinks he knows everything. What?
What?
Vous parlez français? Oui, on parle français.
Oui, on parle français. Un petit peu.
What do you mean, Manish? What are you talking about? You're both so close so you can see you in one frame. Actually, yeah, I'm waving in Neptura's camera from a distance. Look in the back. Oh, sorry.
Do you own a McDonald's anyway? Oh, I think I do. You're right, Green. It wasn't that something we said? CSA? What was it? I don't remember now, but it was something about McDonald's.
Look at these beautiful MENA casters. Look at them. The desk. What a
Styling. Absolutely styling.
with Legend. He's literally called Legend. I think the E is a 3.
Iconic.
Cool guy. I never met Legend. I've met the rest of the crew, but I've not met Legend yet. I'd like to. They look Sigma. Alpha. They're the Alpha. That's what they are. Okay,
Lost a bet or something? Oh, okay, Green. Yeah, I thought that does ring a bell. It does ring a bell.
Yeah. You want to... How many days are there in league stage of PMSL, and how are you? I am good. Served in Neptura, I believe. She's got a bit of a headache, but she's fine.
I'm fine.
She's fine. She's gaming. And how many days? So we have a total of 1, 2, 3... Let me double, triple check. I don't want to say absolute nonsense. 12, 18. So yeah, 3 days. So we have 3 days in round 1 for the league stage. 3 days for round 2 of league stage. That's 6 days of league stage. And then we have 1 show match day before the finals. And then we have 3 days of finals for MENA. That's how it's going to go. So yeah. Show match is going to be Rondo, I believe.
Yep. More Rondo? Love that.
I think so. Yep, more Rondo. Maxman, are you going to PMWC? Me? Maybe.
Who knows? Who knows?
I just doing the side eye.
Oh no, I can't do that. Ow. Ow, my head.
Not the smart thing to do. Habibi Giga Chan. Okay, I'm ready. Very shukran, as I said earlier. Very shukran.
Very shukran.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I hope that
When
after
will
day
they
1
add...
Oh, there we go. Is game starting?
Oh, here we go. Game starting? Let's go.
We won! Chat! Victory! W's in the chat. We're in game.
Woo! Game number 3. Let's go. We are ready.
Let's send it. Okay, plane path a little bit kinder than last Erangel game there. From Gatka Fields all over to Northern Mansion. Let's go. I do like this guitar opening every time. Great interpretation of the music.
Somebody asked, Latiz asked, when will they add Rondo on esports? I would love to see Rondo on esports. I don't know when they might do that, but chat, I know that some people, while we just wait for this to circle up and everything, first of all, okay, let me hold that thought, because where's the zone going, chat? That's a little bit more
You got like 20
on
seconds.
topic here. Where are we going on chat? On zone. Also, yes, Naya. Ooh. No, I need Millie finish. Let's be very toxic.
We'll see. Give it a few seconds. It's going to be popping up. Phase 1 goes
Come
Western. Okay.
Oh.
Similar to last game,
a
kind
little
of.
Bit.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Zone into shelter. Zone going Severny. Military north.
Did anyone say
Gatka?
Gatka? Oh, Maverick was on. He said Gatka. He's on the money.
Yep.
Maverick, you win. A thumbs up.
Well done. GG. No, but I think that a lot of people are actually still kind of torn about Rondo. Some people say we shouldn't have it in esports. Some people say we should. What's chat's opinion? Because in CSA, it was kind of 50-50 if we should put Rondo into esports or not. I am fully on board with Rondo being in esports because it requires a completely new strategy to the one that you can use on the other maps currently in rotation. So I want to see teams just like shake it up a little and have something a little bit more fresh. And also it's a fun map. It's a long map, but it's very sweaty even in classic. So I feel like we would get some really good content off of Rondo in competitive.
Prison fight 1v1.
Prison?
My boy's playing
with the
TDM.
DP?
What is I have not seen a prison like phase 1 fight in so long. And even look at that.
In about 4 years.
Someone said it's GK. I'm gonna ask you guys because I've said Geekay for the longest time because it's a G, and I said like Geek because it's a video game tournament, you know, esports. I always said it Geekay. Is it GK? Can you guys say G or is it pronounced as a J? Please help me because I am very dumb and I need your help. But yeah, Rondo. I might wait for this fight to happen here. Go on, give us Gamax 1v3 clutch. I mean, he's got his teammates in the back here. If he's able to buy a little bit more time, they might be able to get a really solid angle on this fight. Can he also retreat? I think he's trying to bait them in a sense of false security, but here he goes. Got the S12K, literally the perfect weapon to pick it off. 1v2. Looking for maybe the third. Back over to the shotgun. You've got to reload. He's literally got no more ammo in the S12K. He's going over to the DP, though. He's going to hit it. No, he won't. And he's going to be Ragnarok to put an end to his killing spree. But the teammates join back up. They're going to go 1v1 again. And that's going to be GK. Losing 3 of their players. Maybe the final one in Zakaria will also get eliminated. He takes a lot of damage, but he does have a DBS in Nep. So there's a chance he can redeem this match for his team.
Oh, okay. You know what? Okay.
Good name.
I'll take it. Arthur, once again, the last step for his team, just like yesterday, last game. Are they don't let him get the revive, my guy. Come on. Zakaria, you gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta do. I think that is... Oh, there we go.
Dodges. Nice. Very good.
Really
Very good
nice
movement, actually.
Yeah.
Right? Ooh.
That was actually really clean.
Oh, the res!
And he's gonna... Oh! He's gonna try. No, he can't. It's so sad. Oh!
Maybe. He's trying to scare him. He's trying to scare... Oh, the Giga Chat. He's committing. No, he's around the crate. Oh, he's got to abandon the res on his teammate. That is so unfortunate. Zakari almost had it, but he gets an extra elimination. And there you go. Wait, that was just a knock. Where's the final player? Where is the final player? He's next to Milta Power. Where is he? He's no... Look, I'm going to show you guys the map feed. Look, there he is. Why is he...
What?
You guys are fighting. I'll just go loot.
I'ma just chill.
I'm just...
I mean, this is really nice. This was clean, though. Okay. Okay. I mean, GG's. Both sides had some really nice little 1v whatevers, but it is going to be GK to come out on top with that one. And actually,
Did they really?
Zakaria is really... But did they really? I mean, Zakaria had some really clean little shots there, though. So I feel like he does come out on top, even though he is a solo.
Technically, it's a draw. If you really think. So one player's remaining on two sides, so it is.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's lucky because they kind of got close last game. They didn't clash fully. This one just happened to, like, if started as a 1v1, then just everyone's like, it's party time. Let's go. Let's end it. But yeah. So now we can kind of talk about the Rondo topic because after that happened. So what do we have in the chat?
Let's see. Rondo, maybe new strategy wise, okay. Rondo is a map in PUBG, okay. 3 Erangels and 3 Miramars, perfect. No, that is the wrong opinion. I'm so sorry. No Rondo get Vikendi map. A lot of people love Vikendi. I was never a huge Vikendi fan, so I'm sorry I can't really like relate to you guys when you say stuff like that.
I do have to say I love Vikendi, but it would need a slight we need a Vikendi 2.0 update. And I would be more than happy to have it back in eSport. Already...
I'm not seeing a lot of yeses in chat, to be fair.
I mean, the thing is, right, the reason why I would be open to having Rondo, this is like, I think this is a horrible take I have, but I feel like we've had Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok for eons. Like, it's been the same rotation for a long time, and I like that we add new things. Like, a lot of people, I'm just going to kind of dumb it down to people are like, I like old thing. You add new thing and replace old thing. I don't like that because I like old thing. You know? So a lot of people I've seen have been like, had that train of thought. But I have seen a lot of people love the new point system of the Smash rules. I enjoy it. And I haven't seen a lot of players complain about it. I enjoy it quite a bit. Oh, POWR though versus R8. That's going to be an early engagement. Oh, this is a very interesting fight. This is phase 1-2 happening in the middle of the fields. And they're
Did
fully
R8 not know somebody was here? Is this what's happening?
Not sure. I mean, we didn't see how the fight begun, but I'd like to go back and see if we have a replay later on, see how it's going on. The hunt. Smelling blood in the water.
I will say, Hunt are always in the vicinity. They're always lurking, which I do appreciate from them. They're hunting for that next third-party opportunity.
Is he pushing solo?
Unfortunately, no, guys. I'm gonna shush. I'm gonna see what they do.
This is... To be honest, you said Hunt were always like around for fight. They are so aggressive, which is kind of... I respect it. I like to see a team being aggressive in MENA. Though, is there actual strategy to back it up? From what I've seen, it was a little bit topsy-turvy. They do get Al-Haji, of course, currently one of our top fraggers in the lobby. And now they just sent it one by one. It worked out. They're very lucky they didn't lose any players on that initial push. Circle did shift heavily over to the west. Is going to be still in the Gatka Field / Quarry area. Great for the likes of Silent Hell Esports. Yeah, now Team Hunt. 4v2 currently versus 2 players of POWR.
Okay. I mean, I will say they brought one over onto that western side of Gatka, and then they centered up on that player, right? Because they spotted a weak point. They knew where they could single out one of the POWR players and then get a foothold from there.
Yeah.
I don't hate that from Hunt. That's organized. It's a lot more synergy than we've seen from some of the other teams so far.
Yeah. I do think the send itself from the fields to the building was a bit odd, but now the way they're playing it is kind of cool. They're very close to each other. It scares me that we see one big nade from POWR and they just get like 2 knocks for free pretty much. So good from POWR though. They're giving space away. That nade is massive, doing so much damage onto Easy. The second nade is going to get the knock, not quite, a little bit too long. But be careful though. Rose S sending it kind of solo. They have seen Ragnar's off angle. This is very good. Whose smokes were these? I didn't see who threw the smokes. Are these POWR smokes? Because if they
They
are,
are. They're really good.
No, I don't like them because it denies information
No?
away from Pyre. Power. Ooh, no,
Pyre?
Pyre. Slay the Spire. I don't know. I went for a different video game here. But it's blocking away Ragnar's angle, so now it's making it way easier to push onto easy. There you go. That's a very easy S12K elimination onto easy. Now it's down to Ragnar. So yeah, because Ragnar was not even involved in this fight because the smokes just kind of cut him out of the engagement entirely. He's trying to get to the horse. You can see he's trying to leave.
Yeah, he's trying to get... Oh, that's a good name. No, it's not. I mean, I see what your point. I thought from moving from building to building, those smokes were really good. Okay, gets one, but it's not going to be enough. Can't get rid of it. Ragnar goes down. That's the second early loss for POWR. Back-to-back first out. Well, second out. But interesting. I mean, at least they've got 4 elims, right? It's better than the 1 elim they got, or the 1 point they got from the last game. So, hey, they've tripled... They've quadrupled, tripled, whatever their points from the last game, but still, not the result they were looking for after that win on Sanhok.
Hey, chat. How do we feel about that push from the hunt? Do we like it? Do we not like it? 50-50? We like something, we don't like another thing? Because I think there was... If anything, it shows this team has potential. I know this is, again, very early, but I'm like, they want to play aggressive. In MENA, there's more passive, rotational-based team, region. I'm excited to see how it goes in the long run after like a few days of survival stage. Well, it's not survival stage, it's called rounds. But still, I like it. I'm happy to see that kind of stuff happen. There we go, circle shift, where's it going to go? And it heads south onto Quarry. Nep, you always ask for Quarry finishes. Your dream has become reality for now. It might shift away.
It has. It has for now, but also for Gen.G. This is exactly the zone that they were wanting. Look at them center on that hillside, looking very, very good. They do have Silent Hell moving into Quarry behind them. They might have to be careful of that. Twisted Mind's also looking for a little piece of the pie on that hill. So already some contention, already some stuff they have to watch out for. But the zone is looking very, very good.
Can you say that again?
It's looking very, very good.
Ah, thank you. I needed to make sure that it was looking very, very good. That's,
very, very good.
Thank you for telling me that. I really needed to hear that, to know that that was a very, very good game. Coming up. Zoom in on the map. I'm not zooming in on the map. We have a feed to send to us. Everything just like gameplay and map feed related, we are given a feed. We do not... I just decide if I want to show the map feed. Like now, I'm showing the map feed. And now it taketh away. I giveth and taketh away. There you go. Hopefully you guys will not hate me for doing that. I was just showing what I can control. Gen.G,
yep.
You said already, Nep, they have a really good position in this spot. Actually, I'm surprised they're not taking any of the buildings itself next to Quarry, but they're committing more to the eastern side of Quarry. But though, Cryptics, very split. Luckily enough, it's enough to eliminate the final player of Gamax Esports. They're going to be out in 14th place, down to 13 teams currently. But the big rush, I'm going to show the map feed real quick here, Nep. Most teams are currently in the circle. Northern side, you still have the Hunt, NASR, Vicious currently going for the rotate. West is kind of open if teams want to go for the wide rotate. You've got to be careful of the high ground of Quarry itself. But that would be one of the only viable options because otherwise the high ground is just going to completely destroy you. So I think West is the best opening. As Hunt,
West
getting close to NASR, and we know they love to fight, Nep. Ooh. You saw him.
Oh.
What are we gonna do?
Have to wait and see. I mean, XX doing some cool stuff, but they got that low ground position that's always hard work. I think the rest of them need to kind of regroup on their teammate that's up on top of the hillside, right? Because that angle is the only thing putting Gen.G on the back foot there a little bit. So I think XX need to kind of regroup. This is not a good position for you guys. You can also see over by Quarry, I don't know who's blue over there in the mini-map, but it's somebody, and they're also looking over there.
They're taking a cheeky look. I'm looking at the comments of everyone saying, talking about the Hunt fight, because I did ask the question. People saying, GG Hunt, I like it, I like that. Very calculated push, I like it. They prolonged the fight. I do agree on Anab. They did prolong the fight a little bit, but they were playing together, and I could respect it. Even if it maybe took a little bit longer than expected, I think they played it really well. And this is the first day clip, so yes, indeed, it is the first day. Circle about to shift.
Yes.
Where are we going? Are we going to be sticking to Quarry? Are we going to be moving away? It is going to go over to the northeastern side here, Nep, so it is going to be shifting slightly away from Quarry itself. Cryptics, look at the control of Cryptics and Gen.G. Like, those two teams alone are occupying, like, what is that, 25% of the circle where they're split. So they are very controlling, but meaning if a team decides to crash, like maybe Vicious South, they could be quite vulnerable. They need to be careful. I think Cryptics are kind of aware. They tried to regroup for a quick second there, so they are aware that teams might breach. I like that. Respectful.
Yep. They're respectful, and they're also ahead of the game a little bit. They're not waiting to have something happen so they can react to it. They are eliminating those angles and eliminating those risks ahead of time. So that's really nice to see as well. I like to see that always. A team is always going to struggle if you wait until you have to react to something to actually make a play.
Yeah.
The name of the game is proactivity. That's really where it's at. And if you see some of the best teams in the world, if you're always like, wow, they're always at the right place at the right time, and they always know exactly what to do, because they're proactive. So
name of the game, right? You want to try and be as proactive as possible. I'm looking at this position. I'm going to show the map feed again because no big fights currently happening. Are we about to have a Gen.G back-to-back win on the first Erangels? Like, this position is amazing. They're playing the ridge, they're playing the buildings, which is the weakness of the ridge. As long as you regroup quickly, if you have a crash from like Vicious or maybe Stallions on the east, I think they got an easy ticket to like top 5. I would say, Nep. What do you think?
Yeah. I think they're looking very, very good for something like that. Top 3, maybe even, especially because a lot of the teams that are kind of looking around a little bit more are over to the north side. If they can hold the southern area and hold off against a couple of teams, they should be in a great position.
I think they should be. Here you go. The thing is, again, they're looking at these fights over the ridge versus like iKURD. There's even like the team of XX team. They can look at them. They can get involved if they want from a distance, but not even get fully committed. They're not in danger by taking those shots because, again, they control the warehouse south and then just not really in danger because of it. I was talking about Vicious. I thought they might crash onto Gen.G. Seemed like they're going for a more passive, respectful approach with the hovercraft. I always like it when the hovercraft player is in front. He's way safer with the unofficial poor man's tank. And he does make it to the ridge. Says, A, position is available. It's open. Let's regroup on that spot. So they are kind of pincered. There is one angle behind them they didn't see on the west. And it seems like, yeah, Marco's going to be also very respectful. Looking to regroup with his teammates to set up a proper defense. But he's now just going to be the sole survivor. His teammates just got completely taken out of this game. And he's just sending it in the center, hoping to survive. But right into Gen.G here, Nep. I think this might be the end of Marco. And that is indeed going to be the case. Gen.G, easy elimination for them. And again, meaning business, that this is our spot. You get close, we will fight you, and you will go down.
Yep. And again, it's that sort of sending that message out, not only to that solo, right? Because obviously the message more than came across on the to the solo, onto Marco, right? But it's also telling all the other teams, stay away, because we're picking you up left, right, and center. And this is very easy for us. Stay away. And that's really what you want. That's what's going to get you a win, is not so much controlling zone for yourself, it's controlling other teams. By controlling zone, you limit where teams can go. And if you limit where teams can go, you start getting them to fight each other, and you're safe. So, big tip there.
Big tip. Should make a video about that, actually. That could be a fun topic. The way you break it down was very nice.
I have made many videos because that's how Team Spirit used to play.
Okay. She'll always find a way to mention Team Spirit if she can.
Hey, I wasn't gonna. You made me.
Quick playing with the Mini 14, actually. I just saw for now, so that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I talked about the Mini 14 in this lobby. Might be actually a very powerful way to play. The Vicious, though, looking to leave. I'm really looking at Gen.G here because they still have the ridge in circle. All the other buildings of like Stallions and Quarry itself are not in place. So you're looking at Silent Hell, Cryptics, Vicious, Stallion. They're all going to be kind of funneled into Gen.G. Unless they just want to go for like a wild edge send or send in the center and just hope for the best. Otherwise, they're going to fight each other and hopefully send it south ridge. So Gen.G better be locked in. I think they're going to have a lot of attention thrown their way very soon. Silent Hell looking to leave. Guys, get ready. I think next circle we'll do a prediction. So start thinking about which team you want to pick for your prediction. Because I don't think this is going to be an obvious one, Nep. I would say a lot of teams are still in contention for this chicken dinner, though iKURD playing this very slight dip on what is called Cat Hill. If you guys don't know, this entire hilltop is called Cat Hill. And really good initial defense set up by iKURD. The nades are there. The spray downs are there. They're even looking at Cryptics here for Gen.G. Look at it. Wow. Again, we mentioned it. That ridge. Look at that 2-2 split they have on the minimap. 2 players on the ridge, 2 players on the backside to kind of negate a backfield situation from happening. Gen.G, this is how you play that position to perfection, in my opinion. This is so good.
And I don't think it's a really nice 2 nades
so
there.
close.
Brute. That's got what? How does he survive? How on earth has he survived that? That is crazy. There we go. He's going to go down eventually, but now his teammates are there to back him up. Nicely played. Hits the deck once again, just buying himself a little bit more time. But to go back to Gen.G really quickly, it's not even a position that I think anybody would really think of, because automatically you go 2 down below, 2 up top. That seems awfully split, like the way the terrain works, but it is working really, really well for them. So I think a lot of other teams, a lot of you guys out there who play competitively or whatever, you should keep this in mind. Whoa!
Nice one, Cryptics.
And it's the run over. Marshall getting that dub. GG's.
So I want to go on your point of like them being split. The thing is, even if they get crashed on the backside, because they have 2 players high ground, they got an angle to assist their teammate. Sure, it's not like super well protected, but like you have vision, you can assist, you can get involved. But that's why I'm a big fan of it personally, because it's a split position that still interacts with your teammates if needers be, which is why I like it. Cryptics, though, on the assault onto XX team.
Nice nade.
El Chapo is going to be the first to fall. The nades are looking quite accurate onto Rio. Is it going to get the knock? No, actually, he's able to tank it. Marshall next to fall. Senke now going to be one of the last 2 survivors here for Cryptics. I like the idea of Cryptics, but I think they pushed it a little bit too far for their 2 front players. And they just got themselves very easily picked up by XX teams. So, like, good idea, execution-wise, maybe not quite there. And now it's just going to be that Senke and El Chapo. Yep.
Yeah, totally. No, I'd like to have seen maybe somebody with the buggy go up onto that left-hand side a little bit, try and use a bit of a bait move with the buggy, try and, you know, even go for like a Hail Mary, like run for it, run over sort of strategy, try to bait them out of their positions, try to panic them a little bit, and then use the 2 that are in this little dip here to try and do exactly what Senke is doing now. I would have liked to see a little bit more mobility going around in this particular fight. It may have ended up the exact same way, but it would be better than just kind of being stopped like that.
This circle has nothing in it except for the 1 compound of the hunt.
It does not want Gen.G to win, that's for sure.
It's literally just a downward slope and like flat terrain north or south of the hunt, if you want to be specific about it. So this is a horrendous circle for everyone except for like Twisted Minds and the hunt. Like, is anyone even going to survive except maybe like a team or 2? I don't think so. I think we're going to lose most of our teams.
Satan does go down, so Gen.G no longer a full squad. iKURD, I will say they're still up as 3. We haven't heard much from them. Yeah. So far in the game, but they are still here, and they're currently gatekeeping Gen.G. Do you think, Max, that Gen.G waited too long?
No, I don't think so, because they cleared Stallions earlier. They were busy making sure they don't get third-partied. If they don't clear Stallions before this fight, chances are they get third-partied on that approach onto iKURD. So no, I think they took their time. They are now forced to make a decision because of the blue zone, but I think they are playing it as good as they possibly could. Really good smokes, denying vision. Maybe waiting for another team to hear this fight in third party, which is what's happening. Look at NASR here. They are slowly encroaching on this fight, on the terrain. They're just scouting with the cars, getting some early info. Chat, by the way, everyone, tell us, who do you think is going to be getting this chicken dinner? Looking at the teams still alive, you have Gen.G, you have Twisted Minds, The Hunt, El Chape from Cryptics, NASR. Did I say iKURD already? Maybe not. But those are going to be your 6 teams still alive in this game. Really good nade. And it does get 1. Might get the second. Not quite. The knock is not going to be followed through. But NASR, this is such a good push. Though, because Gen.G delayed it as much as possible here, Nep, they're fully ready for the fight, but not for the angle of more. And that's really going to catch them off guard.
Really well played by NASR, because they've timed this and positioned this so well. They're taking out 2 teams at once. That fight that they've third-partied has had to stop completely. And they take out both teams there. Well, Gen.G has maybe 1 more. Yeah, Gen.G are done for. There's no way they get out of this alive. Yeah, there you go. Taken on out. And that is really, really, really well played from NASR. And NASR are up to 15 eliminations here.
Yeah, 3 games in net, but I would have to say that's the best third party we just had. That was so well timed and executed.
Iconic.
Like even the little off-angle ridge we had from Moore was just completely unexpected from Gen.G. They had no idea that was going to be happening. So NASR, macro-wise, that is a 10 out of 10. A really, really good execution.
That is 10 out of 10.
Though, we do see Twisted Minds pushing forward. If you guys did predict Gen.G or iKURD, unfortunately, didn't quite work out. You may change your prediction if you want. We've seen a lot of Gen.Gs in the chat, but they went out. And someone just said NASR win this game from Amrit. They also predicted a Northern Circle, so well done, Amrit Miglani. You were on point. But will El Chapo be on point here, Nap? I don't think so. That buggy's saving him currently, but not for long.
Yeah, it's not going to be super... Yeah, and he's actually going to be able to leave, but oh, that little backstab. There we go. That's going to be Quick, taking a quick little shot over to them. Yeah, 16 eliminations. Quick has 7 eliminations.
Yeah, and he was playing Mini earlier. Like, I didn't see exactly how he got the elims, but maybe the Mini. Maybe the Mini was the weapon of choice.
Dude... NASR, I love this game from them. You know what? I'm making note of this game. I'm making note.
Okay.
Yep, it's happening.
How to Third Party. Good title. Video for Neptura. There you go. 3 teams remaining, guys. We have The Hunt, Twisted Minds, and NASR. Make your new prediction as we enter the top 3, the podium of this game. Quick, going to pick up his teammate. Looking for the res. More, I would say, in a pretty tough position to res. Are Twisted Minds looking to crash NASR or just get multiple angles here? Because they're going to be in the open. I don't know if Twisted Minds are doing a misplay here by just staying on the edge, because you're just asking to get sprayed down in the open. They got smokes, so they're playing with these smokes really well. They do actually confirm one player of NASR away. Look at the Hunt, how aggressive he is with that off angle. He's a solo player. He's going for it. But these smokes off Twisted Minds are just their lifeline in this game. So that's going to keep them alive for a little bit longer. But the moment they're out of smokes, chances are their game just ends right there, unless they can get a bunch of eliminations. Oh, nades.
Oh, that's a nice couple of nades there. That should get him.
Oh, almost.
Almost. Goodness me. But how did Twisted make it out of here? See, this is the thing. This is the problem with NASR's positioning, right? Is that for the other teams, it kind of sucks, because Twisted Minds, they've had a good game. They can't move out of this. They can't at all. It's too open, way too open. Team Hunt, I'll give them, have had a really good game. They've had some nice little plays. They're still in circle. They're still a full squad. All of the above, right? But they also might have to move out eventually. On the other hand, NASR have to move in now. So I don't know, Max. Is this the end of NASR?
I think so, because they really want to eliminate Twisted Minds. But the thing is, with the smokes we mentioned earlier, it just kept them alive for so long. I do think this is going to be the end of NASR, as you said, Nap. Unless, like, they still have cars. But look at the cars. They're all fuming and all exploded. Like, there's no way you make that rotate, because you have 2 solid angles held down. I think NASR go out in third. It's between Twisted Minds and the Hunt. And the Hunt still have a good position. So I think it's the Hunt win. It has to be.
You'd think so, right? I will say, though, that the amount of elims that Twisted and Hunt have, NASR have the most amount of points, whether or not they win, right? Like 16, 17 eliminations they've got. Now Hunt has like 3. Twisted has the same sort of amount there. So Quick's gonna go on out, gonna go get knocked. They know. They just have to deny the points. Yeah, that's all they can do here. Quick goes down and out. It's just a
16 elims. Did you see that, by the way? They have 16.
Yeah. Quick has 7 on his own. Yep, out he goes. GG's.
Kevin gets it from Twisted Minds. That's an extra point to them. There you go. Out in third place, but still a massive game. 5 placement points, 16 elimination, 21-point game total. Massive dub. Chat, feel free to tell us who you think is going to be winning this one. I think a lot of people might say Team Hunt. Seems like kind of an obvious pick here. There you go. They still have 3 angles for Twisted Minds. A decent little slope that gives them quite good coverage. No way here. That actually hits with the Ace 32 also. Wait, was it the ace? No, I saw Kevin get that one.
No, that was,
I was like, wait a minute, did he hit that? No, that is no way. But still, Ace 32, one of your favorite weapons, Nep, is currently being used.
Yeah. Well played. I like to see it used in competitive, you know? We want to see more ARs, and it's nice to see the 7.62 weapons getting some love in competitive.
Scott is Ace 32.
I mean, got an Ace. I thought that as well. Ace 32. I mean, who wins this? Chat, who's winning this? Because I almost feel like I should be Twisted at this point. But Hunt also, I don't know.
Are Twisted Minds out of nades? If they have nades, this would be an easy cleanup on that really frontal play of Team Hunt. They could easily, Carzola, just get rid of him. Did they keep any nades? This is perfect example of why you want to keep at least 1 or 2 nades for your late game. Those nades on that rock would easily get easy work done on Roses and Carzola. And these smokes denying a little bit of it. Oh, they do have nades. They do have nades. They kept them, but unfortunately, they do lose one player. Now going to be shifting right over onto Lord. The off angle from Kevin, though, on the high ground. He gets completely swarmed, but they're going to be one player alive, one player low. It's going to be down to the Ace 32 spray from Lord. Nothing connects. Swapping on over to the UMP, doing still a bit more damage. He's trying to stop them from reviving. He gets one more knock, but it's not going to go the entire way. Team Hunt for the chicken dinner, despite being one of the earliest teams to take a fight here, Nep, versus the remnants of POWR. They fight minute 1, and they win at the very last minute also. GG, well played. Team Hunt, really good execution. I like the game plan.
Yeah, really, really nice from them. It was a solid macro. They don't push, like they push, right? We saw a really good fight from them in Gakka, but other than that, they've really kept to themselves and kept that compound and said, listen, everybody else is fighting for that position, fighting for everything. We've got a building. We just need to wait. And wait they did, and they were able to clutch it up in the meantime. So really, really good show from them. I like what they're doing with it.
Yeah, I feel bad for Kevin. I like the idea of going for the high ground, but the moment you show yourself in that position, unless you get the knocks instantly when you show your position to your enemies, it's just not going to work out, and you just get swarmed a little bit at the end. But really, really good attempts from Kevin and the entirety of Twisted Minds, but it is not enough. The Hunters will be taking it home. That were given quite a lot of circle luck this game, I would have to say. But they made the most out of that one building. Look at that. 3 elims, 3 elims, 0 and 1 elim for Atal at the end. Very, very good game. And Amrit, I think you were right. I think you said, you did say earlier, I think NASA, we also talked about Team Hunt. So you were pretty much on the money also predicting the circle shift. And very good results. Yeah, I mean, Team Hunt played it well. But I do think the two teams that I want to talk about, Nep, a little bit during this break, that impressed me is Gen.G and NASA. I think that those two teams, macro-wise, were definitely looking very smart in this lobby.
Yeah, I feel like NASR taking that third-party timing, because so often when you see a team take third-party, they are looking to interrupt the fight, but generally it's kind of all ganging up on one team specifically. So like if two teams are fighting, they'll come in and sandwich the middle team and then clear that, help finish that fight up, and then try and get the other team, right? Yeah. The way that NASR positioned and timed it, they cleared up both at the same time. They said, you guys stop what you're doing because we're in town now. And that is hugely different to what we're used to seeing in a typical third-party play. So that is wildly interesting to me. I'm gonna have to think about this.
This town ain't big enough for the two of us, is what they were saying.
Exactly.
But here you go. Looking at the match rankings, here we go. I know this is going to be overall rankings. We can steal. Gen.G actually overtaken the side of NASA, POWR, all of those guys. They are going to be our new first place team, just 1 point ahead of NASA and 4 points ahead of POWR. Though the fact that NASA are up there despite not getting a win, and the other top 4 teams in the top 4 have a win, is quite impressive. So NASA definitely deserving some respect in that aspect of the game. And the second page, RA did drop down. Actually, RA's been dropping down a lot after that first game. We haven't really seen too much. So RA, come on, bring it back. Do something.
Please do. That would be nice. You know the meme where you poke it with a stick and hey, do something. Hey, come on, man. Gotta do something here.
Vijay saying Hunt's positioning and smoke usage in the last fight. Yeah, very good. The smokes were good. Making it a little bit hard to maybe go for the off angle for Kevin in particular. So I think it was quite nice. Maxman, how much are you charging? I don't say my rates on broadcast. I get paid 2 Kinder Buenos.
It's exactly
2 Kinder Buenos. That's what I get. There you go. Go and also check out the play stats.
Quick. I mean, yeah, 1,400 damage. Wow, nearly 1,500 damage for a single player in one game.
That's high. That is crazy high. Was it mini 14? I did not see what weapons he got the knocks with.
The thing is, we were so focused on the southern teams, I don't think we really saw NASR play all that much until they had that third party, and all of a sudden they already had like 15 elims. I was like, since when? So I think we missed a lot of what they were doing in that game. So I don't know if there was a mini or not.
I did see the mini in the elimination feed at one point, like 100%. I did see that. I don't know how much he was using it. I would love to know, like at the range, also how many knocks he got and stuff, because I think he was doing really... It's really nice because you were talking on the first game there, pal, the Mini 14 could be quite well suited for this lobby. Maybe we're going to see a meta happen for this region alone. Like, Top was MVP with the Mini in CSA, so clearly it's a good weapon, but for this region in particular, I think it would be insanely powerful. As you have a replay of this third party you talked about, Nep. Such a respectful third party. You engage, you don't put yourself in danger. You know you have the terrain advantage. You just use the high ground, get an off angle. I think More in particular had a really good off angle behind Gen.G.
Yeah.
It seemed like they weren't even trying to win that fight because it was just so natural.
They just did it. And they also, you're saying, you know, they were being respectful and keeping to their good position rather than going into a bad one, right? And it's the thing that I keep saying over and over again. So many times a team will look at a team and go, we want to get rid of them. Get rid of them very easily. Like a couple of nades is going to do it. There's teams all around them. And they go, right, let's send it. I'm like, do you realize how easy it was to get rid of that team? Maybe let's think why it was so easy. Maybe because it's a bad position. Why are you putting yourself in a position that you literally just wiped an entire team from?
Yeah.
Maybe don't do that. I mean, I get if you have to loot and stuff, but 9 times out of 10, they just sit there and then they get naded just like they just naded the last team, you know? So it's that sort of thing, which is really nice that NASR avoided that because it would have been very, very easy to go straight into where Gen.G were, for instance, and then got taken out themselves because Gen.G were in that position, got taken out, and so then they're just like being the next team to do that.
Yeah.
So nice from NASR.
We locked in a bit there. We went very analytical, very breakdown mode.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah, we had some good fights. I enjoyed it. Quick, becomes MVP. Hunt gets overall #1, or they don't qualify. POWR comebacks on day 2. And did Amri, did you read the script or something? Like, you're reading really far into the future. Jesus. Did you notice the gun sound hypes the competition? I mean, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
The big old shoot makes us go wow, is the best way for me to put it.
It's why I'm more accurate with the M4 without the suppressor, because I can't hear the shots. Yeah.
It's very...
MVP?
Yeah, there you go. MVP. Who is it going to be? Well, it's always going to be an MVP on the winning team.
Quick.
Yep. So Amarit and everyone in chat, if you want to predict the MVPs after each game, just so you know, the MVP has to be from the team that got the chicken dinner. So I'm sure it would be quick, but the formula works in such a way that it is going to be always a part of the winning team. That is just how it works out. Just how it's done.
Yep.
Good
Basically.
fights, good wins. Any questions, any topics, chat, that you might have for us? Foot Live had Maxman. Which team from MENA can perform in EWC? Well, I'm not sure just yet. Of course, you're looking at the big names. You're going to say RA. You're going to say POWR. You're going to say, like, you know, like, it's kind of obvious. I'm looking at Team Hunt, and I'm like, wait a minute. They're very aggressive. If they back it up with, like, better macro overall, this could be looking really good. You're looking at the third parties of NASR, Gen.G, how they were playing their position in particular. I don't know. Gameplay-wise, Nap, I don't know if you feel the same way as me or not, but those I'm like, that would work quite well in a global lobby, typically.
Yeah, I think all 3 of them have definitely potential to do something. I'm always going to prefer the team that controls the zone and tries to take up as much space as possible. So for me, the best team so far has been Gen.G in that regard. Yeah. So if we're talking about PMWC or EWC, then yeah, I'm going to go with Gen.G just because the zone control is so important in game.
I'm saying, by the way, I fully agree. I think that Gen.G has just been really proficient at, like, controlling the map. But Amrate's saying Hunt isn't aggro, rather they are. I think they are aggro. I would disagree. I think, like,
they're more aggro than the other teams.
I mean, let's look back on this fight previously on this at the start of the game. Nep R8 fight POWR. This is phase 1 circle, by the way. Just have that as, like, a really good context. Phase 1 is when you don't want to fight. They see that engagement and they're like, screw it, we're sending it. Like, for me, they are very aggro. They were smart about it, even though I think there were, like, some minor, maybe, mistakes on the way they executed it. It was enough, luckily enough for them. But they are very aggro. Like, not a lot of teams would want a third-party phase 1 circle, in my opinion. Or am I, like, am I off on that, Neb? Because that's rare.
I think, I mean, is it rare to third-party in phase 1, or is it rare to have fights that you're able to third-party in phase 1?
Both.
Both.
I think it's rare early on, and even then, usually, if a team wants to third party an early game fight, I've seen that happen many times. Usually, they would do it from a distance, like, we'll just keep an eye out on this position, and if they try to leave and they don't spot us, like, we'll just get an easy third party. But, like, a third party where you are breaching the compound, those are rare, in my eyes. So it's definitely very aggro, but they're also a thoughtful team. You okay?
Yeah, fine. Just fine.
Just waiting
Don't
for the
worry about me.
cookies. Just waiting
Yeah.
for them.
That's a mood, actually. I get cookies.
I hate you.
Yes.
It's going to be too late for me to go buy cookies after this too, so you're just... You know what? I have Haagen-Dazs
sorry.
ice cream in the fridge, in the freezer, so I'll get that later. There you go.
Fancy.
Hell yeah, you know it. Because I'm worth it. I deserve
You
I'm a
are,
big boy.
Max.
I deserve some ice cream. Would it be more fun if there are more wait, like more than 64? No. Would you guys
No,
like
come
esports
on,
with 100
guys.
players? Would you like that, Neb? No.
I think I've actually casted lobbies where there's like 18 teams or 20 teams in a lobby.
20 teams.
It's chaos. It's absolute chaos. It's very fun, but there is no way that you can be any sort of competitive with that many players just because there's not enough room for a full squad to be doing their own rotations. You're always going to have fights on rotations. You're always going to have hot drops. There's not enough room for everybody by basically phase 2 or 3. And it's just a mess. It's a mess. So for viewers, absolutely so much fun. Why not? For the actual esports scene and the health of the community, absolutely not.
Because we have hot drops happen when we have 16 teams in a lobby. You would have a hot drops literally every game. I can't even imagine Sanhok how that would work out. You would just... Sanhok would be... if you had 100 players...
Jeez.
100 players
That'd
means
be
you would
crazy.
have 25 teams. Which is 25 teams. You would add 9 squads on top of the original 16. No. No. Thank you. No. Even on Rondo, that would be too much. And you have a lot of compounds and cities in Rondo. That would not work out. No,
All strats go to
Neptura
waste
is
with
Novalo's
100
number
yeah.
1 fan.
Yeah. Yeah. I know, the jersey. But I don't think it really picks up on camera, but it's signed by everybody in then Enigma Galaxy, including their whole, like, the players, team of players, their team as well.
On the
It's all
front or the
signed by
back?
them.
Is it signed?
The back. It's signed right here.
Oh, you can barely
see it.
make it out on
You
camera.
can just
Yeah.
barely make it out on camera, but it is all there.
Oh,
So,
look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. We don't want room, yeah. Then 1 drop, 3 team. Pretty much, you'll just have hot drops in every city. There's 1 shed here, 3 teams fighting for it. You know, it's just give me that gun.
can you
Give it to me right now. He found a DBS. Run. Hunt takes risks, and it was really calculated as so the Gatka compound offers either the easiest or the toughest fights. But since they knew they could isolate players, they went and rushed. Oh no, like. It's just weird that a team decided to go for it. But when I say weird, it's just you don't see it happen often. I'm not saying it was bad, per se. I think they played it very well. But I'm just happy to see an aggressive team in MENA, really, because we talked about it. They're more rotational-based region. They're very passive, usually. And the Hunt said, put their foot down, said, no. We see you. We will fight you. They're kind of like an A-Mix in CSA, right? Nep? It's like they got the similarities. Except the A-Mix would probably not fight that early engagement.
yes, I agree. They probably wouldn't. They would take a couple of shots and then use it to actually make their own rotation, probably.
Yeah.
And aggro in zone 3, something like that. But which is still early compared to a lot of teams.
Yep.
But yeah.
Isolated fights aren't aggro. Third parties hire all the time in regions like India. You should watch them 10 teams that... I don't understand what you're saying, Emery. Can you retype that? Sorry, I didn't. My
Wait, third
brain...
parties... Oh, okay. So isolated fights aren't aggro. He's saying a third party isn't a third party until there's 10 teams third partying on a single compound, because in India, apparently that happens a lot. That's crazy.
okay.
So
Interesting.
he's saying the global scene lacks third parties because in the Indian tournaments, it's just chaos. Interesting.
So you just have, like, no fighting until one fight breaks out, and then it's just...
and then everyone just
everyone...
piles in.
I don't know if I like that.
It's certainly an
great.
interesting watch.
Yeah. Looking at this
Can you
head-to-head.
imagine the play-by-play casters trying their best?
Like, oh, this fight is happening, but also this fight is happening, and this is the... Yeah, we got 5 teams in one, in like 50-meter building. Whoa!
Dude, that'd be crazy.
There you go, looking at the Gen.G and NASR stats. Survival time over 20 minutes. 20 minutes, almost 21 minutes for Gen.G.
Nice.
Damage-wise, 4.8k over the course of 3 games. A very good ratio for NASR. And it actually is comparable stats despite 1 win going away of Gen.G and no wins for NASR, showing they are a pretty consistent team. Looking at the rest of the games today, we have 3 more matches remaining. 1 Erangel, 2 Miramars. That's going to be our bread and butter for the rest of the day. Back to this.
Nice.
Max.
Awesome.
Yep. Oh, I thought it was awesome.
Nope, I just think
Everything
awesome.
is awesome. Max, which MENA team can perform in EWC? I think we already talked about that. We already replied to that. We said, like, you've got the big names, but Team Hunt has been aggressive, which we like to see. And Gen.G and NASR are being very smart about how they go for fights and how they rotate. So they could be teams that could be a bit of an upset. That's what we said.
Yep.
Watch PL. PL has got a lot of third parties. That's true, but like the PL is more of a ranged region from what I've seen. Of course, they still play shotguns. Like, which region does not play shotguns? Actually, does India play shotguns a lot, guys? Can you tell me in chat? I'd love to know.
Yeah, let us know.
What? Actually, you know what? Question time, Nep. I want your perspective. I want to make your brain work. Weapon meta-wise, if you could change anything, what would you like to change? And what would be your objective in making such change?
Shotguns banned.
What? Wait, what? Oh, wait, whoa. Okay.
We gotta time out the shotguns.
Let's pause. Like, not even just create, like, you just no shotguns?
No.
Or what are you saying?
What I'm saying is I would like to destroy that meta. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, fair enough. That because banned is a bit...
I don't want that meta. I don't want that meta at all. It takes skill, but also not as much skill as even an M4, because at least, you know, you kind of gotta hit your shots, whereas, I don't know, it's slightly different with a shotgun. I feel like in the past, we've had some crazy shotgun stuff happen where it's like a shotgun is not designed to take a player out of a moving vehicle from 50, 100 meters off, and yet somehow it did. And that I was just like, nah, nah, we gotta stop. This is ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
Shotgun, you know, at a 10, 15, 20 meter range, fine. Except also not fair because you just get smacked when you come around a corner. There's no point. But, okay, fine, because it's a close range weapon. The minute it starts going past that is where I draw the line. Because it's not fun. It's not fun to watch. It's not fun to play.
So I have a way to nerf it. Chat, tell me, also Unep. I think that the one thing that would make the shotgun meta just disappear completely. It would still be good in like specific scenarios, which I think is what shotguns should be for, which is like breaches, close quarter combat, but like very close quarter combat. You increase the bullet spread by a lot, because right now the bullet spread is like that. I think you make the bullet spread like that. And like that, if you're here, you still get absolutely smashed, but if you're away, like there's almost no chance you get hit. If that I don't know if that was a good description, guys. Like bullet spread is like that.
Agree.
It should be like that, or even more like that. And if you're here, you die. If you're here, you live. And you'll be okay. So that would be my way. If I was owner of PUBG Mobile, that would be what I would do like day one.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. Oh, we're getting into our final Erangel of the day though, chat. Where are we going with this one? We've had 2 fairly similar zones, to be honest. We had one over by Pachinki, we had one over by Quarry area. Where's the zone going this time around? The playing path is pretty chill, but we'll see how chill it gets in the next few minutes over here. But to go back to your point, Max, I feel like that would be the appropriate way to do it, just because I feel like even the ARs, even your M4s, take more skill than your shotguns at this point. And so to widen that bullet range would be actually a really, really nice way to make sure not everybody uses it just because it's meta, but actually use it if they're really good with it, like the Mini.
Yeah. I think it should be just good in specific scenarios. iDoctor brings up a valid point, which is what if we buff other weapons? I would disagree, and the reason why is because the M4 meta is still very prevalent right now, and they're buffing all ARs pretty much next update. I don't know if you guys know what's happening in update 3.9. I've already looked in the numbers. I crunched the numbers and everything, and what's happening is they added a new attachment, which is, I forgot the name, but it pretty much makes it so that you do more damage at a range, if I'm not mistaken, from what I've seen, which is already really strong on M4s.
Okay.
And it's going to be reinforced. Here we go. Circle goes over to the east. Could go over to military. That could be interesting.
Nice, Vijay. He got it.
He got it. He was on point.
Well played.
But I think what you do is you make ARs drop damage over like 200 meters. Like because I want to see more snipers. I want to see more mini 14s. I want to see long range weapons used out of range. I don't want to see someone just prone in the grass on a hilltop, just spraying down at 400 meters and getting the knocks. You know.
That's fair.
I think you should have specific weapons being good at specific scenarios, which is shotguns, less than 20 meters, really, should be when you use it. ARs should be good at very short range until like maybe 150 meters. And over that, I think like the meta should be mini 14s and very, very long range ARs. Like just, it's not ARs, well, I was saying ARs, SRs.
DMRs.
SRs,
DMRs.
or DMRs. Yeah. That would be my perfect world, meta-wise.
Okay. Interesting.
Please do watch party of PMSL EU. Ezio, there's already an English broadcast for that, if you didn't know. It's Turkish and English. The only time you would ever see us do a watch party on the official channel of PUBG Mobile Esports is if there's no English coverage. That will be the only reason. But yeah. By the way, interesting conversation about the meta.
The MEPA?
I don't know why I had the word map in mind, and I said MEPA. I do those sometimes. I tell you, my brain just does a combo of words. I do wonder why my brain works such a way sometimes. I don't know. I've just always been like that. I'm just like, I think of two words. I say the two words together. Very odd. There you go. Also, you know, I would love a more like AKM plays, barrel plays. Oh,
Bless you.
Thank you. Oh,
Goodness.
That was a sneeze. I'd just like to see more of those in general because right now, if you don't play M4, you're asking to lose. But everyone's got the M4 Glacier, you know. So.
Aw, you had to bring up the M4 Glacier, didn't you?
Yeah. Everyone wants to use it. Rose S 1v2. Oh, really? Oh, didn't see that. There we go. Got another map feed again.
Okay, so there's like 4 teams inside of this zone. No one else is. A lot of teams over by Georgia Pole, actually. That could be interesting on that rotation out. A lot of teams on that western side, obviously. But what's crazy is that there are only 4 teams inside zone right now.
Exactly. Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah. Gen.G's getting there slowly, even POWR, but...
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised that we're not seeing teams, like, already kind of moving. I think iKURD might. They got their cars. But, because if I'm some of these teams, I see the plane path, and I'm thinking, oh, northern side should be pretty open. How about we just relocate and loot in an open position? I think that's what maybe GMX are currently doing. NASR already done looting northern George Pole. They're in the cars. They're already looking to rotate in. I think iKURD might do something similar with the Vicious. No, the Vision very soon. So we've got the Vicious and the Vision. So I'm going to get... I might mix them up sometimes. I'm sorry, guys. It just might happen. How did I find an opening knocked onto Krona? And I think that might be converted into a point. Yeah, they should get it easily.
Yep. Boom. GMX have been an interesting team to watch because they're always there, and yet they're not able to really convert anything into points just yet. So they're always on the screen. They're always involved in something, right? They're always trying to find something to do, but really isn't working in their favor so far today.
Really not. Someone's asking if you want to buy their account with the M4 Glacier.
I saw that.
That's the one you don't have, right?
It's the one I don't have.
So
yeah.
You have all these supercars, and you're complaining about not having the M4 Glacier. Like I would have you. I prefer to have your account than mine.
Years.
Can you give me your account? I'll give you my M4 Glacier. Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
Nope. My cars are mine.
Why is Dr. Sen? Then players will also adapt to their role. Like one of the 2 players will pick snipers, and others with AR and DBS for close. Exactly, Doctor. And they would add more variety because right now, if you're not playing DBS S12K with an M4, you're pretty much off meta. you're off. You're not playing the meta loadout. That is the meta loadout. You see it in normal games. You see it in Ultima Royale. You see it in esports at pretty much any level. If it's beginners, if it's like semi-pro, pro, or like globals, you're gonna see that played. So yeah, that would be the thing is, I absolutely love PUBG Mobile Esport. I hope you guys really know that. I absolutely love the game. That would be my one thing that I would love to see changed, and that would just make me fall in love with the esports scene all over again. Like just having more weapon variety, because how long has it been since we had this shotgun M4 meta, Nep? Like, am I wrong saying 3 years plus?
It's got to be close to 3 now. I mean, I think we first started seeing it in like 2023, so this is probably the 3rd season, I feel like, that we've seen it.
It's been so long. Ever since like PMW, the first season of PMWI in Riyadh.
Yeah, so that was 2023.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, we're getting on 3 years. Oh, damn.
I don't like that.
Hello, Rev. By the way, hello, Rev. I think I talked to you on Twitter, Rev, yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, about your PMWC predictions. What's up, Rev? Nice to have you. Thank you for joining us on the watch party, and I'm glad to have you as a part of the viewers.
Hello.
He joined the gang.
What's up?
And Ezio, hey, Max, are you going to cast EWC? Who knows? I don't know. I'm joking, I do know, but I'm not going to tell you.
Spoilers, boys! Spoilers. No, not really. I know nothing. Could be, could be not.
Who knows? Vijay, agreed. Thank you
Can
for
neither
your agreed.
confirm nor deny.
Deny, taken away. No, I shall not have it. Most IGL does that, but in global, even IGL are fraggers. Exactly. Like the thing is, if you want to be a good IGL nowadays, I'm going to use Top as an example. He's a fragger. He's a nader. He does everything. Like that's why I have a bit of an issue with Kitsune. I think he is currently not an amazing fragger. And he goes out very early in matches, and I think that's pulling back the team's performance a little bit. You know.
You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
The thing is, I know I'm right. I wish I wasn't right, Nep. I hope you know that. I wish Kitsune was still on his A game.
OP. Because the thing is, he was never a great fragger. He was never. That was not his strength.
He didn't need to before.
He didn't need to. Yes. And then I feel like he lost a little bit of the fragging power he had. Sorry, I hope you're not watching. He lost a little bit of it, and he's never really recovered. And now the meta is you have to be a fragger, and so now he's really hurting.
Yeah. It's just now I need 4 fraggers because it's, you know what, it's purely because it's a shotgun meta. If we were in a different meta, we can play at a range. You would have more minis, more sniper rifles. Yeah. Then maybe actually, you know what, Team Spirit would be way better because of the way they played. They were so good back in like the long range fights, even though the team was a little bit different with Meku and Tixi. But I think the IGLing of Kitsune would be perfectly suited for that. There you go, car. Not in good condition. I think that's going to cost quite a bit at the car dealership to get that bumped up. An R8.
Can't just buff that one out.
Yeah, it's going to be quite expensive. You know what? That is why I'm happy I don't have a car right now. And if I can, I would like to never have a car because I don't have to deal with car insurance, paying for gas.
Well,
and what if I get in an accident,
dude.
you know?
Yeah.
For
Exactly.
guys,
And yeah, it's so true. Yeah. I don't want to park it on the street. Who knows?
What could happen?
What could happen?
You could just yoink my car away from me. What am I gonna do?
Well, I'm thinking more because I like the vintage car. So I'd have a vintage car just sat on the streets. It's gonna get scratched. Somebody is gonna bump into it or something if it's out on the street. No, thank you.
I'm just waiting for us to have like one of the most OG, like old cars collabed in PUBG Mobile, and you're just gonna be like, oh, please, I need it. I need that car collab.
Yes.
Yeah, Doc is the IGL. If you didn't know, by the way, for I keep wanting to say for MV for Alpha Gaming.
Alpha 7 Gaming. No.
Big fight. Oh, he's trying to hide back into the hovercraft. He was trying to get in and just like, I took your hovercraft.
Trying to do a DRS.
Look at that. The thing
Didn't work.
The hovercraft is so powerful. It's such a strong, like you're
but
just.
I feel like.
It's all
but I don't feel
positive.
like it's that powerful though. Like it's very
really?
useful, but I don't think it's OP. I don't think, like, a lot of people are calling for it to be nerfed and all of this, and I'm like, I don't think it needs to be because it's still, you can still get rid of it fairly easily. You can blow it up. It's not impenetrable.
I have a hot take.
And I think, okay, go ahead.
May
go
I?
for it.
Unless you want to finish your
Yes.
point, sorry.
I was just gonna, all I was gonna say is I feel like it's fairly destructible and teams have found a way to move around that meta where it's useful but not OP.
Okay. So I get your point and I agree with it. The reason why I think it's OP is because if you want to have a hovercraft, the only way you get that is or by stealing it from an enemy team, or you need to be a coastal team. It only spawns on the water, meaning if you're a coastal team, you get an advantage. That's my thought process. If you drop in Milta, if you drop Lipovka, if you drop all over the coast, you have a lot of the time an opportunity to get one of the hovercrafts, and it is very powerful. It's stronger than a regular car, like straight up, you can't deny that. So you have like a really good car from minute 1 if you're lucky with the car spawns. So that's my opinion about it. So if it spawned on land, I'd be completely okay with it. But it doesn't. It only spawns in the water. Which actually, because it can drive on land and water, it should also spawn inland. I think that would be a good thing. Make it fair. Everyone can have it.
Yeah. Put it in the rivers.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, hell yeah. Actually.
Yeah.
In the little lakes and little rivers. Do it. Put it one next to Yasnai Poliana. Can I even spawn?
No, no. You put one in the middle of the lake in Yasnai. You have to swim for that thing. Yeah. That would be funny though.
We saw the circle shift, by the way. I'm going to show it again on the map feed after this big spray down. 6x scope on the 4X. On the 4X.
With a suppressor.
Sneaky lord. It does go towards prison area. So, and prison finish, those can be hyped, quite rare. We do have iKURD there already currently. So they're going to be looking quite good. Mansion's going to be also for TG. We have the Vision over to the west, followed up by Silent Hell. So good positions already pretty much taken up. East is a little bit open still, like entry point wise. But even then, all the buildings realistically are taken over. So if you're late to the party, you might be in a bit of trouble. Bro said top. I rewinded. Did I say top? Sorry, I meant dock. If I said top, my bad. I meant dock. Dock. If I say IGL and I said top, you should know I meant dock. That's not. It is on me. I'm sorry. But interesting circle.
Hi, RJ.
Here. Oh, Mr. RJ.
What's up? Yeah, he said, "Hey, handsome" at Max, and also hi, Neptura. Hi, RJ.
He says that every time he sees me in a chat. He says, "Hey, handsome," and I appreciate it, Mr. RJ. Hello, good looking. What's up? Anything in chat? Silas better than Doc. 1 PMGO, PMGC, and second in last PMGC. I mean, if you put his entire experience compared to Doc, I would have to agree. Like, overall, career-wise. Fragging potential, Doc is better, though, than Silas. But I think that the synergy of Rain and Karia, mainly because of Silas, is way better. So it's a spectrum. You've got to see it from different angles. Everyone moving in forward here, Geekay. Onto the eastern side of... They're going to be on the east of prison. Are they going to go in prison itself, though? Or holding onto the edge? I think holding onto the edge might be a better option here. That seems like that is going to be their game plan. As Dhabi gets picked off from Gen.G. That's quite unfortunate because they had a decent position to play around. But they're just getting fully sandwiched in this position there. Look at that. Even Dhabi in a Harry Potter tower got picked off. Again, does have a little bit of bite to him. Does get a decent knock, but he's going to be forced right back into the building. The circle shifts away from them. So now you have to wrap up this fight quickly if you want to have a chance. But again, 2 teams fighting them at once. I don't think Gen.G comes out alive. And if they do, definitely not as a full team.
No, well, that's an instant double knock there onto Gen.G. Just as you said that, an XX gonna grab some much needed points. That's their first on the board. Their 9th overall so far today. Twisted Minds, they've decided, yep, not worth it. The zone's too far away. They got a big fight ahead of them, to be fair. If you look at the way the zone has gone, it's not great. I'm gonna have to say it right now. A lot of teams on that south side, a lot of teams with some big splits going on, some good control. The only team that possibly has any sort of real advantage is going to be VSN here. So we'll see how that goes for them. They are ones that need points. If they could hold down the fort and just live enough to fight later on, it's going to be a very good game for them.
Good nade on again. Almost gets him. Circle did shift. We saw it a few seconds ago. Does move away from like the likes of prison also mostly and lumberyard. This is not going to be an easy one. I mean, Cryptics has got himself a good Harry Potter tower, but you need to hope the circle keeps shifting on top of you if you want to be lucky this game. So Cryptics is kind of a do or die this match. Can't really defend your cars also. X team trying to leave. Car's going to be fuming. At least they don't lose the wheels. Losing a wheel on a 2-seater is kind of a death sentence a lot of the time. Did you keep that going? They're going right into GK though in there. Oh, do you just go over? Yeah, just send it. There's a team. You can't play it. They can't fire mid-air. Are they going to have enough time to... Whoa, my goodness, Malik! What was that? That's...
Was there a trampoline at the bottom of the cliff that I'm not aware of? What?
What was that? A man doing parkour. It's not even possible in real life. It's just...
Boing.
I don't know that a secret trampoline right there. It was great.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, that was definitely some good entertainment. Oh, poor lad. He couldn't even... Imagine he gets a shot mid-air, though. That would have been madness. He isn't quite able to get it. Here you go, though,
that
NASA.
was outrageous. It was.
That was really... We have to clip that. There's definitely some meme potential there. Yeah. Ida just locking down the entirety of NASA inside of this position. Though, I believe he's the sole star. I know he's got 2 players, but they're just not with Ida currently. And even getting third party did by Silent Hell Esports.
Nice. Nice little look-see over to this direction, right? Nice to see that they're a little bit heads up there, but NASR not backing down. R8 getting those nades, but NASR bringing them right back to you, and you gotta be careful. That's a nice little angle, but Don has to be very, very careful. Oh, there we go. That's gotta be it. GG. Just the one on the outside. They weren't aware that he was there, but 3v1's gonna make this very, very easy. And once again, it's just a buddy left alive. R8 taking their revenge from last game.
I kind of like... Are they leaving? Because I thought they were going to leave because you're going to lose so much time on a buddy. It's just not worth it. But the way Ideneb holds on to the entrance of shelter, giving time for his teammates to go for the res, and then once they resed up, they regroup and fully commit to the fight with some great, beautiful utility throws. Big fan of that, R8. That was really good team play. The team fighting was on point. The communication seemed on point also. Solid, R8, proving why they currently qualified for PMWC, right? Again, this is a team that's got really nothing to lose in this because they're already in. They're already qualified. And that's going to be also Arthur looking for a big fight in these little dips, and it works out. With the PPB's on, yeah, PPB's on S12K. Oh, wow, what a loadout.
I love this weapon. I love this gun so much. It's so nice. I've used it all the time on Livik. I'm so happy it's come to Erangel and to the other maps because it's so overpowered. It's an Uzi, just better. It's awesome. We love it, and it's nice to see it being used in competitive.
Oh, good opening shot, S12K. Can he get the back-to-back? Yes, he does. Even getting kind of third-partied in a backside by POWR. They help him out. A little bit of an assist. Fidan, though, also on that hilltop. Could he get rezzed? I think they're just going to be running out of time. But currently, you know what? Compared to other regions, I'm liking the weapon variety. We've seen a bit of minis. Of course, we've still seen like mainly M4s and stuff. But like we saw a few UMPs, mini 14s. Now the PPB's on. I'm digging it. Making me happy. Maxman, are you from Australia? No, I am French. I was born in the UK, but I live in France.
That is correct. I have one up on Max.
You are American.
I was born in France. That's where I was going with that, but sure.
Okay. You don't even have French citizenship, right?
No, I don't.
Yeah, exactly. I'm French.
That's not a thing in France.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't say I was, but you were like, oh, I'm not born in France. I'm like, ha, I am.
Lamau, Kek W.
Lamau.
Gonna show the map feed real quick. Let's wait a few seconds, see what's gonna be happening to Kevin. I think incoming Doom is what's coming their way. Yep, the nades are gonna be doing a lot of work though. You're gonna be able to see Arthur. These like little trenches are so strong if you have no one really pushing you or in nade range. So they can really just leverage that position as much as possible against POWR. There you go. Easy onto easy.
I will say, I'm surprised at POWR. And I'm going to tell you exactly why.
Okay.
Let me go back in the map feed just slightly before I say that.
I'm going to say why. Silence. It's like, oh, I agree.
Yeah.
You're doing a good point.
Let me get my facts straight here for a quick second.
Okay,
so it does look, well, no, okay, they did. Never mind. They did. I was gonna say I was surprised they didn't push and clear the north side onto TG, but they actually did. So I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay. Maybe we'll get around to it later on. iKURD, a really good backstabber with the Org, actually, this time around. Even going for the 6x Org spray down, and it works out beautifully thanks to himself and Prestige. They get a lot of damage done. POWR did go for the med kit. He's only got one bullet on the M4. Yeah, just give up. Deny the point. Trying to heal up. Maybe trying to outlive one team. Hopefully you get top 6. I don't think he's going to be able to. How long do you survive? Not too long, it seems. And the next circle shift is here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to say this is time to predict. Tell us in the comments who you think is going to be getting this chicken dinner. You have R8, Cryptics, iKURD, a single player of Geekay, GMX, and the Vision up northwest.
Well,
who are you going for?
Hard to say. I'm gonna say R8 has some good stuff, but they've just lost a player, and I don't like their position. I want to say Cryptics because they're looking very good, but they're all up in that shack. That's also not great. Oh, nice Molotov. Zakaria, I will say, has been in prison since the beginning of the game when he did the 1v2 or whatever it was.
Oh.
He's still here. He's still looking for something. Oh, that's a third party, though. Wait.
Nobody wins. What here? Nobody wins.
Nobody wins. Okay. GG. Well played, though.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's go with VSN. They need the
VSN?
points. VSN.
I mean, it's true in terms of them needing the point. That is definitely an accurate point. Ah, Senke. I thought he heard the shots behind him. You have a window. Oh, that's a really good one. Are they just going to be fully crashing it? This is a really good push. I like this. GMX, super opportunistic. They send it inwards. You got to be careful. There is an off angle right above that hilltop.
They don't know it.
Up your teammate. There you go. They know the Cryptics player is going to be uphill, southeast. But that gives them so much time in Nep to go for the res. I think they're back up as a 3-man now on with Senke.
Yeah, Marshall really being the OP player here for his team, because now that means that GMX have been put down on the back foot here. They've pushed into an area where they didn't want to be. Will they get it? They will, though. Marshall trying to do the most, but it's not going to work.
You're going to molly your teammates.
Can't get it done. Yeah, you're going to molly your teammates. But you also molly GMX, but then R8 comes in once again. Nobody wins.
Oh,
what is this game?
Such a good wraparound from Skaton. He saw that one player went downhill, pushed onto the spot, and he knows then this little position behind that rock was left open, and he just snatches it for himself. Really good angle from Skaton and Prestige. They're going to be the last 2 surviving players against a 3-man team of the Vision. So they're going to be the ones taking it. If you want to give another shot prediction in chat, feel free to do so. The Vision and R8 Esports. Prestige, the off angle is going to kind of hurt him. I do like that one smoke net because it's blocking vision away from Voltan alone. But they're just waiting for the circle, hoping Prestige is still in there. Nawaf taking a lot of damage thanks to Prestige. He's been pretty much on point alone. The drive-by. That is a crazy play from Alone. He does get punished eventually by Skaton, but the solo push in the buggy
doesn't matter.
Swaps to the passenger seat with the DBS. Instantly gets that one knock. What?
So good. And the thing is, that's where sometimes you kind of do that, where you know you're going to get knocked, but it doesn't matter because you turn the tide of the game. And that knock onto R8 was so important because now it's a 2v1. He has to be very, very careful. You've limited his angles. Now Team Vision can actually move forward and have the advantage.
The thing is, the angle over to the west, he is not in circle. Nawaf is not in circle. If he can use that to his advantage and actually get Nawaf, 1v1. And he's still in circle. He's got an amazing high ground position. He has info on where these 2 guys are. He knows exactly where they're positioned. Volt is taking shots. He knows where he is. Prestige gave information on where Nawaf is. So Volt and Nawaf, there's no like surprise to their angles. Like he knows what he's working with. Or is the 1v2 happening here, Nap? Can he do it?
I mean, it's Skaton, right? He's got 6 out of the 8 elims for his team. So if anybody's going to do it, it's probably him, right? But he is pretty cornered. And wow, that spray's really good, actually. Able to get a couple of shots at that distance.
I like it. He's using this Harry Potter tower to deny vision from Volt. Volt knows he can't really get involved in this fight, so he's going to reposition. He's going to go and pick up his teammate because he's blocked by the blue zone. That's not bad game plan. Oh, no, where? Oh, he's pushing?
What?
Volt is in nade range now, and he's got 5 nades.
All right, let's see.
Okay, Noaf's got his own buggy. He's also going to regroup. That's good. They want to turn it into a 1v2, a proper 1v2. Oh, the nade. A little bit short.
Leave and go out into the field. Turn it around.
Dude, Escaton?
Yeah, that would be funny.
Just leave?
No, I was gonna, yeah, like wrap around, but then it's too late now.
Oh, yeah, he's cornered. Yeah, maybe if he's still alive when phase 8 pops, maybe take that car and just get the hell out of here.
Book it.
Are they going to allow it? I'm not sure, but you know what? There you go. Really good jump. Like, Volt really just kind of put the nail in the coffin this game. His solo push was exactly what they needed to kind of put pressure on him to stop from denying Nawaf's rotation. Then he allows Nawaf to regroup. They're turning an actual 1v2. They also have their own nades to put the wrap on that game. So very, very nicely done. And that's going to be their first chicken dinner of the game. And as you said here, Neb, earlier, Division do need points. And that's exactly what they secure this game.
They do indeed. Really nicely played as well. I'm not sure how many elims they ended up getting with that one, but it's still going to be far more points than they've gotten in the previous 2-3 games. So
yeah,
happy to see them coming back a little bit before our Miramars, because hey, who knows, they might be a Miramar team and they might have needed this win to get back into their mojo for the next 2 games. We'll see. But yeah, really, really good show from them. Yeah,
and when it comes to MENA teams, usually I always recall them being decent on Miramar. Like, that was typically the map that a lot of the MENA teams are just very proficient on. There you go, looking at the elimination spread. 3 for Volt, 0 for Nawaf, 2 for Never Alone, and Marcelo gets 1. But you know what? Never Alone deserves 10 more eliminations for that one solo push with the buggy. Swaps on over to the passenger seat with the DBS and just gets prestige. That was one of the smoothest plays ever. Yeah.
Yep.
That was nice. Never Alone just flexing the skills, like the reaction time, the speed, everything is there. Told you Vision. Yeah, Vijay, you were on point with your prediction. Well done. And Foot Liver saying, Maxman, while cycling, watching your stream, is this safe? You can listen. I wouldn't recommend Footlive to watch because if there's a car, you might be in danger. So please be safe.
But is it a cycling machine?
Oh, well, I thought it was going to be outside. You're right. Are you cycling inside or outside? That's quite different.
Let us
right.
know.
You got me, Nep.
Yeah.
You got me.
I got you.
There you go.
16 points for VSN. There you go. Total points, 16 points. I think they had like 8 coming into this, so double points in one game. Let's go. That should hike them quite high up the leaderboards as well, because there was a lot of teams kind of on the second page where we saw a lot of teams with like 8 or 10 points. So having that should bump them up quite a bit.
Yeah, should be, hopefully. There you go.
Oh yeah, +7. There you go.
Woo, big jump up. Yeah,
into
+4.
Place,
also for R8. So, very good one. I mean, R8, the fact that Skaton had 6 of the 8 elims, as you said, is kind of mad.
Yeah, it is mad. That is definitely something. He probably is the MVP stats-wise of this game. Some good stuff there. And we did just get done saying how R8 were like, oh, they just keep moving down. Well, they're not now. They're in top 6. That's nice for them. POWR jump up into first place as well from 3rd. So that's cool too. Nice to see them move on in. 41 points to 39. Again, super duper close. 37, 36. And then there's the gap. The gap is just moving on down.
Yep, really is. Just going to be trickling on down. A lot of red arrows on the second page, it seems. Except for GMX. They had some decent fights, especially after clearing most of, prison for themselves. It's able to make the most out of that position. And here are your top fraggers. Skaton. Not too surprising. But he's not going to be MVP. MVP has to be on the winning team, so it's going to be Volt. For sure. Has to be.
Yep. 100% but 1100 damage. Again, big damage numbers coming up from some of these players. Big GGs.
Yep, let's go through the replays if you guys want to catch up on some of the fights. Your heights. Well, Neptura, you already typed it out. 165 centimeters. Oh, look at that jump in the air. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to do something I shouldn't. It breaks the immersion a bit, but like... Woo!
Wait, what'd you do?
Huh?
I didn't see.
Okay, let's play. A third time. Look at this.
Oh. That is insane. What on earth?
I believe I can fly. Yeah,
I
it really
can
is. Perfect
fly.
one, East. Yeah, it really is that. This big push happening from R8 versus NASA.
This
Love
was
the
really
way-
nice as well.
Yeah, Ida did so much this game to make it work out. Of course, Skaton got the elims, but Ida, if he's not really holding down the fort for his teammates to go for the res and come back as a 3-man, then it kind of falls apart. So I love it. Also, this GMX push. Fajita able to get himself a really, really good engagement with the S12K. And Ida popping off with the 6x scope on the Org. Great fights. Yeah, Doc is not even close to Silas, only because Silas debuted way earlier than Doc. I mean, I would say IGLing-wise, I prefer Silas, but fragging-wise, I prefer Doc. And because it's a very big fragging meta, I think Doc maybe has the edge sometimes. But let's keep in mind, Silas has Wild, has Loxy, has Tospic, and himself, because he's also a pretty good fragger. So that's those are my thoughts. But here we go. Back to our beautiful faces as we get ready for our first Miramar. I do think we might deserve a quick cheeky break because I haven't had one this entire time. So
You
let me set it up.
haven't. No, you've been going.
I've
and
been
going.
for 4 games non-stop. I need a
Yeah.
sip of something. Okay, we'll see if we have some final things in the chat before we head on to a break. I would love to see from his... I would love to see his POV2 when he goes in the air.
Yes.
I hope he uploads
I need
it.
that also.
Please. Please, Malik, please upload it on the interwebs. I need to see it.
That'd be so fun.
Hey Maxman, what is happening in PMSL Europe? Too much break. Yeah. I saw they had quite long breaks over there, but yeah, it's fine. I'm sure the production team is working as hard as they can to fix it. So I do believe. Looking at the MVP, he's going to be Volt. Shocker.
Yeah.
Absolute
huge
shocker.
one. Yeah. But 901 damage for 3 elims is actually a lot. He's doing a lot of work there, just not converting those.
Yep.
But still, a lot of control being done there.
27% headshot. Those are really high numbers also coming in.
Whoa.
So he's quite accurate with the damage.
What?
Yeah, very good stuff. Yeah, looking what else we have. Back to the desk and back to us, the real desk. Well, I mean, they have a real desk. We have a fake desk, but we're the real desk on this show. I am 184 centimeters, Emirates, so I guess you're 1 centimeter taller than me. Don't hold that against me, please.
Yeah. Lol, short. No, I'm kidding.
Lamau, okay. Cool. Well, chat, with that said, think about some topics, questions, all of that good stuff. If you want to ask us a few questions and have us talk about whatever you want after this break. With that said, myself and Nep, we're going to be heading out for at least 5 minutes, maybe a bit more. And we'll see you all in a bit. So stick around, guys. Woo.
Bye.
Bye.
No retreat and no surrender.
never go back. Struggle to survive. And you're still alive.
Here we go, lads. We are back. Sorry for the stretched out break. I needed a breather because I didn't have a break earlier. I was like, oh my god, I need a bit of a break. But story time. Before we dive into the game, just up in literally a minute normally. My mum sent me a message, and it was a single picture, and it was a picture of a bottle of body wash. So I don't know if I should feel offended about that. I don't know if she's trying to send me a message. But my mum just sent me that.
There's no context?
There's no context. It's just, here's a bottle of body wash. To be honest, it's from it's from a brand I like, but still I find it very funny in context, which there's no context. So
There is no context. That's so funny.
Yeah, that's
Dang.
my mum, everyone. There you go. But with that said, it is time to dive right into the goodness of Miramar. Yes.
Nice.
Let's send it. Either telling you to bathe or telling you to bite. Yeah, probably both.
Both.
I think
You stank, bro.
Oi, oi, oi.
Her words, not mine.
No,
Bro.
what do you
Her
mean? She's
words,
just
not
sent a
mine.
picture. She didn't say no words.
A picture tells 1,000 words, my guy.
I better not meet you in Riyadh. You'll be in danger.
I'm sorry. I'm not going.
Here we go. Plane path is going to be from Monte Nuevo over to Puerto Paraiso.
No
Very southern.
huevo.
Nuevo.
No huevo.
Mum telling you
I
to
love
take a
that.
bath. For real, East, for real. Oh. But here we go. See how things are going to be going on the first one. By the way, just go back on, I think it was Emirates talking about how he likes to watch parties. I'm glad you're enjoying the watch parties. I hope you guys are all enjoying the watch party. It is fun for us to interact with the community. It is a bit different from CSA, but it's still fun nonetheless. Here you go, though. Hot drop. It's going to be the Vision. It was taking a second because their logo is similar. The team tag is similar.
Literally. Yeah, same.
And Twisted Minds with Kevin on the roof.
Kevin Jonas.
The way he said Kevin sounded like lava. Chicken. Steve.
Sure. Island.
Nah.
Island finish, guys.
This ain't no PMGC 2024 Grand Finals match 18 finish. Okay, this ain't that.
Can't it be though? That was so much fun.
If I could have that circle like once a year, I would love that. I would sign that contract. I would give my soul to the devil to have that circle once a year. But let's see how it's going to be going. Northern Circle? No, Vijay, you're wrong. Emirates is the guy who's always on point when it comes to circle predictions. Yep. Emirates, where is the next circle going to go? You have to predict accurately. Please save us from our impending doom. You need to tell us where the circle's going to be, or we will all not have a good time.
Yes.
Not have cookie. Oh,
nice.
The sword. I thought I was going to hit it for a second. That would have been so sick. He's like, I literally don't want to waste my bullets on you. You're not worth it. So I throw big bullet, also known as sword. What? It is a big bullet.
It is a big bullet. I just thought of something.
What do you think of?
Nothing. I'm not going to say it.
Not good for broadcast?
No.
No, okay. Fair enough. Which team is Freak playing for? He is currently on the side of Twisted Mind. Yeah, Twisted Mind. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Usually I pop off after the third circle. Oh, okay. He's a mid-game circle predictor.
Ah, okay,
But
okay.
Going to Impala, okay. So he might not be 100% accurate, but he'll get accurate later on. Okay. Okay,
fair enough.
We shall wait.
Circle going nerd Impala. Okay, what did Impala do to you? Dang.
Jesus. Hello,
Jeez.
Akbar. It's Akbar in the chat. What's up?
What's up?
The thing is, I always calling Akbar, but it's because of 7. He said Akbar once, and I prefer that pronunciation, so I'm saying it.
Yeah.
Just great. Never alone though. Looking for the fight of his life after getting an amazing fight earlier with the buggy and the shotgun. There you go. Gets a nice little confirm with the Uzi.
Nice.
Don't point out this angle from Kevin, though. It's so good. Look, it's just making it so hard for Vision to really regroup. They have to kind of hug the wall if they want to survive. Kevin doing a lot of work, but Volt will get a knock of his own. It's just so hard to get. The only way you get Kevin is you go for like the widest long rotate to get to the point where you can actually get on the roof. Or you just nade him. Because Kevin is not leaving that spot unless he misclicks and jumps off.
Lol.
That's what I would do.
Same. Such a mood. But yeah, it's a nice spot. It's the kind of the only thing that's keeping Twisted Minds together right now, I feel like, is that angle from Kevin, because otherwise they're kind of falling apart a little bit. There's a little bit of a separation going on here. See, there you go. Kevin able to do stuff. Wait, he comes off the roof.
Yeah, he jumped down.
Okay.
I think he gave away his really strong... I mean, you said it right. This was the position that was kind of keeping everything together. That position has been relinquished away. So now they got the full reset almost on the side of Vision, except for now after gets confirmed. So they're just going to be trying to re-engage this fight. Victory fire with the Thompson, though. That's going to be your final clip with the Thompson. You got the pump. He's been really low on resources. You can't afford Volt to just go big spam mode, because otherwise you're going to be fully out of ammo and not able to win this fight. Show us the circle one fight. Well, once the fight ends, we will, VJ. I'll show the circle. Let's just wait for this hot drop to end. Who wins it, Nep?
It's 50-50, I feel like. I'm gonna go with... I think actually it might just be Volt here.
So Vision. You're going, yeah.
Vision, yes, Vision.
It's like Volt Esports. He is so good.
Volt.
The team renames to that one specific player.
Yes.
Oh, you tilt. Wait, was that just a... You check? Oh, yeah. Like, screw
Trying
your...
to spook him.
Screw your Vision. Peekaboo, you're now blind. Ah! What am I going to do?
I mean, this is just a standoff now. I mean, like, what are we doing here, lads?
I just saw there's a poster on the side of the wall called Sunrise Sunset. Doesn't make any sense.
It sure does. It sunrises and it sunsets. You're so right.
We speedrun
No
the day.
lies. Yeah.
WSG
A little bit
guys.
of a run over from Gen.G. Yeah.
What do you mean WSG guys? What's W? Like Weibo?
What's good?
Oh, is that what it means?
Yeah, what's good?
Oh, I feel like an absolute boomer sometimes. It's crazy.
I'm
Like
surprised you didn't
NT.
know that one.
What's good? WSG, how did...
Good.
But what's... Oh, because of the apostrophe S.
Yeah.
Is the...
Yeah.
I would just say WG. What's good?
Wug.
I didn't catch the S there. Okay. And this fight is taking a while. It is. They're trying to... Look, they're so
They always
desperate to not
do.
push the stairs. They're just trying to shoot through the windows upstairs. Twisted Minds just trying to delay it. And there's one player on the other side in the other building. Is Marcelo AFK? No, he's here. He is moving.
No, he's there.
He's just...
He's vibing.
Like, this is my corner. This is my room. I put a big poster on the door saying no one can enter my room. So this is my room. Al-Hajj popping off, though, getting a nice headshot onto Powerful from the Vicious, and he confirms it.
Vibes. Excellent. Dami as well, getting some work done over onto Silent. No, onto SS, sorry, Stallion.
I'm showing the map feed.
Going on down. Yeah, show the map feed. They're
I swear,
not doing nothing.
if they fight while I'm showing the map feed, I'm going to lose it. They better not. Okay, there you go. This is the circle. Pretty much the blue zone has fully enclosed on phase 1, and everyone's centered up, except for these two teams of Twisted Minds and the Vision. Okay, and we've got a fight happening, and it's another fight. It's not the one we wanted. Okay, but Cryptics pick up their first elimination of the game. Good start, and they get Clever from Stallions. GG.
Nice. Yeah, they're having a nice little third... Oh my god. Having a nice little third party over here where the rest of the map is, you know, busy not doing this, but okay. Zone will center on up. You'll see that in just a second. There we go. Boom! El Hazahar truck stop in the middle of the zone.
They happened. Yes, they're getting it. They're getting the fight. Lord is going to be traded one-on-one trade so far. The blue zone's going to be ticking because it's phase 2. Come on, wrap up this fight. I want to leave Monte Nuevo. This is torture. I feel like I'm in a prison. He's going to go for the res. Marcelo. Did Marcelo get knocked by the blue zone?
Probably, honestly, probably.
Is Marcelo hit? Oh, that was such a sick angle
Oh.
from Never Alone. Oh my goodness. He's like, you're
Jeez,
res,
man.
you're knocked again. Sleepy night night.
Okay. All right. Vibes, vibes,
Vibes. Is that like, that's your...
vibes.
Oh,
Straight
Lord,
vibes.
yes, do something.
Oh, straight vibes.
Oh, there you go.
1
Lord gets it.
HP.
Quickly end the fight. You're going to go down to the blue zone. You don't have time. Yes!
Whoa.
Victory! Lord gets knocked by the blue. The thing is, they've been knocked so many times, they're going to start bleeding out very, very
Yeah.
quickly.
Yeah. Lord goes down to the blue zone. They got 3,000 meters to go. There's no way. Twisted Minds
Nah.
get 3 elims, but at what cost?
The time they get there, we're going to be in phase 3. Literally,
Yeah.
what's going to happen? Okay,
Yeah.
chat, how are we doing after that one? That was definitely a play. I'll show the circle again so you guys can have a bit of a POV. I use the pan, then silent squad. Okay, Devil May Cry. The abrasions are just brain rot. Oh, that's a good term. I like that. AJ, it is. There's brain rot. And that's a term I know.
These abrasions? You mean abbreviations?
Yeah, sorry. I
abrasions.
just read his word and...
No, I know. I'm talking to him.
I knew
Why
what
is
he
there a
meant.
spider?
I knew what he meant.
I did too, but I'm just correcting him because he's mean to me. So.
Ooh, whoa!
Yeah.
He just gets over
Whoa!
Satan. No!
Lol.
Oh, poor lad.
Dang. All right.
He didn't see that one coming. And he's... Oh,
Yusef! No!
he just jumps out the car. What
No
is happening here?
way. Yusef goes down to the car as well? That's crazy work. Wait, Gen.G just down to 2 just like that? What?
Yeah, I mean, they got the first knock into a second elimination confirmed pretty
Yo.
much instantly, so that's good. Chapo is just chasing it down. He wants a piece of the Gen.G. Dami, again, trying to just exit this terrain. That's a pretty good play. I mean, so far, Gen.G, like, unfortunately, we lost 2 players. It happens to the best of teams. Not worth it to fight for it. So just exit out of here. Circle is about to shift in, what is that, 10 seconds now? So we'll see where the circle's going to go. And we're going to start getting to the interesting point of this game because it's been very much focused on that one hot drop in Monte Nuevo. Here we go. Neptura, where's it going? Oh, it's too late. I asked you too late. Sorry, that's on me. Look at the spread, though, of Silent Hell
Woo.
Esports. That's a big, big amount of control.
Wow. Ramsey needs to regroup to Brute immediately. Okay, he's doing it. Okay, cool. Because
Nice.
that 2-2 split is going to be really, really nice. The 2-1-1 is crazy. iKURD as well. Massive northern rotation straight into El Hazahar, so they're good to go. But we do have a few teams all centered up on Truck Stop.
I love Truck Stop. Genuinely,
I know you do.
with Partona. Love those 2 positions. There you go. Big fight with a P90. Doesn't lose it either. Again. Go for the confirm. Might as well. You lost 2 players. You want to get as many points as humanly possible. Now 3 players. Dami also taken out of this game pretty much instantly. Now it's going to be Zakaria in a 1v2. Gets the first knock with the S12K. Unfortunately, will get punished later on. But Gen.G again with a P90. Can he get himself another one? I mean, if he gets this, they're up to 6 eliminations as a solo in-app. This is still a very good game from Gen.G. This is not a non-game. They're getting
Wow.
something out of this Miramar.
Yeah, that's really nice work from them. Really consistent team. Would like to see it because they were a bit quiet in the last game, but they're bringing it back with at least a few elims off the back of this. Ooh, nice little jump shot. Cancels the nade. Is gonna get it. P90. Cute. Yeah, P90, but he goes on out. There we go. Gen again going on out there. But again, like we just said, 6 elims going their way. Not bad. A really good game.
The Vicious, how could you ruin this? This was a proper, manly 1v1. True men
Yeah,
fighting in there in Truck
third
Stop. In the
party
taco shop. It wasn't a taco shop, it was the warehouse, but still very close.
Yeah.
But yeah, they snatched it away. Good from the Vicious. Third party. How you want to do it. I have never actually seen a Truck Stop finish.
Me neither.
So I would be
I
very
like
excited about that.
to see this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I want to show the map feed again before we get into the fight here, Nap. I want to know if you agree. If you're iKURD, I would say you send 2 players to the west of El Azahar on that big high ground dip. It's like a dip on a hill, and he can scout a lot of positions. I would love iKURD to be there, because right now you're not getting any information in El Azahar. You're kind of blind if the circle moves away from you.
Wait, what's happening? Oh, that's the Stallions going on out. Hunt as well. How many elims do Hunt have now? Because they are moving as a pack currently. 2 points on the board. That's going to be 2 eliminations, but they're just trying to clear the south side. They need to be careful, though, because POWR is looking over in their direction as well. So something they might want to watch out for is the zone is going to center up. I feel like we're going to have center south. It's going to go to truck stop again. It kind of does. A little bit more westernly, though. A lot of area to play for.
Oh, we'll have to see where it goes, though. Big fight for XX team versus NASR. There you go. The breach has begun. Very nice little peek there. Love the way he's able to peek over that ridge line, but there you go. You have to push it. That ridge is a little bit too strong. NASR fully understand the situation they're in, so they do commit to the push, though. That's going to give time for XX team to rethink their position in this fight. Do you want to commit to the fight? Do you want to disengage? There's a lot of options. I do think you want to be a bit careful because you have the Hunt behind you. You also have POWR. Maybe even RA could look for a piece of this fight. So I think if you can shut this fight down by playing passive, that would be the better approach. But it seemed like they're kind of stuck because the blue zone is forcing them in that direction, Nep. So I think this might be not the end of XX team, but at least them being forced in a fight they don't really want to take, it seems. Or maybe they can escape, actually. Maybe I'm wrong on that one. Oh no, there you go. Now they're getting pushed by NASR. Now they want to people it.
There we go.
Yep.
That's gonna be that. I think. Oh, wait. Unless. Yo.
Very good cleanup from Reva. Weird position to send it. I thought they had information on Reva. I guess not. They just show their back to one player, and that's going to be such a big upset. Very, interesting is the word I'm going to use.
Yeah, I'm confused. Sure. RA gonna take full advantage of this, though. POWR as well. I did say POWR were looking to move on in, and they are indeed. Here they are, down to that south side. I will say, meanwhile, in the north, we have Silent Hell still in a really great spot, and iKURD 2-2 split over either side of the valley coming into Al Azhar, those cliff sides. They got a big old split to the north side.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get himself a really good entry point, I think, this game. El Chapo finding a player. Arthur, actually, of Gamax Esports. No, truck stop. Here we go. The fight's happening. You know what, everyone? Question time. We don't have a question for the chat. What's your favorite compound in Miramar? Where do you drop? I want to see what everyone says. Do we have some truck stoppers here? Some Partona gamers like myself and Neptura? That's where we drop usually. Or are you a typical Picardo dropper, which is where I used to drop? Oh, I think GMAS is going to lose one. Yeah, Arthur, the blue zone. It's too late in the game. Phase 4, going into Phase 5. Yep, you just better go off and survive as the Vicious here. The push is going to be happening versus the Hunt. And again, the Hunt just being the most aggressive team in this lobby, and now looking for an extra 2-piece on Samul and Yasar.
I mean, that's a lot of smokes. Oh, the blue zone takes out Arthur as well there. That's going to be unfortunate.
Akbro says church. Which church? You got church locations everywhere. Which one? The one next to Chumacera? The one in Impala?
That's the most OP one.
Yes, it is. It's not good for a full team. Like, you don't get enough loot. So I guess you play solos or duos, and that would be enough. P90 again. Actually, oh, they stole the P90 away. I think he pinned a nade out. He's like, wait, there's no windows here to throw in, unfortunately. Yeah, there's a bit of a tricky nade to throw. Does get some decent damage, actually.
Nade.
Oh, wow, I'll take it back. Where do you send it? Circle does shift away. Up towards El Azhar once again. So it's going to be on the mountaintop. I'm going to show the circle for a split second for you guys if you want to see it. I'll leave it up for 5 seconds.
Oh, okay, iKURD. Come on. Win this. You got to, right? Full send. 1-1-1-1 split across that line, across the south cliffside.
I am happy.
What's got to happen?
That we have seen iKURD do the scouting play I talked about earlier, Nep. Like, that made me happy. It's like, they know where they're going now. They're not just playing blind this match. They actually have intel on where teams are positioned. And did they just get a player of Silent Hell? Was it them? Or someone else? I didn't see in the elimination feed. But
I'm not sure.
Someone, I think.
Nice, nice. Cool, cool, nice. We'll say Silent Hell as well. Been very, very quiet this game with good reason. They know a good zone when they see it. Who's he shooting on?
Big send.
Oh, it's Power.
No, down. Oh, the car.
Whoa!
No, Alhaji.
Wow.
Oh, poor man. He lost the buggy. He got
No.
kicked off. What happened there? Did he lose control and he just jumped out instantly? I think that's what happened. I think it flipped and he forced him out of the car. Buggy is one of the few cars that will do that to you. If you flip it, you will get booted out of the car entirely. So poor Alhaji. Now they lost their main fragging force here. And yeah, if you're Fidan, try and get the hell out of dodge. But I don't think he's going to be allowed to here, Nep. He's going to be on that dip. Gives him a little bit of cover. And he's more encircled than Cryptics. But Cryptics, if you know what you're doing here, you know you don't want to let Fidan hold that position. He's going to try and reposition a little bit deeper in the circle, but really no position is safe currently. So I think this is going to be the end of Power, and indeed that will be the case found by Fajita. And that is going to be the end of the line for Power that have slowed down a lot after their initial chicken dinner.
Yeah, I mean, I thought we were going to see a lot more from them. You know, there's such a strong Sanhok. But it is how it goes a lot of the times, right? The teams that do really well on Sanhok don't often tend not to do all that well on the rest of the matches. And so far, that is proving correct for Power, which is a shame because they were having big game over there.
Yep.
But tomorrow will be better, I'm sure.
I mean, they were lucky on that first Sanhok too, right? When it comes to Circle. They're Hartin, around Hartin base team. So you had Northwestern Island, you have instant access to the high ground of the mountain. It went pretty much as good as you could expect in that specific match. So we do need to see a little bit more, but here we go. It's going to be the big old push from Cryptics. Big push. A lot of initial sprays actually missing completely for Cryptics, but it works out at the end. You throw enough bullets on the board or darts on the board. I don't remember how the saying goes, and you'll hit a bullseye eventually. I think it's how it goes. Or is that not a saying? Is that just like a
I don't remember.
Comparison?
To be honest, I'm not sure.
Throw enough spaghetti on the wall, eventually one will stick. Isn't that it?
That's the one.
Yep, that's the one. There you go.
Enough things to the enough things to the fan, and see what sticks. Something like that.
No, the fan one I think is a bit of a ruder one. I don't think that's
maybe
broadcast appropriate. There we go. Circle does shift, and it's back on the compound of Silent Hell. So they've been given a free ticket to the late game. Cryptic shouldn't breach them, I think. I think R8 might, or iKURD. iKURD have that ridge up north, so they're big chilling this match. So I think R8 are going to be the team in the hot seat currently. Vicious too, technically, because they're still inside of Truck Stop. But I want to... What do you do if you're R8 specifically here, Nep? Where do you go from here?
If you're R8, just take that cliff. Just go directly in front of you.
Play the high ground,
like,
then, yeah.
Play the high ground. Play the high ground always. You do have... I think if you crash Silent Hell now, you're gonna face third party from both iKURD and Cryptics. Cryptics have the power here. iKURD have a really great spot, but Cryptics have the power. They've got the momentum from the last few fights they've had. They're spreading out, etc., etc. The Vicious do go on out, so I think R8's best plan is gonna be just play the high ground.
Oh, such a solid angle from Man. And that's going to be the end of the Vicious. Unfortunately, their transition away off Truck Stop is not going to be successful. Now, the rest of Cryptics. The thing is, Man takes those shots. He's put Talia on his back. Like, they see him now. He's going to try and go for the smokes. They're not going to give him that much cover. I'd have maybe thrown them a little bit further forward, but that's going to be also the end for TG. And now we're down to our final top 5 teams, guys. If you want to put a prediction in chat, feel free to do so. I'm going to show the map feed. Oh, actually, well, I think we have a breach here. Oh, there you go. That's going to be the push of Cryptics onto R8. You're going for Cryptics here.
Yeah, I am.
That's an interesting one. I would have gone for iKURD.
Interesting.
I think the two teams have a similar approach of, like, you know, you're not fully involved in a fight. And you're waiting for something to happen, and you're just going to third party it. So I do like your pick. Yeah.
I just think Cryptics have a lot of momentum from the last few fights. They're looking very eager now, so I like that from them.
I would agree. I think they're definitely a very big improvement after that unfortunate throw versus Gen.G. I think that they're gonna feel bad about that one. So yeah, looking at the last teams, we have XX Team solo, then we have Silent Hell, iKURD into R8 into Cryptics. Tell us your prediction in the chat. We'd love to know who you think is going to be getting this 5th chicken dinner of the day. So now iKURD, There you go. Still controlling that ridge. I think they've played this game as well as they could. Sure, they haven't got eliminations really. I'd love to see the elim count. I think it's very low. If maybe it might be a 0. But in a position where they're safe. Yeah.
Yeah. I just like Cryptics' positioning here. I mean, look at this 2-2. It's very controlling.
Yeah.
And right now, 9 elims on the board. Up against R8, who are in a worse position. Except that nade is very good. How did they even get that close? I don't think they knew that Skatan was there, and he is there, and he's the main fragger. He's the big fragger for R8, so that's dangerous for Cryptics.
Look at Reva from XX Team. They have no clues there. Thing is, if R8 get wounded in this fight, Reva could literally be the perfect backstab.
Yeah.
But I think he's going to get pushed 1v1. I think one player is joining up on his location. We'll have to see how it goes. Going to hide the camera, and he was indeed found out. So that's the off angle. Cleared out. R8 can play this ridge fully knowing that no one is going to be a pain in their side. So that's going to be really, really nice for the side of R8. So I would say it's kind of anyone's game now because they have been cornering. If we look at the map feed, actually maybe not. And you can see right now, Cryptics are getting cornered by iKURD and R8. They're getting pushed against the blue zone. Because outside of this high ground position from Cryptics, you're going downhill. So they don't have an opportunity to fight as they would really like. So I think Cryptics might fall apart here, unfortunately, Net, because they're just getting pincered.
They do seem to be a little bit here. I mean, I thought iKURD might fall, but it's actually the other way around. They need to finish up one or the other. They're getting bunched together. That's not a good sign. The zone's going to be pushing them out a little bit. I don't hate their decision to actually push the south side. This is the weaker position here. But I feel like they could probably punish that one player of iKURD down on the bottom pretty effectively.
That is an angle.
So I'm not sure why they're allowing him to do something here.
Yeah. I think it's, yeah, it's Arzi. Arzi with the off
my
angle.
camera's gone.
No. Oh, ready? Oh, it's coming back. Oh. Come back. No. I'll just hide it for a second while we wait for the camera to reset. Here we go. El Chapo, Marshall, very prone to nade damage on that dip. And there you go. That's going to be Skaton with a nade. Opening knock onto Senke. And iKURD hear this fight. They smell blood in the water. No, something's happening over to the eastern side. It's not like the team in the compound of Silent Hell is going to leave their position because it's such a good spot. So really, this big fight could be huge opening push for iKURD if they send it properly. Are you okay, Nep?
I'm trying. There we go. I
back.
don't know what's up with this.
The fight begins.
There we go.
And Cryptics are in so much trouble here. This dip is, again, super nadeable. The blue's pushing you forward. You become so predictable.
Ooh.
The nades of R8 have been on point so far. I think this is the end of Cryptics.
Yeah. That's really unfortunate. They allowed themselves to get pushed up and swallowed up and pushed together when they had such a good position, but iKURD have played this very well. I'm surprised they saw this angle from all the way over on the other side of zone, right? And they've been able to actually just identify that this might be a weak point. They saw an opportunity, they took it. Skatan might have other things to say here, but El Chapo goes down, Lion goes down now. That's a great Molotov. So R8 just down to a duo.
If you're
versus
Cryptics
iKURD.
there, do you push it onto R8 or something? Do you have something you would do instead of what they've done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They saw those scouts coming forward. They saw that push happening, and they did nothing about it. You've got to be very, very strong with that. Either spray down the buggy so that it turns away from you, or something like that. You just got to stop it.
Yeah.
You gotta stop it in its tracks.
Ask for respect. But I agree. I think Vijay said iKURD and R8 win for Emirates. Hey, you know what? That's also a good prediction here to go for. There you go. This is exactly what Cryptic should have done. They see one of these scouts, one of the off angles. They're like, no, I'm going to shut that down pretty much. And that was a loud clap. Sorry, guys. Shut down the off angle pretty much right away. And same for R8. Look, they even get rid of one off angle themselves. So that's going to be Silent Hell. Just completely taken out of the picture. 5 placement points, but 0 eliminations. Again, off the back of a very lucky circle. But now it's going to be turned into an actual 4v3. 4 players of iKURD. 3 players of R8. It's going to be Skaton, Damar, and Prestige. No Ida. So who's to get the win? Sims and iKURD. I think that was an iKURD prediction.
I think it should be iKURD with the amount of zone they've got. They've also got center zone, which is going to be interesting. But R8, man. They've got Skaton. They got some pretty good nades. They're still 3 up. There's a lot they could do here.
They used a lot of nades earlier, though, so I don't know how many are left in their arsenal. The one player is also, Skaton is going for a crate, so I don't know if he gets something really crazy. Like, if he gets an MG3, that can turn the tides. Of course, best weapon in the game, as we all know.
Sure.
Yeah, it is. I'm correct. Oh, Prestige! You're jumping too much, mate. Great opening knock from Gazi. And then... Okay, Damar.
Really
a little
nice
bit scary.
isolating angle.
Yeah.
Moves on the other side of the tree.
I think he's trying to
get
take
the
focus.
spray. Yeah. Oh, was that a double?
Oh,
No, wait, that was a double.
You're joking, Damar. Yeah, there's solo HP there. I don't know how feasible it is. Skaton trying to go for the first aid. He's going to hopefully heal up, but that is massive. Down to a 1v1 currently. You're joking. A buggy push is that efficient. He's trying to flush the points away. Might as well. Take the points, confirm it. There you go. 1, 2 points confirmed by Skaton. Skaton, another game in a row. 2 games in a row where he's in a finishing scenario where he could go the entire way. Big spray down on the S12K. He's low on the S12K ammo-wise. He's now down to his last 2 pellets. Trying to hit them onto Skaton. He knows he has to commit, go for the push around that tree. Skaton, can you hold down the fort? No, he cannot, unfortunately. Skaton, 2 games in a row, just barely missing out on a chicken dinner. And iKURD will be the ones taking home our first Miramar win in PMSL MENA Spring 2025. What a push, what an attempt. I feel bad for Skaton after this, Nep, realistically, because he's been so close twice. And he just can't get it done.
So frustrating. I will say his teammate, I don't know who took him out with the buggy, but man, a 1v2 with a buggy is insane.
We're going to have a replay here. Let's check it out. Let's see.
Yes,
if not,
please.
we'll go back on the stream itself to check it out.
There we go.
I want to see it. No, he cuts out.
Ah, they skipped it, man.
You know what? I'm
Skip
gonna cut this replay short, and I'm gonna go back myself.
back.
I want a piece of this
Put
fight.
it on 0.5 speed.
0.5. Oh, really? We going slow mo? Okay.
I need to see this slow mo.
Okay. I'm putting it in slow mo. Give me a sec. That's 0.5%.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Wait. Sorry, I'm taking a little bit of time. I think I'm just way too far behind. Oh, okay. So I went a little bit too far. Okay. Let's check it out. I went too far again.
You did, but that's also still crazy.
Okay, let's go for it. Let's see.
Okay, here we go.
The slow-mo.
Oh, wait,
No, so it's one.
It was just one.
You lied to us. You lied to us.
But it was with one tiny wheel. It looked like a double, man. It looked like a double. Not gonna lie.
No, it did. We got baited. I thought
Man.
it was... I looked off my screen for a second and he said it was double. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
I didn't see the knocked player before, and then I saw 2 knocked players after, so I was like...
It's okay. All good. But yeah, GG iKURD for the chicken dinner. They're going to be taking home a juicy 19 points with this chicken dinner. 15 points for R8, and Cryptics get himself 13s. And then big drop off to 9, 6, 5, 5, 5, 5. And then just a few points for the teams down below. But yeah, again, talked about POWR. I want to see a little bit more after that initial chicken dinner they had earlier. And here are your overall rankings. And POWR still in first place. So despite me being critical, you know, they're still bringing the heat. 50 points tied up with Cryptics. Despite Cryptics not having a single win here, Nep. And they get more placement points than POWR. They have 11 placement points with a win. So they only get 1 placement points on, what is that, 4 matches now? So that is definitely not reaching the late game now.
Some good stuff. It's some good stuff. Wait. Yeah, wait, hang on. I'm seeing this now.
What?
That's crazy. No, like just literally number 2 tied with POWR. I mean, to be fair, POWR haven't had the craziest day today, so I don't feel like it's that insane to be like, hey, they are equalizing with POWR, because POWR had a couple of really good games, but also a couple not good games at all. I'm more surprised that both of those teams are ahead of some teams that have had a much more consistent day.
I mean, just ton of elims. 39 elims over the course of the... I mean, actually, wait. 39 elims... 4 matches played, you almost had 10 elims average.
Wow.
But like, of course, a lot of that is from their chicken dinner on game 1. They got a lot.
Yeah.
But if you average it out, those are really, really good numbers actually when you're looking at it. So very impressive stuff. Here you go, looking at the stats of this game. The longest knock was from Lazy from Cryptics, 320 meters. Very good stuff. Even in a 3v4, due to a mistake on iKURD's part, R8 could have won. They could have, yeah, they definitely could have. But it was just not meant to be. Oh, replay of this fight. No, I don't want to see this fight again. Please take it off my screen. No.
It's too long the first time, man.
Ah, thank you.
Come on.
Oh, yeah, that engagement was something. Oy. You know what? It's still day one. That was the first Miramar. I believe Twisted Minds, the Vision, they will fix this. So we never have to witness this horrible Montenegro fight ever again. Hello, Simon Khan, nice. By the way.
What's up?
How you doing, matey? 5 matches. Yeah, no, I mean, after their chicken dinner, Emirates, they had 4 matches played. And we're 5 matches in, but they played 4 matches after. 3 Erangels, now 1 Miramar. That's what we went for.
Yes, sir.
And why is R8 playing? Scrims. Money. R8 actually, I love having these questions for you, Ned, because you've been coach on like PMGC and like bigger stage for teams. If you're coach of R8, let's say, the guy's already qualified for PMWC, so there's really nothing major to lose. What would be your game plan for you and your team? What would you do?
We have no real skin in the game because we're already going. We're here for funsies. We want the practice with the teams. We want to just have some fun. It's good practice, whatever. I would say you're gonna play almost your full game, right?
Yeah.
I feel like you would do like sort of like we saw some teams do, you know, they play league or whatever and they don't do everything that they're going to do for finals, right? I think R8 are probably chilling if maybe they go, okay, we have a goal of like 1 game a day, 1 win a day, or we have a point goal that we want to get. Maybe this is the time to go, okay, let's try this. Let's see if we can get 45 points in a day or 60 points in a day or whatever it might be. And then go for it and just kind of mess around with it, tweak some things, try things out that you wouldn't normally do. I think this would be actually a really great opportunity to try different things that normally you would not feel confident doing in a normal setting. Because this is definitely competitive. It's not a scrim, but it's also not something else, I feel like. Does that make sense?
True, no, I get your point, but also something else came to mind, which is also, let's not forget about PMGC points, right? Actually, they kind of have to perform well because of the PMGC points.
Yep.
So,
very true.
Yeah, I don't know why I forgot about that, but I forgot about it for a minute there. But yeah, otherwise, it's just play to the best of your capabilities and maybe try a few things if you want, because you got that wiggle room, which is very nice. Yeah. Hello, Perks Garung. Welcome back. What about Dorian's rotation in the last game of PMSL America? Can you remind me the circle, Slimani, where it was? Because that's how I remember games, is where they ended. I think I could recall if you tell me the position. I ain't a coach, but I would say you would play to check out the other team's strat and their drop locations and stuff. I mean, for those that you know you'll play against in PMWC, yeah, sure. Yeah, I could get behind that. Okay, one more game. It's been I've seen interesting things in MENA, which gets me kind of excited. Like, oh, okay, like The Hunt, NASR, Gen.G. We had some fun moments. Cryptics also taking some fights. We've had good potential shown from a lot of teams.
Yep.
So that makes me happy. Happy chappy.
Me
happy
too. Lad. It'll be interesting to watch over the weekend what happens.
Yes. I mean, Hong Kong Invitational, you'll be busy. You're going to abandon us.
Not at the same time.
Oh, really? What time do they start at?
I believe it's 10 a.m.
Oh, early. I mean,
For
of course,
us.
yeah, it's in China. What am I saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to be done by like 2 p.m.
I'm going to watch that. And then going on to MENA right away. Oh.
Nice.
Mr. RJ, can we see Neptura versus Maxman 1v1 while we wait? Hey, that could be a funny thing. Playing some TDMs.
That'd be
during
fun.
breaks. Would I be allowed to do that? I'll you know what, I'll ask. If I can set it up and they're okay with it, why not? Because we do have quite longer breaks for MENA. So if we can pass the time, I don't think anyone really cares about our gameplay, but for the memes, why not? When does it
Yeah.
begin? Yeah, then Neptura just said. Emirates. There you go.
Friday. Friday at I don't know what exactly is the time. I have to check, but I believe it's about 10.
Okay. Not devil, I love it. TT, see you in Hong Kong. I love how Top said that. It was just, it looked impressive, like the setup, but I'm sorry, Top, the voice was just so non-threatening. It was just not scary. It really wasn't, man.
He's got the quietest voice, dude. So funny.
He sounded so hesitant, like, TT, see you in Hong Kong.
So funny.
I found it very funny, especially, and I said on my video talking about the Hong Kong Invitational, how it was funny because if you keep in mind their PMGO results, and it's like, Big Dog think he's scaring someone, but no.
Yeah.
You just look scary because of the hoodie and you're silhouetted. Nobody can see who you are. Holy moly. Max, please don't disappoint her in front of a chat. Who? What?
Me in our 1v1.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, I would definitely disappoint. I am not good in 1v1. I am not good.
Hey, yo! Who you call a nerd? Hey, yo!
I think
With 3 emojis? Crazy. Me?
yeah, I'm a weeb.
You think he's
nerd.
calling me that?
Yeah,
That's fair.
definitely. I'm the big old weeb of the group. That's what I do. Maxman all the way, broski. I mean, 1v1. He would win. You and me.
I think it's fairly even, to be fair.
Fairly even. Oh. I think it would be. Yeah, I agree. Long range, Nep would win though. Definitely.
Yep, I would.
See you in Hong Kong. Blush. Emirates, you gotta chill. I don't know what you had to eat this morning, but man, you gotta relax. Slimani. Oh, thank you very much about the Dorian play, Slimani. So it was in the field outside of Bozo. What is Bozo?
El Bozo? What?
What?
Huh? Where are you?
Oh no, El Pozzo, right? Just to check, Slimani, you mean El Pozzo? And they got Copan in the Sen, which was in the middle of the circle, but they decided to go to the air ground and then push. I remember, so yeah, they left the mountaintop. It was south of El Pozzo, and the circle ended up finishing in the center of the field. Only Squash was left alive for Alpha 7, and he doesn't win it. But they go for this wild crash. While they were safe on the mountain, they were in circle, they were chilling. They didn't have to go for the push. Yeah, I was very confused by that play, Slimani. I was very confused because if they did nothing, literally, they would have maybe qualified to PMWC. And they just went for a crash in, it's called Longhouse, that building. Sends into Longhouse and just gets naded. I think they were even Molotovs.
Oh, I watched that game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was confusing as hell. I did not understand.
Insane.
Because
They had one job.
it's all you play passive away from the building, or if you're going to breach it, you full send it, because otherwise you're in nade range. And the moment they arrive, the thing is about Longhouse, you have pretty much windows that gives you easy access to nade every room in the building. So yeah, I was that was a bit of a head scratcher.
That was annoying.
Yes, it was, because they could have made it. They could have
made it, dude. I
Oh.
could have had representation at PMWC, you know? And it didn't happen.
Big sad.
Big sad.
Will we see refugee teams in CSA next season? We're talking
Eh?
about CIS, not because people call them like refugee teams because like they don't have a
Oh.
region anymore and like they're going to another region. I don't think we would have a change that big. Summon Khan happening mid-year. I think the moment that change is made is like for the entirety of 2025. If CIS teams would not be in CSA anymore, I think that would be in spring of next year. I think they're pretty much locked in for this year. But that's, again, just speculation. It's just a theory. A game theory.
A game theory. Yeah.
Matt Pat. I love Matt Pat. He's a politician now. Very interesting.
Yeah, I saw that.
Career change. Hello, Joe Dale, if we didn't say hi. What's up?
What's up, Joe?
What's up, Joe?
What's up, Joe? Who's Joe?
Don't say. Don't say.
Dale. Joe Dale. That's what it is.
Which match are we talking about? Kashish, we were talking about... Was it last game or the first Miramar of the last day? I think it was the last game.
Last game.
So that was the last game of the PMSL America Spring 2025 finals of day 3. That's what we're talking about. Chura, stop quoting MatPat. I quoted MatPat too.
He started it.
I started it.
Yeah.
I'm the troublemaker. Here we go.
He
Got
is.
some cool graphics if you guys want to see it. Stats comparison between POWR Esports and Cryptics. 60-69. Very nice from Cryptics. Love the stats. POWR, look at their POWR survival time though. We highlighted how they got, of course, that chicken dinner. Outside of that, they got 1 placement point. 15 minutes, 20 second survival time. And yet,
Crazy.
out-damaging, out-fragging Cryptics shows that while they're alive, it's great, but if they can increase the survival time, they could get even more done. Like, we need to see them make it late in the game. I want to see that survival time bumped up to like an 18 minutes minimum.
Yep. That really, it does need to happen. Otherwise, if you're not here, then how are you going to get all your points if you're not in the game long enough? You know?
How are you going to get points if you're not in game? You need to be in game to get the points. There you go, all your winners of today. POWR, Gen.G, The Hunt, Vision, and iKURD. Cool to see. Different teams get chicken dinners. Are we going to have a team get 2 wins here, Nep? Do you think it's happening? I think it is. I don't know who, though.
No, I don't think it's going to happen.
Oh, different team?
Yeah, different team.
Cool. I dig it.
Yeah.
By the way, I see the map feed is up, so that means our game should be starting very soon. Stay tuned, guys. Longhouse, they got in the in the zone, was empty, but they decided to leave it. No, so they get eliminated in the Longhouse. I just remember the Longhouse. I remember the push. I'll have to go back and rewatch exactly Soleimani, but I know that was a very big question mark because they were safe, and then they moved to a position that was not safe and contested. And that was a weird push. But I have like a slight memory of that game. Do you think we can see India team in PMGC? Maybe, RJ. I mean, the speculation about PMWC, if they do get a slot, my thought process is why not PMGC? That's the natural evolution of that idea. But of course, we don't know. We have no idea. It's just rumors going about. Nothing's been confirmed by India or the PUBG Mobile Esports team. So I recommend we just stay tuned until announcements are made, because we just don't know. I know a lot of people are hyped about it and asking questions about it. I get it. But the thing is, there's no leaks to be leaked. There's no announcement to be announced. There's no invitation to be invited. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't work.
Sure. You have to wait and see, basically.
Yeah. Leona Pinge. Hey, you know what, Leo? I never know how to say your name. I see your videos all the time. But I never know how to say your name. I want to say Leon. But can you tell me? Help me, please.
What about just Leo?
Maybe just Leo, but like I want to know how to say the entire name. You know? Bro, it's confirmed. I'm telling. So you say, I love it. Amrit is conflicting himself 2 messages in a row. Bro, it's confirmed. I'm telling you, believe me. Like,
there is a slot with multiple T's. Like, that's a lot of T's.
Just say Leo. Should I just say Leo? Yeah.
Just say Leo, maybe. Yeah.
Summon Khan, Alpha 7 getting direct invite to PMWC. I mean, they qualified. The thing is, so we had this happen before, actually. I don't remember what tournament it was. We had an event where a qualified team got invited after qualifying, and then the team in 4th place in that tournament got a slot and qualified because whoever it was got invited. You can say Leo or Leosh. Leosh. I'll stick to Leo.
Leoch?
Leoch? Oh, is that?
Leosh? Leoch?
I don't know.
I don't know. I immediately go sort of Gaelic when I see a CH like that. I'm not sure that's correct, but hey.
Makes me think of how to train your dragon. I don't know why.
This is Burke.
This is Burke.
This is
I
Burke.
love Burke. I love Toothless. Leokening. Hey, it's not Doc, okay? It's not... I love how the dockening is just a thing now. Just everyone references the dockening. Whoa.
The dockening.
Who started that? Did we start that? We didn't start that.
You started that.
Did I start that?
It's
It's funny. I start memes and I forget I started them. I've done that so many times.
Iconic, Max.
Yeah. You know what? I got a callback and a half. Who in chat remembers?
Okay, very shukran.
It is very shukran. Thank you.
It's very shukran.
Thank you, Leah. Is that the meme of the day? It's just very shukran.
Yes, very shukran.
Oh my goodness. No, I'm going to do a callback. If anyone remembers you're an actual OG from World League, Watermelon Gang and Pineapple Gang. I hated that meme. I hated it. But it caught on. For some reason, everyone was referencing that to me for like years after World League with Imperium. It was...
Really?
It was... I'm not joking, Neptura. It was such a big thing. And everyone was just like, every time they would see me, hey, Watermelon Gang, and Imperium was... Imperium was Watermelon Gang, and I was Pineapple Gang. And I just don't know why it caught on. It was the dumbest thing. The dumbest
That's crazy.
thing. And it caught on. I don't know. So if you guys remember that, you're OGs. But here we go. With that said, we're getting right into the match.
Let's go.
Final
Last
match.
game of the day. Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna go home with a soft, warming feeling in their heart because they won the final game?
Soft, fuzzy feeling. Like having
the soft, all the feels.
Like when your mum makes you a hot chocolate on the couch in front of the fireplace during a cold evening. About to watch some TV or a nice movie.
What movie though? Chat. What movie are we watching?
Die Hard.
That's a cozy film?
Did you know Die Hard is actually a Christmas movie?
Oh, here we go. I had a friend who was like, "Oh, it's a Christmas movie," and I'm like, "Just because it happens at Christmas."
Yeah, I don't think it's a Christmas movie, but I think it's a good meme.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, okay, RJ. Of course you do. That's fine.
It was Vampire got invited at PMWC, and Alter Ego could get the 5th slot if they got one more point. That was it. I remember. I just don't remember who it happened to, but I do remember that happened where the invite went to a team that already qualified. So that could happen. Like Alpha 7 could be the ones getting it. People are counting them out. Historically speaking, that has already happened. So actually, who would qualify from Americas? If Alpha 7 got the invitation, who would get it?
It would be Wolves, wouldn't it? They were 4th.
Wolves are in 4th place, yeah?
Yeah. So I think they would get it.
Imagine.
That would be how that went.
Oh, they would be over the moon.
What's this? Why am I hearing Uzis? iKURD.
It's not the same fight in
Vicious?
Montenegro, though. It's not the same.
Yeah, okay. At least it's that. But iKURD. Okay, what is with? I think this, the second time we've seen the team who won the game in the last game go down very, very early, like get hot dropped and go on out. VST did the exact same thing.
Yeah.
In basically actually the last game. So this is interesting.
Big engagement.
Big engagement.
Big fight. I mean, I could have really lost one, so it seems like a win, 2 wins in a row on Miramar. Unlikely. But they're pushing it. I mean, I think that's good. You have to push it, because otherwise leaving El Azahar is just uphill or roads. So if Vicious get, like, a hint that you're leaving, they're just going to chase you down and eliminate you when you're in the open. Oh, the bounce there on the UT. Oh my god, he blinds him! An actual good flashbang play. So rare, and yet it worked out for RZ on iKURD. No way we just saw a clutch flashbang. That was so cool.
That was awesome. Finally. The flash grenades being put to good use, honestly. We don't see that too often.
You sounded so sarcastic with it. Awesome.
The flashbangs I don't understand all that much.
So cool.
But I don't use utility very well, so they would be useless for me.
Wow. What a flashbang. Wow.
Wow, so good.
Wow, so good. Ice cream, so good. Wow. A nice one.
Why are we sounding like John Allen now?
You wish you had these vocal cords. Hello, everyone. John Allen here. iKURD looking for the push, though. Are they going to put a rinse on this team? It's going to be Vicious. Oh, be careful, though. The off angle of Powerful is going to be connecting, and that's going to be it. It is I, John Allen, covering this game. Oh, my goodness. No way. I am British. It is I.
No way I am British is my new favorite line.
That's his one-liner. That's what John says every time.
I am British. I live in London. I am John Allen. Hello, Blank. How are you today? That's John.
That is exactly John. That's hilarious. Oh my. That is exactly how John sounds. That's so funny.
Hey, yeah, I mean, you can swap John and Optimus Prime and his works the same.
I am John Allen, and Autobots roll out. So do iKURD on this fight on the battlefields today.
I don't know. I now feel like I've gone back to like the 1800s for.
Yeah, you have. You've gone full.
Oh, big fight there. With the Uzi. No, please, no one, don't clip that and send it to John Allen, okay? No, do not. Do not clip it and send it to John. I don't want any of that heat. Very nicely done. iKURD will be sent out first. At least get 2 eliminations for their troubles. Gentlemen Quality are playing? What?
What? Who's that?
No, I think you may be looking at GMX. No. Gentlemen Quality are not here. Can you say the thing British people say and John Allen, what, like,
bowl of water.
What?
I'm John.
Yeah.
I'm John Allen. Oh, I love
That's
John.
so funny.
It's great.
John's awesome.
I am very jealous of his voice, though.
Isn't everybody like? I'm jealous of his voice, and it would not sound good on me. I still want his voice. Like top tier.
Top tier stuff.
Top
iKURD
tier.
logo. iKURD logo. Such downgrade for real. Oh, because before that, the green one, right? Yeah. I used to really like the green one, but I feel
Yeah.
like we had so many teams had like a green logo, and then they changed it to blue. I don't know why. Blue's just like
Yeah.
yeah.
In.
Maybe because the branding of the tournament is also green. I don't know. A lot of yeah. Hello, Drash Shorts. Nice to see you guys after PMSL CSA finals. Hello, Drash Shorts. Welcome. Prop Joe's here
Hi.
too. What's up?
What's up?
We're losing it, guys. This is last game.
This is what the people come for. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Shall we just do voice impressions at the end? when we
Yeah,
have
why
hot
not?
drops, just do voices.
Just do voices.
You know what? Actually, serious question. Oh, that was the flashbang play. Oh, that's cool replay.
Yeah, very good.
Hey, very interesting. So you know, like a cool man voice is like John Allen vibe. Like, you know, got a very
Yeah.
deep, resonating voice.
Yeah.
A lot of depth to it. What would be the equivalent for a woman? I don't know.
Angelina Jolie.
Oh, actually, yes. Actually, yes.
Yes.
I would say a very
Yes.
soothing voice. It's just very calm, very, like, you know, tingles in the
Yeah.
back of your brain.
Yes.
Would be the equivalent. They do go for Satan. Oh, this one. I swear. What? Why? We didn't have this many hot drops happening in Erangel. Why is it just Miramar?
They also want to do John Allen impressions. They're tired of fighting.
I say we push it, lads. Oh, we go. Off we go.
Why is that Waluigi now?
Let's push. This hot drop is my precious. I don't know, guys. This is a professional broadcaster. Okay.
Jessica Rabbit.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
not bad.
Good one.
That's not bad.
That's a good
Yeah.
callback, Mr. RJ. Very nice.
Okay. Tom Hardy's voice. Huh? For a woman? I don't think so.
That's doesn't know. Where's Enigma Galaxy? Not here. We said it earlier, Ahmed Mujaba. Enigma Galaxy are just not here. I think they maybe didn't have enough time after not getting the Falcons roster, like sticking with them, and they left and joined Falcons, and they're in Europe now, so like they just don't have them. Are we gonna have the exact same circle 2 games in a row on Miramar?
Yes.
There's Gonal Azahar,
Basically.
but there's no iKURD.
No, iKURD. All gone. Twisted Minds are sitting pretty, looking happy, and feeling good. Bow, bow, bow. Sorry.
Wow,
Dunno.
chicka, wow, wow. There you go. CSA's exciting due to the top 3 players, Doc, Sky, Phallic. I disagree. Jodell
Oh.
is way more than just 3 players now. Good over there. T24OP,
Atomic.
top. He's not even talking about the MVP. Top. The man himself.
Yeah.
Atomic, yeah. So many good underdog players. You got, Fleeky. You got, so many players are just skipping my mind right now. But, like, there's more than 3 players that are good over there.
Oh, yeah.
Aragon. Also, let's not forget Aragon.
Aragon, our boy.
I think
Atomic.
it's your boy.
Voston as well.
Yeah,
A
Voston.
lot of big fraggers coming on.
Magnum. Shifu.
Magnum.
We just said all the Dagestan players.
Lemon. Yeah.
Zio.
Hey, they're goated. What can I say?
Yeah, more than 3. For
Ah.
sure. Let's see. I guess one of the entertaining PMSLs was PMSL. Oh, it was very entertaining. Like, that...
Very.
Generally, actually, chat, looking at back at PMSL CSA, we have a little bit of a fight here happening. Stallions versus TG.
Foops, man.
Just
Exactly,
results.
Con.
Foops. Ah, the foopsening. That's what we used to call it.
Foops.
When he would just obliterate a team 1v4. It was the foopsening.
Very nice.
Okay, big push here. We had a few C4s
Result,
coming out.
come on. Get
Come
your
on,
results here.
Yeah.
Get your results with the DBS. Can he do it?
I-
I don't know, man.
I like it. TG not being
Mm-hmm.
too overzealous in this fight. They're being respectful. Like, okay, we'll give you the space. It's not like you're going to go for the res on your teammates anyways. We want to try and res our own teammate. I think he has an information. Walks right into the Molotovs. And Loa will be the one to wrap this fight up. Nicely done from TG. But yeah, so the question was going to be, and also I think we can discuss a bit about this, Nep.
Yeah.
Do we feel like those finals in PMSL CSA was one of the most, if not, people might even say, the most entertaining finals in a PMSL/PMPL setting? I think it was, for me, for my personal experience with all the finals I've covered, that was the most entertaining finals. It was a mix of really good gameplay style, competition in terms of who was going to be in top 3, like it was pretty close until the end. MVP contenders also, we had a lot of really good MVP contenders racing. You had Sky, your Tops, your Aragons, etc. And the Smash roll making every game pretty much on day 3 very entertaining and a lot of pressure on the shoulders of these players until the very last match. I think all of that culminated for me, Nep, as making it the most entertaining finals.
I mean, I can't disagree. I just don't remember all the PMSLs and PMPLs that I've watched. I remember, like, back in PMPLs, you know, several years ago, there was some pretty crazy stuff, but I don't remember enough of it to really compare. So I can't say you're wrong, but it's a hesitant agree, you know? Just because I don't really remember. But otherwise, certainly of PMSL, absolutely.
I just remember the
100%.
overall feeling I have of past finals, and nothing matches the feeling I felt this one, because it was just so hype. I was really like, whoa, fully locked in. Very, very entertaining. Circle did shift. It's going to be 50-50 on the road west of Al-Azhar. Northern side, quite open. A lot of teams currently not yet in position. NASR moving in. Same for Vision, though we do have some fights currently unfolding as teams rotate into the circle. And that's going to be the Hunt. Getting hunted down, it seems, by R8. And there's even another position up north that's going to be held down. So they're going to be struggling quite a bit. Nice nade. Is it going to get him? No, it does not. It does get the flush, though. But that
the
wheel
blue zone.
just barely saved him there. Oh, wow.
Jeez, man, that's crazy. What a nade. Really, really good stuff. The mini being used here. Different region, same weapon. Nice to see. Maybe the meta really is there. There's another nade coming through. 3, 2, 1. Bada bing, bada boom.
Another
Down
one?
it goes. GG's, yep. Throwing it over there, just trying to get... Yep, there we go.
Yep. That's
That's
confirmed.
gonna be the confirm. Hunt. Decent team. Been doing well today. Unfortunately, just gonna go down to that solo for the final match. But that's okay. Top 7 to end day 1. It's fine.
It's okay. We get a few points on board.
It's okay.
Give it a try.
Yes.
What? He's backpedaling. What Smash Roll? Again, Smash Roll is when you have to reach a certain amount of points in day 3 of the finals, and if you get over a certain point threshold and you win the entire tournament. Meaning you could have only 2 games played, theoretically, in the last day of the finals if you get over the point threshold and win back-to-back. That's Smash Roll. So it puts like a lot of intensity to every game. Like the tournament could end at any point, and whatever the rankings are after team smashes, that's it. That's done. It's a wrap. We call it a day. Everyone goes home, and whoever goes to Riyadh goes to Riyadh. So that's why I really enjoyed it personally. Is Smash Roll applicable to all PUBG Mobile tournaments? No. It depends on if the team that's taking care of their tournament wants to apply it or not. I think for PMSL MENA, if I'm not mistaken, it is the case. Ooh. We have Smash Roll. So Vision gets picked off, and that's going to be Man. Up to now, what is that? Yeah, just one elimination. I guess Loire is the one that got most of the knocks. And Circle's about to shift. Where's it going?
It is literally the exact same zone.
Whoa, that's crazy. We got the exact same one.
Crazy. Okay.
At least POWR didn't get picked off by Cryptics this time going down that hill.
You know what's insane, though?
Yeah?
Cryptics. They're in the exact same position. Well,
no, they're
just
not.
about the exact same position. Well, okay.
They're in Silent Hell's position. What was that logo?
You didn't have to call me out like that, bro.
I have to be specific. If there would be in the same position, there would be where POWR were.
Fine, I was wrong. It's whatever. Take it away, Max.
Okay, no, like, they're almost in the same position.
They're almost in the same position. And it's like, okay, yeah, they're almost in the same position. They're not exactly, but they could be on the other side of the road and all sorts. But Atal is trying so hard. Whoa. So hard. Oh, he's almost there. He doesn't quite make it, but that was the longest the longest thing. Goodness me. He survived as long as he could, but it's not gonna happen. XX team, full squad still. Same thing for Gen.G, and I want to see more out of Gen.G. We saw some really cool stuff first half of the day. Can we see something in the second half? That would be nice too.
Give us a good game, Gen.G. Let's go. You still have 4 players. You're in 3rd place. I mean, right now, if they win this game, and Cryptics is going to get far in this game, I think. Same for possibly POWR. They got an easy position to hold on that cliff to the east. So I think that's going to be a pretty easy late game access. But R8, though, completely cornered for Damar and Ida. The pincer between 2 teams. That's going to be Silent Hell and also the side of TG. They're looking to just completely obliterate R8. Really good smoke, though. Going to be able to hide their back for a little bit, but Marco's going to be the one looking to approach their enemies, and that's going to be forcing, the 2 of them to just get the hell out of dodge. This is just not worth it. Are they going to be able to regroup onto Prestige? I'm not sure, but even then, Prestige is kind of taking a fight of his own versus, who's that? Vision, so he's not safe himself.
I really like that from TG, though. That was so aggressive. Those buggies were coming at him. I mean, it really didn't give them any other choice than to leave the area, so they've got a little bit more ground for themselves. Silent are also here, not quite the full squad that they were in the last game, but they are still alive. Ready to get some points, hopefully. Maybe more than 0 elims would be nice. But TG, 6 elims. They've really woken up in this game, Max.
Yeah, they've really said, okay, we got to put the pedal to the metal. As I like to say, the metal to the pedal. I did that one mistake once back in like 2021, and Jason and Kalaris keep using it against me. I don't know why. Just...
Of course.
As they should. You know what? Fair enough.
They should.
You know what? One mess up should be following you for the rest of your life. That's
100%.
how I believe life should be lived. No, I don't know why I said that. That was a very weird sentence, but... oh, by the way, I think I saw some content. For me, it was PMPL Americas when it comes to the best finals. When NHP and Hyper gave the competition to A7 for their lives. Not gonna lie, don't remember that. I don't recall that. No idea. I did not used to watch a lot of NA back then. I used to watch only Europe and SEA.
Yeah.
That's my early days. There you go. Circle is exactly the same Nep again. How the hell are we getting this?
That's crazy. PUBG was like, no, do it again. I'm not satisfied.
Oh, it was a very, very good game. Let's do it again.
That's true.
Let's go. Hamza Shiraz, where is my royal pass? I need to pick the winner. The thing is, I'm not joking, for the SEA prediction, almost nobody... Actually, no one predicted correctly. And people that correctly predicted sent it after the finals happened, which, of course, that's not going to count. So I'm thinking about how to do that, because do I just do it randomly between everyone now because no one predicted correctly? I don't know.
No, nobody gets a royal pass.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Yeah, but like I feel bad.
Yeah. I just thought it was very funny. I keep getting notifications of people predicting top to be MVP after CSA was finished. I'm like, what are you doing?
I just ignore those messages now. It's not how you do that. Like, that's called cheating.
What you doing? Gen.G, no! Why?
Yeah.
Dash! Darn it!
Just Yusef in the shed now, and I think NASA might have an inkling of where he is. They might have a general idea of where he's going to be positioned. I mean, he is in circle and currently is not too far away from where his teammates got eliminated.
I will say, Max.
Yeah.
NASR are being such an interesting team because they're so hit or miss. They had that one Erangel where they were top tier big brain, and then they'll have weird pushes the next game. I'm fascinated by this team. I want to know more.
Reminds me of Alpha Gaming at the start of PMSL CSA, or how they were playing back in PMGO also.
Yep.
We got great games and some games. Doc is just going to do his thing. The docketing happens and he just gets taken out. So it's kind of similar when you. I would say it is a major issue when you see a team change the way they play on a daily basis or per game basis. It is quite odd. For me, it shows no real direction as to how you want to play your game. And that's scary because under pressure, you're just going to fold instantly and just start messing up big time. I feel like you need to find one type of game plan that works in all situations, and you just follow it down to a T, and then you'll be good. Yeah. Predict the top 3 teams. Mine, R8, Twisted Minds, and POWR. Ooh, do I sure? I picked, my prediction was R8, POWR, and Cryptics. That was my top 3. What was your top 3?
I don't think I did one.
You didn't do one. Do you have one?
No.
No, I remember we asked and you didn't know yet. You wanted to think.
Yeah, I did want to think because I was just like, I don't know these teams well enough. But based off of day 1 so far, I want to say it could be something like NASR, I think Gen.G, and... Geekay.
Geekay? Oh, that came out of nowhere. I didn't expect that one. Okay, Geekay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh yeah, Yusef, you're not surviving this. I'm sorry. Like one good nade and you're done. One good these mollies are not hitting though. Come on, like we need...
Yeah, I was about to say that's assuming that the nades will be good.
Come on.
So far.
No, Yusef got it. More. I'm sorry. Oh, there you go. He showed you how to, he literally showed you how to nade that shed. That was like 2 Molotovs and a grenade missing back to back to back from the same guy.
That's so funny.
And he then gets mollied by that one player in the shed. That is... It doesn't look good. To be honest. Here you go, Arthur. Getting just wrapped around by Geekay. And you have them in your top 3. Which I find interesting. So, Ragnarok, here you go. Zakaria, Safsh, and Sard. All looking to... Oh, he's just going backwards. Okay. You have official broadcast. This is watch party. Yeah, this is a watch party. If someone was saying, I don't know what someone was saying. Come on, Max. You have to remember GK first with the run over of 3 Alpha 7. Oh, that one! I made a meme about that one. Yes, I remember that. I didn't think that was the one you were referencing. I remember that very specific play from GK first. Yes, that was cool. Good night. Good night, Dress Short. See you later. Bye.
Good night, Duas.
I'm going to show the circle real quick, Net, because, again, exact same. Yeah. Is literally almost pixel perfect.
Yeah. Oh, my.
This is mad.
Wow, it really is. Okay, but do TG win this?
Maybe. You know what, chat?
Maybe.
If you want to start predictions now, you may. I think I'm going to wait until we're down to like 5-6 teams. X team looking to push a little bit closer to Geekay. They are in a dip, which is going to be a little bit nadeable, but so are Geekay. Where is Malik going? He's going very far for an off angle. We're not seeing any nades coming out from X team. Oh, good smoke. That's such a good defensive smoke. It's making it a little bit harder for Malik to really have the impact he wants, but they still get a knock. This is your This is your time to shine. Malik getting 1v1 here by Zakaria. And now they're all giving multiple 1v1s here.
Wow.
XX team just kind of falling apart. Really good spray from Goran right in the smoke. Gets the knock he wants. And the Elim's also being stolen. Everyone loses in this fight. No one survives. No Geekay and no XX team. And that's going to be the southern western side left open for NASR to claim.
Now, okay, we saw in the first Erangel, NASR, when they were able to control the zone, when they were able to have a bit of space to themselves, they did very, very well. Can we see that again? Possibly.
Oh, big shot. There you go. Haji will fall to the hands of Ida. S12K doing the work here versus Ragnar. Put solo once again, but he cannot go the entire way. That is going to be the end for the side of R8. Five eliminations, 1 placement points. Yep. That's how many points were brought on board by them. But now POWR getting really heavily third party by TG. But TG get knocked. So because of that, both teams now have a little bit of time there to go for the res. Get himself back up as a full team. Heal up. Lick their wounds. And hopefully go for the fight as Brute has the off angle. But takes the shot, which I was surprised he would take it. Because you want to stay hidden. But now a lot of attention is going to be thrown his way. And NASR will know he has to cross the road. This is crazy. I feel like this is 2 games in a row where I've had the most similar circles.
Yeah.
The fact they're back-to-back is crazy.
Oh, there we go. My map feed buffered. I was like, no, I want to see.
Show us the map. Okay, you know what? Prediction time, Nep. I think it's time.
Yep, it is
Everyone
time.
who is going to be getting the chicken dinner will show it for 5 seconds. You have NASR, Silent Hell, TG, POWR, and Cryptics in the central compound. The compound of peace, we shall call it, because it's very peaceful when you're there. Though you don't get a lot of elims, unfortunately. Tell us in the chat, who do you think is going to get the win? Nep, who are you going for?
I think TG.
TG? Oh, okay.
Yep.
I think they're kind of in a tough spot. I kind of want to go NASR with this one.
Okay.
NASR or POWR?
Not with Ramsey.
Oh,
Right there.
did you not see it?
Hey, yo, apparently not. Dude, that's... Ah! I'm sorry.
Why are you screaming?
Because they're all going down.
I would get it if you were playing and you got scared. It reminds me of Falak getting scared of a player in a shed when he pushed him in PMSL CSA. Right? No reason. Why are you screaming? Here we go. That's going to be the push from POWR. Al-Haji playing clean up here. He gets himself with a P90. He got a P90 Groza loadout. That is an insanely aggressive loadout he's got. You don't see this loadout very often. Just change the P90 for like a... Maybe not the P90. Change the Groza for an MG3 and you have the most aggressive loadout in the game.
Yeah, very true.
But what a crazy one. Maybe you could share it with a teammate also. I don't know. Give a teammate the P90 or something. You can't use them both at the same time. It's not a Kimbo play. Here you go. Circle centers up onto Cryptics compound. And most people are predicting Cryptics. Though we do have a POWR prediction. NASR from Vijay. Yeah, there you go. A lot of Cryptics pick. And POWR from Mr. RJ, actually. Oh, okay. And POWR's still alive. So RJ could also be on the money. 8 limbs, though. Ooh.
It's a lot.
This game for NASR, Nep, I would say, is very reminiscent of their very good Erangel match where they third party Gen.G.
Again, they're able to use zone. They have space to work. So that seems to be their MO. That's what they like to do best. And if they're given some space, they'll take it. Kind of run with it.
Just kind of send it.
Kind of send it.
The perfect crate. Just get all the stuff.
Yeah.
Tier 3 vests, tier 3 helmets. Like, POWR, from what I'm seeing loot-wise, are completely stacked.
Yeah.
Everything they
10
want.
elims as well.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
And they've been able to loot enemies and these crates. The ghillie suit for more. More, you get the ghillie suit. The other guys in the lobby, they all get these crazy good weapons. You just get the ghillie. Does anyone really use the ghillie suit, like, as a try-hard play? I don't think the ghillie suit does anything. Unless you have, like, a proper field finish, then maybe it helps a little bit. Otherwise,
Yeah. Otherwise, eh.
I just like it when you play on Livic or Rondo. You got little flowers on it. So that's
I always take the ghillie suit when I'm playing. But
Me
in
too.
competitive, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I always play the ghillie suit when I can. I don't know. I find it cool. I find it like I'm
Ghillie and Sniper?
I'm in the game.
OP.
What?
Ghillie and Sniper.
Oh, ghillie
That
and
combo.
sniper. Okay.
Yeah. What'd you think I said?
I understood Gillian. I was like, who's Gillian?
Gillian.
I was like, I was looking.
Sniper,
I don't
favorite.
see. I don't see any Gillian in this lobby with a sniper. That's what I was looking at. See Erangel spawn, island finish. I've never. You know what? Is that even possible? I still feel like it's a rumor, something kind. I've never witnessed that on a video or in real life. I've never seen a spawn island finish. Is it possible, really? There you go, POWR trying to occupy these 2 buildings. They're very nadeable buildings, though. I don't think Cryptics are going to allow it. But here you go, big third party going to be happening. And more barely into the building, already getting himself 1 elimination. The knock into a flush, pretty much instantaneous. Senke not going to be able to regroup. I like, actually, they get this 1 building. The Molotov. Wait, was that oh, he mollies his teammate. Lazy, no. Knocks Senke. He's pulling a dock here. A top, sorry, not a dock, a top. With the Molotov, and now it's going to be Al-Haji also getting picked off, pushing solo in the door frame. Not the way you want to do it. Surprised they're not going together here. This is a little bit of a throw from POWR.
Yeah, the P90 thought he could do something. Whoa, big nade.
What's from
That
more?
just about saved NASR there, yeah.
I thought it was from their own teammate. I thought it was a POWR self-nade almost, or sorry, a Cryptic self-nade. Ragnar from a distance also trying to rain hell down from above with the utility. More and company just trying to play a bit of squash, bouncing the nades off the wall, hoping they connect. Playing a bit of ricochet here. Actually, POWR able to get a big reset here, Neb. Able to get back up to a 3-man team. More, yeah. That would have been such a good angle. But Al-Haji is aware. He has the angle, shuts it down pretty much instantly, and now POWR have not only control of the fight in terms of numbers, they have the center circle control. Ooh. A lot. Go for it. Oh, there you go. The nade's on point. Down to just a duo from NASR. They're just on the balcony. You can't do anything here. And it is going to be POWR to claim their 2nd chicken dinner of the day. They kick it off with a chicken dinner, and they wrap it up with a chicken dinner. It's a chicken sandwich here for the POWR. And you know what we said? Hey, only 1 placement point in your middle 4 matches. But then you get 20 placement points in your first and last match combined. Kind of worth it.
Jeez. GG's, and you were right. You were like, are we going to see a double win here from a team? And I was like, nah, not possible. Yeah. Surely not. It was. POWR coming back right after I said I wanted to see more from them because they had a great first game and then we saw nothing. This is how you play a Miramar. Very well done. Good job.
I do feel bad for Cryptics because they've been holding this position for the longest time. I don't feel bad for them in terms of the position they were playing. I feel bad for them because they were still split between 2 buildings. And they just got kind of singled out. I think actually what they could have done, Nap, is before this big fight happens, which is that fight was very predictable. Like we knew it was going to happen. Maybe just send it back onto 1 building altogether. And then you have an easier time to defend because if you get knocked, then your res is not going to happen. You don't have that easy of a setup for the defense.
But I raise you that if you do that in those small buildings with the amount of nades that both of the other teams had, you put yourself in a far more nadeable position.
True. Also,
there is that.
There's a positive and negative aspect to it.
There is.
I would say.
Yeah.
There you go. Looking at the player stats here. Your boy, Ragnar.
Hey, yo.
He's up there. 4 limbs. Also for Al-Haji. For Hidan, 5 limbs. And Easy with the big old bubble. Unfortunately, going out a little bit earlier in this game. That's okay. Happens to the best of us.
Yep.
I exactly knew this was going to happen. Yeah, Mr. RJ, you are a prophet. You knew. You are
well done.
The best. Do you want to take my place, Mr. RJ? Because I feel like you're well more suited for this. Because I had no clue that was going to happen and go down that way. Maybe I had an inkling of an idea, but you have a really good observation hacky, is what I'm going to say. But here you go, looking at the player stats, and the team stats actually is going to be first with the match rankings, 23 points. So they're just going to distance themselves even more here, Net, because I'm looking at the previous 2nd place team. There was Gen.G getting the bubble here, no points. So they're falling far behind.
They are. Unfortunate to see after such a strong Erangel that they had. It was really, really looking good. But let's see the overalls. POWR firmly on top, 73 to 56 of CS. But CS, with that top 3, maintain their 2nd place. So actually a really good game for them. Even though it might not have gone the way they wanted, even though it might have been a really quiet game for them, it secures 2nd place heading into tomorrow.
Yep. Actually, I was wrong. It was Cryptics in second place, and Gen.G
Yeah.
were up in top 3, so they were still up there. They just dropped down a little
Yep.
bit. NASR will be playing a little bit of a musical chairs, able to take away their spot as the music ends. But yeah, Power, 2 chicken dinners. Just need to see. We need to see more good bad games. I know that's a very weird sentence to say, but it's very important. It's a very important aspect of any battle royale game where your bad games, you want to try and get some decent averages. And right now, the average for Power outside of their chicken dinners is pretty low, though they still get elims. But placement points, like if they would even just get like 2-3 placement points per game, they would have an even bigger lead. But that's just trying to seek perfection, which is very hard in a battle royale based esports. But here we
Very
go,
true.
second page, Nep. Anyone you would like to see get higher? I guess Geekay would be the one you'd like.
Yep, that would be nice. Oddly low for the squad that they have. Also, TG. I liked how they played that game. They go up 4 points with that, or 4 placements with that game. I'd like to see more from them.
Yeah, hopefully more of them. Because currently, was that they got himself 3 placement points, 14 elims. So 3 placement points over 6 matches.
Yeah.
Kinda low. The lowest actually in this entire lobby, if I'm not mistaken. So they are
I
down
think
there.
so, yeah.
Yep. As here we go for the stats of this game. Back to the desk we go. I mean, true Nep, but I think it all started when the NASR guy got into Cryptics hold and killed their guy, and I think Cryptics got startled. Yeah, they did. I think they should have predicted this fight happens. That's my hot take. Is it a hot take? I don't think so. I think it's a pretty lukewarm take. But the crash was 100% going to happen, and maybe they got a little bit too comfortable in that one, because you're not fighting at all this entire game, Nap. You just kind of lose it. You're just like, oh, okay, we're chilling now, and then the fight's on. You're like, oh, whoa, wake up! Something's happening, and you're just completely caught off guard. So that's true.
I think they could have learned a lesson from the last game where Silent Hell had the exact same position and went out fairly early without many points because they stayed in one compound and did nothing, quote unquote.
Yeah. Ooh, top players.
So yeah. Ooh, top players.
Actually, before we wrap up the day, we have to wait for the daily MVP. I believe we do have a daily MVP, so stick around for that. But any predictions for daily MVP in chat?
Ooh.
I'm gonna say Al Hajj.
Nah, he died. He went out early very quickly a lot of the time. It might be quick, but he went out early.
Oh,
as well.
yeah, but he had one. I don't know. I would say Al Hajj because I think his game 1 and game 6 just carry his stats heavily. But the survival time would be astonishingly low. So that would be the issue. But otherwise, I think it has to be Al Hajj. Someone from Power. Al Hajj. Skaton is a good one. Skaton is a good one.
Skaton, of course. Yeah, it's Skaton. It's gotta be.
Top fraggers. Oh, 20 elims, followed by 15 by Ragnar, 14 for Moore, 13 for Quick, and again's got himself also 13. So, like, he is eclipsing the
I
lobby.
didn't think did that much.
He did. He got crazy amount of elims in game 1, and they still were doing elims in their bad games, just not reaching late into the match. But
then he kept-
fragging-wise,
okay.
yeah.
Every time he was on screen, he ended up getting knocked or something. That's my memory.
Just selective memory. It's just like, I see
Yeah.
this. He's bad because he got eliminated. Fadan, Moore, Skaton. Yes, yeah, okay. Oh. It's going to be Al Hajj,
we'll
right? MVP, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Where, bruh, Skaton's not even on here. How's Skaton not even on here?
Just not enough elims. I guess the survival time is good, but the elims just lacking, it seems. But yeah, the fact he's got MVP points, 4.43, and then you have Quick in second. By the way, guys, just so you know, a 1 point MVP like formula number, I don't know how to name it, is a massive difference. Look, everyone else, 3.37, 3.33, 0.24, 0.13. And he's at 4.43. Like, he is just destroying it on day 1. Of course, it's just one day, but still.
And with 17 minutes of survival time.
True. You're right.
That's crazy. I mean, a lot of them also have similar survival times, right? A lot of them are going out fairly early.
Yeah.
But Moore isn't. He's got 21 minutes. You know?
But Al Hajj is like, I may not be alive for long, but when I'm alive, I mean business. And I mean business.
Yes.
Big business. John Allen business. I don't know why I went John Allen mode there for a second.
We love it.
Yeah. But very good stuff from Power. Hey, he was my MVP prediction going into the tournament.
Yep.
Is he going to keep that up the entire time? I don't know. But I know the man can do it. I might need some tuition on all these PUBG regions. Like, hey, RJ, this is the right place to be.
Right place.
Yeah, when nothing's happening, we talk about stuff from all over the globe. S2G top in EU, or I'll have to check the leaderboards actually. Is it still live? I might try and catch the end of the tournament if it's still live. Yeah. Top 2 eliminator, our power players, yeah. Al-Haji just another level. He is crazy good. Damage is less. No, he's still top damage. He's top damage also, Al-Haji, if I'm not... Is he? Wait, actually, let me go back. He's got 3,460. No, he's top damage.
Top damage. Yep.
Quickest, close, but no.
Way.
Yeah. And we also have all the chicken dinners of today. So we have Power, iKURD, Vision, The Hunt, Gen.G, and Power again, then, of course. So yeah, good day. With that said, I think we can call it a day here, ladies and gents.
Yep.
Any topics, any questions, anything you guys have in chat, feel free to tag us now or be silent forever. And by that, I mean until tomorrow when we're back.
Be there or be square.
Yeah, but how are you feeling, Nep, after the first day for PMSL MENA?
I'm feeling very good. I liked today. It was very interesting. I want to see more. I want to see how these teams progress, right? We had the same sort of thing in CSA where first day was a little rocky in some aspects, but then teams really got into gear like day 3. So I'm interested to see if this is going to be anything similar to that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks everybody for being here and watching, and very shukran, Very shukran.
No!
Yes!
Very shukran does not exist, okay? I don't know why I said that. It was a moment of weakness, okay? I was lost in the sauce. Very much so. Very not shukran at all. Mr. AJ, shush. Don't talk about that. What's your skincare routine? Oh, moisturizer and gommage.
Gommage? C'est quoi? Gommage?
Gommage is a French word. I don't know what the equivalent is in English, but there you go. That's my skincare routine. That's what I do.
Okay.
But okay, that's going to be it. Very shukran. Very shukran. You know what, everyone? A very shukran to you all. But yeah, no, genuinely, Neptura, thank you so much for joining us on day 1. You won't be here for the rest of PMSL MENA. 7 is going to be here, but thank you so much for jumping in as a replacement for this first day. And good luck for the Hong Kong Invitational.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, and chat, again, thank you so much for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. I hope to see you all again tomorrow, same time. Actually, not same time, I lied. We're going to start 30 minutes later, I think at 4:30 p.m. CEST.
Yes.
Instead of just 4 p.m. So yeah, be there, be square. Have a great rest of your evening. If you want, also feel free to catch EU if it's still live. And I'll see you all tomorrow with the 7WG. Have a good one.